Good afternoon. Early afternoon. We almost made it here in the morning, but not quite. About 15 minutes short. Or late, I guess I should say. How's it going? Tuesday. We've got more Eternal Awakening on the docket today. We have Dream Farming to level up our level, and then some Nightmare stages to do. And then beyond that, maybe we'll work on some, I don't know, maybe some Fool's Journey if we have any energy left over. Maybe if we don't, maybe we'll go back and do some Night Crimson stuff. We are gonna have a nice chunk of energy here today. We're at 300 out of 240, so that's good. Let me check the schedule. I'm not sure if we actually have a stop date. Maybe if we want to stop before the Brewers game tonight, we could do that. So maybe if we say like 6:30, so we got a little over 6 hours for today, so that's pretty good. I think today's still gonna end up being like a shorter stream comparatively to tomorrow. Tomorrow we've got the first of 2 new games this week, which will be pretty exciting. I'm sure we'll probably talk more about those 2 games today during the stream, especially while we're doing the first part of the farming, since I think we learned yesterday we should be able to auto those. Now I didn't do, you know, and we might want to do, you know, because I didn't do all of the farming because I wanted us to have maximum stamina when we went live today. So we might need to finish up the dailies here for our luck site by doing non-energy based stuff. So like we might just have to forego like the level up training, the rank up, the star trial. I don't really want to skip on star trial. I think I should probably make sure to include that in what we can do with the daily energy. Now granted, after today going forward this week, I'll just be doing stuff off stream and there won't be any farming to do, so I don't have to worry about that. But I guess like for future reference, if we are, let's see, I got us into a really weird spot, right? Because I was planning on moving forward doing this on Fridays, but that's when these Eternal Awakening, like the story stuff, and which leads to the dreams and the nightmares too, where everything is time gated to unlocking on Fridays. And so if we stay with the whole sort of Convallaria on Fridays thing, we're gonna end up with this awkward spot where we're not playing this game again on stream after today until Friday next week. And then when are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this story? Not even when, but how. I think that what that's gonna mean is that we're gonna need to, and I need to do weird stuff too real quick. Let me bop around here on the servers and drop some links here. Discord, you good? There we go. I think Discord's good. So yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to do this on Fridays, which is like the release date, unless we were to like play. Actually, wait, were we gonna play this again on? No, we were gonna play. I guess. And we can't afford to do that either. Maybe what we'll end up doing on Friday this week is, because I do like playing the games on their patch day, right? And if Marvel or I guess I should start calling it Mystic Mayhem, right? Because Marvel could mean like any game. If Mystic Mayhem and Persona and P5X, I'll call them that, or maybe just MM and P5X. But if either of these two new games end up having patch days on Thursdays or Fridays, like we have with COTC and SOC, we're gonna be in for a little bit with it. I also have been doing some thinking about how we're going to be doing these two new games right here on their launch, and then moving forward in the immediacy, you know, because when Sword of Convallaria came out, we were playing it like every day for a couple weeks straight, right? And with the gacha games, when like an account level is part of the equation, you know, which wasn't the case with COTC, but was the case with SOC, and is going to be the case with both of these two new games. When we have account level stuff that like gates stuff behind it, you know, whether it's new game modes, it's social features, it's like clan alliance, whatever. Whether it's just like even story progression, regardless of what it is, if it's gated behind your account level, then you need to you need to be playing, right? And so like my original idea of playing each of these 4 gacha games one day a week, that's not gonna work. So I'm still trying to figure out how I want to do this, because I've mentioned it, and I want to get back into playing baseball too. I think we might reach a point, and I still have to do season 1 video editing for the Whispers, and I've got to do all of season 2 yet. This past weekend was too busy, and to be fair, most of it was like non-stream related stuff. It was football, and it was Mystic Mayhem test server. But yeah, so like this coming weekend, I'm gonna need to start working on the baseball stuff. But I think we might reach a point where we might just be doing like a little bit of, how's it going, Astra? I'm kind of just like spitballing here with trying to figure out how we're going to be doing streams going forward, since we're going to be doing 2 new games this week, tomorrow and Thursday, and they both are gacha games. And so I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do like the immediate future, because like when Sword of Convallaria came out, we streamed it like every day for a couple weeks as we were like progressing through the game and leveling up the account and doing all of the new activities and stuff, since it was a new game. And so I'm thinking probably the best way to do it in the near future, in the next few weeks, is going to be to play both of the 2 new games like every day or almost every day, and like not play them for that long, but like maybe play each of them for like an hour and a half or something. And then like maybe, I'm not sure what that means for SOC and COTC too, but like maybe, I mean, I think with this current event in this game that we're on right now with SOC, I think we have to spend at least one day each week like actually playing the story and stuff, because it's fairly time consuming. It's a few hours, and so like I don't think whichever day we're doing this game on, we're going to be able to like combine it with either of the other new games. I think what we're going to need to do is probably, I mean, and COTC might take a little bit of a back burner again here. It's fine. We're only getting new story content like once a month, so there's not as big of a need to be doing that like there is with this event we're working on yesterday and today again. So I think maybe what we'll do moving forward is maybe we'll just do Mystic Mayhem and P5X 4 days a week, and then we'll do this game once a week too. I think that'll probably be a better way to do it, but the problem here is, I think what we'll do maybe on... No, see, we don't have to do that. I think what we'll do... I think maybe next week we'll only do the 2 new games 3 days a week. Because we're going to get the new story in here this Friday, but we're not going to be able to do this game on... maybe we could. Maybe what we do is on Friday this week, maybe we do COTC for like a teeny bit of time at the start, you know, because on Thursday we're going to be getting Castian Hikari finally. I don't think we're getting a new story chapter this week though, right? Like if I... Well, I don't need to have that on the screen, do I? While I'm looking at it, let me see. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it's okay. So we're looking at, let's see, we're looking for this stuff. When was the last video in here? Last video was June 13th. Yeah, so we're probably still like 2 weeks out from chapter 7. So we don't need to worry about that. I think honestly what we'll do is we'll just dive in, look at both of the characters on Friday, and we'll probably look at them for, I don't know, maybe a half an hour or something. Then we'll switch over to this and play this for the rest of the stream. And then like maybe next week we won't even do COTC. I think we'll just do this on Fridays moving forward, including this week, and for most of the stream. And then moving forward, like next week, we'll do the 2 new games for Monday through Thursday. We'll do a bit of each day. It definitely seems like there's more to Persona 5X than there is Mystic Mayhem, so I think we might end up spending more time on that. But at the same time, we'll also have to see, like, they're both, as far as I know, they're both energy-based games just like this. So we might not even be able to do that much stuff. Like, we might not be able to play them that long. We'll see. Oh, you're working on your characters. You didn't get Elrica though? Oh, that's too bad. Sorry, dude. I know you were talking about hopefully getting her today when you said that yesterday. You got Southern Toss to A2 maybe? Or wait, Codex X2, I see. Oh, that's good stuff. I haven't done, I haven't even done that many I don't think I've done any X2s other than 9S when that was an event thing. I have a lot of work in the adversary log to do. We just haven't really got to it yet. I'm thinking at some point this year we probably will be able to finally get to it. 5 Unices today. Well, that's not that surprising, right? Those silly 3 stars. Yeah, I mean, I think for the most part we already kind of know their kits, right? Because like if we go over to my favorite trusty site over here, right, we can like look at their kits if we really want to. Now, unless what you're saying is unless he got like buffs or something, that would be really cool if he got buffs. But if he didn't get buffs, we can like already see their kits and stuff on here. Now we did know Osko was getting buffs, and yeah, I know I'm not supposed to, we're not supposed to really talk about that, but I may or may not have had a lot to do with Oska, and all the work that went into him with the localization and stuff. But yeah, I know Hikari's A4 is highly sought after. I'm pretty sure a lot of like either light spenders or free-to-play players are going to be pulling just to get one copy of him and then exchange more copies in the future to get this, because this is I mean, it has the cap up. It's a good stat stick, and it also has this stuff, which is really good since it does the attribute and the what's that? Yeah. This is the attribute stuff. I don't remember what we call this. whatever. But it does both of them. It does both buckets, so that's really cool. Him himself, he's, I mean, for like new players or people with thin rosters or something, at least in terms of physical damage, I mean, the really tough part with him is that he takes a lot of build up because of these two things. It takes him a while to get built up the ability to break everything physical, because you have to use both this skill and this skill. But he's, I mean, I really can't argue against him. He was my starter on launch back in 2023. I have a lot of emotion tied to him. I might throw a few polls at him on the ult account, but on the main account, I mean, both of these characters are physical, so they're neither we're gonna be looking at on the main account. But honestly, on the ult account, I mean, I'm not even sure, right? Because on the ult account, we don't really have axe stuff, and we don't really have I mean, Hikari isn't support, right? He's like a Swiss Army knife for physical, but he doesn't actually do anything great at physical, right? Like, he's not a great breaker and he's not a great damage dealer. He just can do anything physical, right? And so, like, if we're looking at like a min-maxing or like a tier list type thing, Casti is way better than Hikari is, right? Because, like, for one, she's got damage cap up and dead aim on her X skill, which she has 2 uses on. But she also just provides like axe support. Or actually, yeah, I mean axe support, but also just physical support in general, the first part. She and then up here too, she's got the Oswald thing except with axe. And so she's on paper like way better than Hikari. So I think there's gonna be plenty of people that will pull for Casti and not Hikari. I mean, me personally, I love both characters in 2. If I could get both of them, I would love to, but I mean, honestly, for both accounts, I don't see very, very high value in either pulling for either of them. I think maybe for the ult account, the plan could actually just be to try to get 1 copy of Hikari, so that way we can get the A4 at some point. Because unfortunately, the ult account did not get Bargello, and so we can't get Bargello's A4 as of right now. And so Hikari's is probably the next best thing, at least right now in the game. So we might try to do that. I think we need to, even if we're gonna keep talking about COTC or either of the new games, we gotta at least come back into here, and we gotta go into the event, and we've gotta dump some energy, because we're sitting at I think we're sitting at 300 out of 240 right now, so we're not building anything, we're not regenning anything, so we've got opportunity costs just sitting here getting lost. So yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of autoing today here, at least at the start with this, trying to level our meditation level up. I think it needed to go to 8 or 9. It needs to go to 8. Okay, that's not too bad. We'll probably be here farming the cards for a little while, but like I said, we can just chat about other stuff in the meantime and put other stuff on the screen in the meantime too. Yeah, we got some of everything. Usually in that case, I prefer to bring... Well... Yeah, honestly, the Seekers we've got, they really don't care about Defenders that much. I think we just go that. Let me get caught up on chat. Let's see. Yeah, Oshka's nice, right? I saw yesterday on Discord someone posted a picture of him, you know, like from the adversary log where it says the hardest hit you've done. They had their Oshka hit for like almost 500,000 damage with one hit. It was like 460k or something. I think that was the highest single number I've seen yet on global. It's just such a high number, right? It's just crazy. Okay, so we should be able to come back over now. The elite top, yeah. You know what? I've done elite 1 through 3, but 2 of the 3 first floors I haven't got the rubies or the accessory from yet, so we need to revisit that. And I also haven't even looked at 4 yet. Like I haven't done one attempt on 4. I haven't even like loaded in to see what the bird of doom even looks like. You know, since you're talking about Southern Toss, I saw you mention Nier collab. I can't wait for the Final Fantasy IV collab because I can't wait for the X version of Southern Toss. I'm pretty old. I grew up playing like the early Final Fantasy games, like Final Fantasy 1 and 4 and 6. Even though in my country they were called 2 and 3, 4 was 2 and 6 was 3. And so like I really liked Final Fantasy 4 as a kid. I mean, I didn't like it as much as 6, but 4 was really good too. And Kain was my favorite character. And so we are for sure going to be doing polls for this man when the Final Fantasy IV collab comes out. I really enjoy the jump mechanics in COTC. Like, I've got Magnolia on the second account, and she's so busted. Like, it's crazy how much more damage she does than Elrica and Sazantos, like warrior base form of him. And then the X version of him here is gonna do even more than Magnolia too. And so I inadvertently have kind of my second account is like unintentionally turned into like a spear team basically. So it makes it a little bit unfortunate we weren't able to pick up Particio, and the account also doesn't have Richard, so that missing both of those two is a little bit rough, but maybe we'll have opportunities in the future to pull for them or something. But yeah, I mean, I love this character's design. Like, the artwork he looks sick, and the sprite looks amazing too. He's honestly one of the characters I'm looking forward to the most, and it's just cause of the game he's from. I mean, I'm not even gonna pull for him on my main account because we've kind of gone away from doing anything physical or related, right? But yeah, like on my pull list over here, he's actually next up for the ult account to pull for, right? He's over here. I guess this is a little small too. We should probably zoom in when we're looking at this more, maybe. I wish we could like hide or minimize. Oh wait, yeah, we can. Oh, okay, that's good. There isn't any way to like hide the bottom though. That would be really cool if you could hide the bottom down here and have it be like your taskbar where it's hidden, and if you go down to the bottom it like pulls up. But yeah, this is where the main account, where both accounts are actually at right now. We've got some characters now. I think like I took Pardis and Batman off of here for the main account. I think we've got to take her off of there for the ult account, because the ult account is focusing on physical, right? And the main account's focusing on magic. At some point I need to fix this, right? Because we were gonna add, instead of these two spots, we were gonna add I think we had, what did we have? We had Oswald X and we can't see everybody. We had Oswald X and Casty X to add to that list too. So I mean, I'm not gonna do that now. I hear we won. Oh my gosh, we got another legendary. Yo, we got one legendary finally yesterday, and then we got one, our first one, and then we got a new one today. Oh man, it's for basic attacks too. Single target attack, attacks 2 times, magic damage, then deals physical damage to all. Oh wow, that's interesting. And the other one of the ones she's running right now is basic attack related too. So if this is in a different slot, can we use both of them? Oh good, it's not here. It's not attack. It's not the, no, it's not that one. Wait, what is that though? Oh wow, that's interesting. More healing too. We might like that. This is it right here, yeah. Oh man, so now we're running a 4 and a 3. Oh boy, it's getting expensive. Oh, now the question is, wait, no, this is damage reduction. Oh. Yeah, that's actually really gnarly too. We've got all these bonuses for when you clump up next to her right now. Or wait, we did. Did I? Oh, that must have been what I took off of here, yeah? There's that one. Oh yeah, this is the one that I was using. I don't know, maybe we should use that instead of this. This is just like a reaction skill. I mean, it can trigger 2 times per turn, and it is an alert. I don't know. I think I like this more, right? Basic attack buffing and then more basic attack buffing. Now the other one is for her allies. This one is for her. I'm not sure. It's always hard to tell when stuff is worded like this. For all allies, does that include her? Or is that for everybody other than her? Because if that's for her too, this one plus this one, her basic attacks are gonna be like actually just cracked. I think I like this one more than this one though. These are the 2 legendaries we've got so far. My real hope though is that we end up finding at least 1 or 2 legendaries that are not just for her, that are like for the team or like an aura around her or something. Like I would definitely prefer that. Okay, so we gotta keep farming. Wow, that gave us a lot. I think, I'm not gonna lie, I think the meditation XP might also be tied to your rewards. So like if you get a legendary card like that, you just get like way more XP for the bar down. Oh, for the bar in the bottom left corner that I'm literally blocking. My bad. Yeah, this radial XP bar. We were not that far, I don't think, into 6 before that stage we just autoed, and we went all the way up to 7. So I think it was because that was legendary. That card was legendary. But yeah, we'll keep farming this. Maybe we'll get some other fun stuff. Yeah, and honestly, I think we're just gonna keep rolling with this team. This team's good. Here's our Nightmare 6 level, right? This is what we did yesterday. Okay, back over here for COTC. So these 2 empty slots here will need to be February 13th. I mean, I didn't really plan on doing this now, but I guess we can look at it. I don't think I'm gonna edit the spreadsheet right now though. I'd rather like, I don't know, look at other stuff. So that was April this year. He was April and May. So they were only like 2 weeks apart. Casty and Oswald. April and May. February. Okay. That's really all I wanted to know. So whoops, no. So this one we can move up. This one we can move up, up, and up. This one up, and then both of these we can I mean, honestly, we're already almost done. I guess we will just do it. I don't know. This is actually gonna take less time than I thought, right? Because we just copy paste. Oswald. What is Oswald? I think isn't he actually like a cleric or something? Yeah, he's a cleric and she's a dancer. Okay. And he's not they're not collab characters. They're they're SMTs. Celestia Memory Traveler. We've got all these abbreviations now. Okay, so she's a dancer. She's an SMT too, and then her date was May 8th. And then all we have to do after this is just put their names in. Okay, there. That's a lot of future polls, right? We're talking about 2, 4, 6, 8 characters for the main account. Now, granted, that's over like 10 months worth of time. So, I mean, even for us, that might be like about 6 months of a gap there or something. So, like, yeah, let me look at the bar now. Yeah, the bar, if I hide myself, the bar, where's the button? The bar went up, like, not very much. Like, maybe a quarter of a level here. Whereas the first time we beat it, it went up, like, way more. It's okay. I mean, this is what we were planning on doing here, doing some hard farming here to level up before we could do the nightmare stuff. And then we'll have to see where we're at, like, stamina wise after we hopefully finish the 3 nightmare stages. I hope we can do all 3 of them this time. But we'll have to see where we're at after that, like, stamina wise, and whether there's other stuff we can or want to do. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's not a whole lot to look at, I don't think, with COTC right now. I think there's way more stuff to look at with the 2 new games. I mean, like, we could take a look at, we were looking at this a teeny bit yesterday. This is gonna be on Thursday. Maybe we should just look at Marvel stuff, since that's gonna be tomorrow, and you know it's coming first. Let's see here. Resources maybe. So we got a new tier list for Marvel for tomorrow, which is from someone who looks like they're going to be doing some content creating for the game. I mean, I definitely will be too, but again, as you guys know, I'm not that much for guides. I'm more just about playing the games and, like, hanging out and talking about the games and stuff. I mean, I'm not opposed to, like, sharing my thoughts on balance or tier lists and stuff, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make, like, a tier list video or something for the game either, but it does have a lot of stuff on here that we know about the game already, that is nice to see about the game. Like, I think I put on Discord yesterday, it's really nice, that just like in the game we're streaming right now, just like in sort of Convallaria, at least back on launch when it first came out, it wasn't just the rarest quality of characters that were good, that were viable, right? Like, I spent like the first, like, 6 months of the game using an epic character as my main healer. In COTC terms, using a 4-star character as my main healer. I used Butterfly, and we see here on this tier list. So for this game tomorrow, we have 2-star characters and we have 3-star characters, and that's it. There's not like a 1-star characters or 4-star or anything like that. You can eventually, and I actually didn't even get that far playing the test server over the weekend. But you can get to the point where you can star the characters up, and you can star any of them up to 5 stars. Hold on, let me read this. Instant single target healing. No, we don't care. So you can eventually star all of the characters up to 5 stars. I'm not actually sure what starring the characters up does. It might just give them like more stats or something. We'll have to see, because you have to get, I think it was to like account level 30 before you could do it. And I basically only played the game like one night, and then every other thing I did with the game was literally just like hopping in and like looking at character kits and stuff, and honestly vibing to the music. The music is really catchy, like the out of combat music, like when you're in the menus like looking at characters and stuff. It's really catchy. I think there was only one song, but yeah, it was. But anyways, back to the rarity thing, the 2 stars and 3 stars. Even here in the second highest tier, we see Moon Girl and Devil Dino in S tier. We see Lady Bullseye in S tier. We see Psylocke in S tier. We see Sentry in S tier. So like, there's 4 characters that are like really good that are only 2-star. And so you can just pull them. Like, you can pull them fairly often when you're trying to pull the 3-star characters. So chances are good, like, tomorrow we'll get at least some of these. Like on my account on the test server, I got Moon Girl and Devil Dino. The game, I think the game actually either gives you one of these 2 or both of them. I think it actually just gives both of them to you. And they're both damage dealers, and they're both quite good. I mean, look at where they are. They're S tiers. So, and then let's see. She's okay. So she's like a controller. She's interesting. She's very interesting. She's kind of like a jack of all trades almost deal, and she's actually just really good at a lot of things. She is Moon Girl, and then she has a pet, Devil Dino, who is like this massive T-Rex, and she's a ranged character, and he's a melee character, and I think he can tank. I think Devil Dino can legit be your tank if you want to. And she has ways to like buff not just Devil Dino, but like any minions you have on the field. She can heal them too, I think. And I think Devil Dino can stun enemies and also debuff enemies. And so there's just like a lot of really good stuff. I mean, this person's tier list who played the test server way more than I did, and I think played maybe both of the closed betas, literally has this 2-star character as the 5th best character in the game on launch. I mean, she's really good, and the game might actually just give them to us too. I'm not sure. Sentry is interesting. He's honestly, I'm not sure if I've seen it outside of like outside of Summoner's War, even like going that far back. But I'm not sure if I've seen characters in other games that deal HP percentage based damage, and not like enemy HP percentage, but like your own HP percentage. So like his damage is based on, I think, based on how healthy he is and how much HP he has. And so like the later into the game and the higher level he's built, the better he will be. And that's actually why Juggernaut is up here too, because he's like Sentry, where he's a self HP based, like damage dealing based tank, except he's just better than Sentry in different ways. Like I think he can give himself shield too, and he might he might even be able to give his allies shields. I can't remember. I know this other 2-star tank armor can do that. She can give like herself shield and her allies shields too. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that I've seen that have played at least one of the closed beta and the test server, and the general consensus seems to be, at the very least, Juggernaut and Doctor Strange are like 2 of the best characters. Now myself, having looked at the game and stuff, having gone into the game and looked at the kits and stuff, theory crafting wise, I feel like Emma Stone here, Thor here, and Spider, these 3 right here, Emma Frost, or not Emma, I said Emma, oh my god, Emma Frost, Spider-Man, and Thor, these are maybe like my 3 favorite characters, like kit wise. So Peter Parker, Spider-Man, he's basically like a physical version of Oswald or Cass. Oh, let's go. Hold on. Oh, dude, that's nasty, yo. Every aura thing she's running now hits everybody. We don't have to clump up like we were doing. Oh my god, that's so good. That's by far the best card we've got. Please. And we're up to level 8 already. We're already done farming. Please, 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 please. Oh, wait. I get a new card equipped, too, over here. We need auras, right? Because that just makes all the auras, like, full screen. Where was that? Is that over here? Where's the new one? Shoot. Where is it? What if it's like a 0 or something? Yo, this is really interesting. This one. Dude, it's, oh my god. Dude, it's free. It's a 0. That's why I couldn't find it. Oh my gosh, it's a 0. Now, what do we get here? This is 9 and this is 12. I think we should go to 9 to get another one. That way we can have both of these two. The one we just left off, right? Because that's an aura. So now all of their basics will do more damage. And you know, that's significant for the characters I'm running and the team I'm doing. Oh man. Oh no. Do we need to interrupt this broadcast to do a watch party? Square Enix just went live 4 minutes ago with Bravely Default Flying Fairy remaster on Switch 2, and they're like giving away copies of the game and stuff. Probably not. It's probably going to be like an hour and a half long stream. That would probably be too much, and honestly, with me not having played either of the any of the Bravely Default games yet, that's probably, yeah. I'll have to check out their VOD of that though. That should be interesting. But yeah, holy cow. Okay, so if we farm up one more meditation level, then we can unlock this 4th slot, and then we can have this too. But yeah, the reason this one is so incredibly good for me specifically is because I'm running both Safiya and Safiya X, and both of them have ways of drawing in allies to do assists. And the assists that they have their allies do are considered basic attacks. And so this is going to boost like team damage by a ton. And now we get to make it like battlefield wide. This is so ridiculous. That's so good. I wonder if Nazda, where's Nazda? Nazda needs to hurry up and get on. I wonder if Nazda has this card yet, because if not, Nazda will understand. Nazda will be drooling all over this thing. Okay, so that means we can't run this, right? We have to run meditation aura stuff in like every slot now. Look at this. We could have everybody get a half of their HP healed at the end of every turn. Anywhere, it doesn't matter where they are. They just get a heal. We don't even need that because we've got Safi. Yeah, we don't even need that. Let's see what else. Meditation aura. Yeah, see, this doesn't even matter. It's for the whole battlefield now, right? Yeah, so it's not within one tile anymore of Vanana. You can get 5 energy back just for hitting an enemy that has 5 or more stacks of spreading Dream Terror. Oh, that's nuts. Cleanse 2 debuffs every turn. Okay, that's not bad. Not as good as the healing one. This is the one though, right? You just get you just take 50% less damage. From the start of the turn. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I wish it was worded better. No, this actually isn't that good. Because if it was from the end of the turn to the start of the next turn, right, then it would be really good. Like out of turn damage reduction. But so during turn damage reduction, that means like if an enemy counterattacks, they're gonna do less damage. That's not as good. I assume this is only for Anana, not good. This is funny. Okay, so more healing received. Oh, this one's just good. When did I get this one? I almost like that one the most here for the power, even though it's not an aura. That feels weird, right? Maybe for the last aura, maybe we do the healing, but honestly, you guys know me, I'm all about the best defense is a good offense kind of deal, right? So we gotta take that. And then we need an aura here. We need more defensive cards. These are trash. Where can we get more? Neither of these are aura. I think we gotta do this though. We gotta... I guess whenever possible, we've got to use Anana to heal Astra. That doesn't seem great. This will be good. Okay, let's do a little bit more farming then. Let's hit level 9 here. I wish we could actually like see the cards in here or something. I don't know. It says collection, right? So why wouldn't it actually let us like look at everything that you can collect? I mean, it kind of does, but it's all in text form and we can't click on anything to see what exactly they do, right? This is kind of crazy. I mean, eventually, because there's probably going to be... Oh, nice. Yeah, give me some of those. Yeah, this is important because we've got to get as much of this stuff farmed as we can. We're getting behind, right? We should at the very least have all of these and all of these and all of these. That's a lot. That's a lot. Oh, Nazda! What's up, dude? You're just in time. I got this sick card. Do you have this card yet? Do you have this? Look at this thing. I just scooped this up. It's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. I was so hyped. I couldn't even find it because it's a big fat 0. I couldn't find it. I was like, where's the new 4? I can't find my new 4. I need new defense ones. I don't have any aura defense thing. It's so tragic. And I don't even have that good of an aura one for here. I mean, I have the healing one. I did also just pick this one up today. But this is also just something for Anana, like the first legendary I got, so I don't think we're gonna use this. It's too bad it doesn't do it for like everybody. That would be sick if this was an upgrade for everybody's basic. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do like this one a lot. Del Vecchio? Oh man, that's a throwback name. I haven't heard that name in a while. I refuse to call Earhart by that name that you just typed in chat, Astra. I'm not even that big of a fan of Wrath either, but at least that's a little bit better. I don't know. I think the name you typed in chat was actually just like a poor Google Translate version of Wrath or something. I can't remember, but yeah, I'm all for calling him Earhart still. Okay, so what I said I wanted to do, I want to keep farming fantasy until we hit 9, so we can get a 4th card equipped here. So I guess we just keep going on 3. We've already hit 2 legendary cards on here today. So let's keep doing this. Now, what we've been doing while we're doing this, Nazda, I'm just auto farming this, and then we're tabbing over and we're doing other stuff. Yeah, it's what Astra put in chat, and I don't know why, but I guess I like refuse to call him that for whatever reason. I guess I'm just funky that way. So we've been looking at other games. We were just talking about the tier list for Marvel for tomorrow, and how it seems to be very free to play friendly, just like sort of Convallaria was like on launch. You know, because thinking back about sort of Convallaria's launch like almost a year ago, we had a lot of like epic and even below quality characters that were good, right? Like I mentioned using Butterfly as my main healer for like half a year, right? I mean, I used Tempest an absolute ton until August hit, so that was also like half a year, right? So I used Butterfly, I used Tempest, I used Ballista, I used Suppression, I used Stinger, and so like we're seeing that in the Marvel game here that's coming out tomorrow, that we'll be playing on stream for a long time tomorrow, probably. In the S tier, this I like this guy's like way of thinking about the game, and so probably just like thinking about games in general. I've chatted with him on Discord on their official server a bit already in the last couple weeks, and I mean, I don't know as much about the game as he does, because he's played, I think, both closed betas and the test server over this past weekend, like I did a little bit, but he knows more about the game than I do, and he also is not shy about sharing his reasonings for stuff, and so like I don't know if I even know enough to like dispute any of this, but yeah, I mean, in the S tier here, he's got 7 characters, right? 4 of them are 2 stars, so basically like epic characters, like in sort of Convallaria. And so that's really good news, right? That makes games like really free to play friendly, especially for while you're going through a game's story, right? Like while you're doing like Fool's Journey, you can do it with all epic characters, right? And so we see a similar thing here with Moon Girl, Devil Dino here, Lady Bullseye, Psylocke, and Sentry all up here. And then I mean, they also give you, to start the game, they give you Misty Knight and Hulk, and Sleepwalker here. And they're all good too. Like I used them for a little while, like those three, until I pulled characters. Like I pulled Iron Man. I think I even talked about him a little bit yesterday, but his play style is very engaging. I think most, if not all, of the characters have like a movement skill, because like the combat in this game is like, I should charge my phone up. I could even game up and actually show a little bit of footage of it. But most characters, so it's like grid based kind of, but it's like real time combat too. And so like most characters have like a movement skill, so you can reposition your characters if you want or need to. His skills are like all AoE, whether they're like linear or whether they're like radial AoEs, like ranged AoEs. But like his movement skill is using his arc reactor, you know, on his chest, laser. So it's a linear like skill shot, but it's his movement skill too. And so you like drag him around the battlefield, and like his beam is coming out, and you can reposition. I can't really, I mean, I guess I can a little bit. You can like reposition and angle like where he's shooting and which enemies he's shooting. And so like his play style is really fun and really engaging. And then on top of that, he just does a ton of damage. So Iron Man, really good. I've seen a few people went really hard on the test server over the weekend. Like I'm talking, there's some people that have been talking on Discord that were playing it like 40 or 50 hours over the weekend. And it sounds like Wanda is even better DPS than Iron Man is, than Tony is. Her damage just sounds absurd when like the further leveled and built she becomes. And so she will for sure also be a really good pick, a really good starting character. We didn't get much. Dang, we're up to 50. Should we actually go back and run 1 and 2 more to get more cards? Because we've got like half the cards from 3. Why don't we try 1 a little bit? Oh, I like this stage. I like a lot of the level designs in this. I think I've said that maybe too much though over the last couple days, or last couple weeks even. Okay, so then back to the tier list. We've got those two, and it's actually really interesting because they're both like AoE damage dealers. They're like the two best AoE damage dealers, so they're the only ones that this person has in the highest tier, which is interesting. Now I believe, based on looking at all the characters and their kits and stuff, like I mentioned a little while ago, Spider-Man is like a physical version of Oswald in COTC, where he does follow-ups, and they're based on what his allies are doing. So like Spider-Man will do a really hard-hitting follow-up attack every time one of his allies uses a skill, which is kind of crazy. It's literally his passive, and it ramps up to at max level, and all the passive stuff, like no awakenings required or anything. He will eventually do like 400% damage follow-ups. His ultimate attack is 960%. And so his follow-up damage, which you can almost effectively just spam, is gonna do like almost 50% of the damage of his ult, which I broke down the numbers on it yesterday when we were talking about this a little bit yesterday too. And his follow-ups actually do a higher percentage damage compared to like good ult damage in this game than Oswald's follow-ups do compared to good ult damage in COTC. Which is, so he's almost like an even better Oswald. He does enemy debuffing and stuff too. Yeah, that's right too. He also does batterying. The resource in this game is called mana. It's going to be really easy to remember because the skill system in this is like cards. It's kind of like a card system, and so like you have mana on cards. I mean, come on, that's like Magic the Gathering, right? You tap mana in Magic, so that'll be really easy to remember the name of the resource in here. But yeah, he has this, his movement skill makes it so he can reduce the mana costs of every ally who he's adjacent to. So if you have your characters positioned like closely together to each other, he can just reduce everybody's cost, like everybody's skill costs, because he does it for himself too. And so like you can make it so that he does that, and it's like a buff, I think, that lasts for like 10 seconds or something too. It's not like, oh wait, no it's not, sorry. I think it does it for, honestly, I plugged my phone in. I'm gonna charge it real quick and then we'll actually boot it up and we can look at it in game. I hope the test server is still accessible right now. I guess we'll see in a little while, but yeah, I think actually how it works is I think whenever he uses that skill, he makes it so that every ally, including himself's next skill, is one mana cheaper. But the thing is, one of his awakenings makes that movement skill 1 mana cheaper too, and so it goes down from being a 3 cost to a 2 cost. And so if he uses his movement skill that batteries everybody, it will reduce the cost of his next skill by 1 as well. And so all of a sudden his battery skill is down to costing 1 mana if you've got the like awakening from Dupe's upgrade on him too. And so then all of a sudden he can just like spam it basically, and other people can spam their skills too. A few other characters have like ways of reducing some of their skills down to being 1 cost as well. And then like on the part of the equipment part of the game, there's ways to speed up the generation of the energy, which is it's a bar that fills like left to right, and that's how you get your mana, and it's called it's energy. And so like you can accelerate energy generation too, and so your bar of mana will fill up faster. And so I think like eventually the bar will just be filling so fast that if you have Spider-Man and you have him upgraded with that cost that reduces the cost of his battery skill, I think we're going to be able to just like spam skills eventually, and he's just going to do so much follow-up damage because of that, because every time an ally uses an attack, he does a follow-up. And so like his single target damage is going to be like out of this world, I think. And so I'm like really high on Spider-Man, not the character, just the kit. But then we've got other fun stuff like Emma Frost is a healer just like Doctor Strange, but Emma Frost's ult puts down like this ice shard in the middle of where she targets to attack enemies with, and all of her allies that are like nearby the ice crystal she puts down on the ground that lasts for like 10 or 15 seconds or something, literally just have their damage doubled if they do non-physical damage. And so like enter Thor does non-physical damage, and so if like Thor is next to her energy crystal, his damage literally just doubles. which is kind of cool, you know. I mean, I don't know if in any of these other games in COTC or SOC do we have a healer that can literally just like double your entire team's damage with one of their skills. I don't think we do. I mean, that seems like super busted, honestly. And then I think I talked about it a little bit yesterday as well. Thor is like he's like a basic attacker, which I find really interesting. And I think the example I used for that yesterday was Nungul from this game, right? Like I don't know why. I like that gameplay style, whether it's this kind of game or something else. Like I've got, let's see some other examples. Okay, so like triangle strategy, right? Archibald, the archer in that game, also a basic attacker. Really fun to play. One of my favorite characters in the game. Yeah, I tried talking about COTC. We don't have any of the basic attackers yet, right? Like, I think one of them, I mean, honestly, it feels like I'm kind of regurgitating stuff I said yesterday. I'm literally just repeating stuff, but I think a VAR might be a basic attacker, and I think one of the Dragon Quest III collab characters is a basic attacker. But his whole shtick is that he electrifies enemies he hits. Obviously, he's Thor, right? He's the god of light of. Is he the god of thunder or lightning? I think he's the god of thunder. But he shocks enemies, and while they're electrifies, I think is the word they use. While enemies are electrified, they take increased damage from every source. So he's also, there we go, we're to Meditation 9 now. So he's gonna be doing a lot of AoE damage, because I didn't get to this part yet, but he's got a buff that he gives himself that makes it so his basic attack actually chains to multiple other targets. And so like he's kind of got pseudo AoE. But he also has all these different damage multiplier buffs, that like passive buffs that increase his basic attack damage. And so like his basic attack chains, his basic attack debuffs enemies so that the whole team does more damage to the targets. And so he's probably going to be really, really easy to play, low maintenance. Not very mana intensive, because he doesn't really, I don't think he really needs to use skills that often other than his ultimate, and honestly he probably only needs to ult once per combat too, because the ult is what does, and that was what made me think of Visions of Mana yesterday, because his ult permanently for the remainder of combat makes enemies electrified. So you really only have to do it once if you're fighting like a boss or something. And then his self buff that makes it so his basic attack ricochets and he gets like damage bonuses and stuff too. He has an awakening bonus for that to increase the duration by 50% from 15 to 23 seconds. And so he's hardly gonna have to use mana for that either. So he's basically just gonna be like a fire and forget character, that like you get his buffs going or his debuff, and then you just do stuff with your other characters, and he's just gonna put in tons of work slamming dudes with Mjolnir. And so like if we go back over to this and look at this for a second, so he's gonna be now the only thing is, like, these two I don't think are gonna go that well together, because he's special damage and he's physical. I'm kind of almost wondering whether maybe the best reroll plan will be to get Emma and then either Thor or Juggernaut, and because Tony Iron Man has rate up limit release banner on launch tomorrow. He's the only one that does. He's the limited banner tomorrow, and he also does special damage, and so does Juggernaut. So I'm thinking maybe the most optimal start is going to be Emma, because she's a healer and she can increase team damage a lot for special damage. Juggernaut does special damage. Tony does special. Oh wait. I think. Oh gosh. Yeah, we're gonna have to check that. I think he does special damage. And if he Yeah, hopefully he does. If he doesn't, then we're gonna have to forego and change our entire our entire plans, maybe a little bit for who we're trying to reroll for. But if he does special damage, it's probably gonna be to get Emma and then either Juggernaut or Thor, depending on who you get. Either one would be a great start. I mean, it sounds like Juggernaut is better. You know, because he would fulfill the holy trinity of healer, DPS, and tank. Thor does get a lot of survivability from his passive stuff, but he doesn't have it right away. Like he doesn't have all of it right away, and so he might end up starting out the game kind of squishy. I'm not sure. He has passives though at max level that like over double his defenses, and he also has a way to reduce damage from enemy he has debuff too. And so like I'm wondering whether eventually Thor might not end up becoming like the best tank in the game, because I think, at least based on what I read, it feels like he should have higher damage potential than Juggernaut. And so if you can eventually get him tanky enough to be your tank, to be your only frontliner and your tank, then he might just be better than Juggernaut if he does more damage too. I like his design more than Juggernaut personally. But Juggernaut also is always a sick looking character too, so we'll see. Okay, so we got a 4th slot. Let's come back over here. We got a 4th slot. We're looking for aura stuff again. Meditation aura, I mean. It's okay. It's not great. Yeah, this is the one that I think we want, right? Now everybody just does more basic attack damage. And who do we have in our team usually? Safi and Safi X. And what do they do with their basics? And the ladder's ult? They bring in assists, which do... What do? They do basic attack damage. So this is going to be sick for me, for my team. I think this is easily the choice, but let's see what else. I mean, we could just get more attack too, but well, you know, I don't know. I think because the way the damage formula works, I think this is probably going to be a bigger damage boost than this one, right? Because all your like attack, your attack stat then gets modified by your damage numbers on your skills, right? And are usually when you're dealing with two different numbers which are directly interacting with each other, like the first one that comes to mind is crit chance and crit damage, right? And we learned, or at least I feel like I learned long ago, like maybe probably over a decade ago, I think probably from Diablo 3, is that mathematically your sweet spot is when these two, like crit damage and crit chance, are as close to crit chance and crit damage, I guess we'll do. Your ratios are as close to 1 to 10 as possible. So like if you have 100% crit damage, your crit chance should be around 10%. And if you end up skewing, like going way too far, like you kind of want to keep them balanced. Like if you go way too far in one, so like say you have like 100% crit chance and 50% crit damage, you're gonna do less damage than if you have 50% crit chance and 500% crit damage, for instance. You're gonna do way more damage with the second one. And so like I think because our attack stats are already really high, right? Like our attack stats are in the 3000s at this point. Like they're like 35 to 3700 or so. 20% of that is not going to be as much as putting another, I'm assuming this is additive, putting another 40% damage onto your basic attacks, because I think both of Safi's assists call in 50% basic attacks, so this is going to be almost effectively doubling the damage. This is going to be a way bigger damage increase than this, I think. So we'll go with that one. And then over here, again, we really don't have that many good meditation auras in power. I guess if we don't get anything that good between now and when we hit 12, I guess we'll do the healing one. That doesn't seem great though. That doesn't seem very fun either. I mean, maybe this one, because more energy is nice. Then we can just spam our skills like we're fighting kilns in the tower or something. Maybe that's the one to do actually. But okay, all right. So we're what do you got here? What did I miss? Oh, don't tell me. Oh, we got new. Okay, actually, hold on. We got new defensive ones. This is only for not, man. This is a cool one too. I want this for everybody. Dude, this is sick. Oh, that's just straight up, like, by far the best defensive one. I wonder if this was like an epic one or something. That one's really nice. I mean, this is really good for farming too. We could, if I can remember to swap this one in for 2. What are you yelling at me for now? What did I miss? Dude, why are you yelling at me? What did I miss? Oh, I see. Oh, another defense one. Okay, hold on. We might have something. We're not using anybody that uses alert, right? The only thing alert we've seen so far is the legendary attack card that we got today for Anana. But that's only for her. She's selfish. She's a jerk. No. So we don't use that. That's too bad. We got nothing there. Okay, so then we got Nightmare. Okay, this is only 7, except we're... Oh, you know, we're using... Look at the cards. That's the other thing. We've got a legendary card on here, and it's free. And all of our other 3 cards are all free, too. That's really cool that I found. I mean, those are literally the ones I like the most, like the ones that I feel like are the best for my team, and they're also all free. That's really cool. I'm going to. I'll do that here. We can worry about that later, though. Maybe. Oh, you know what? I haven't even opened my lunch yet. I got a can of leftover chili here. Let me or jar. Let me hop off this screen and eat a little bit here while we're working on this. Okay, we're fighting evil Anana again here. And we got all our fancy cards here. We got 5. Let's see, where are our other characters? The heck? Oh my! Oh, this is a huge stage. They have 1 defender there. Oh. So wait. I'm so confused. What are we even doing over here with Anana? And look at Anana, dude. She's like glowing like she's a god or something at this point. She's like, yo, she's the chosen one. She's the ring bearer. Apparently, Anana has become a guardian of light. Sorry, Rondo, move over. You're being replaced. So that means everybody should have that, right? Uh-oh. It doesn't look like it, but maybe we need to start battle. But yeah, she's like literally a boss now. And then this is evil Anana here, huh? But it's interesting. So good and our Anana in her dream state is over here with these enemies only. She has 4 enemies to fight. Why? And I have to use 2 characters over here too. That's ridiculous. Okay, who do we want to use over here? I mean, we've only got this one jerk. I don't know. I don't actually like Esther over here. There's too many enemies. Esther over here sounds good though. So no August, I guess. Yeah, let's try this. This doesn't look that hard though, honestly. We'll see. Oh man, reinforcements? So are these enemy things too, or are these... Yeah, dream outposts. We're gonna need to bring those down. Uh-oh. Oh, it does. You know, honestly, March is really weird with where it targets, because there is some stages where it literally just doesn't cover the entire battlefield like it says it does. But here it does. I'm kind of impressed that it actually reaches them up here too. I was gonna be not surprised if it didn't, but that's cool. Yeah, here's the question. How deep in do we want to go with her? I think we actually go pretty deep. Like, I think I might ever jump and fight these 3, or even like onto that tile perhaps, and then they can go over and fight her too. I think she's actually just gonna delete this dude. Yeah, nice. Oh wait, we should check to see, are we getting that stuff? We are getting it. Let's go. It worked like it was supposed to. I was a little bit worried pre-battle when I didn't see it on anybody else, but here it is. Oh, that's nasty. That's so cool. Okay. Yeah, I think we hop with Pam over to here. Dude, she's getting pissed. Nah, I think we just finished them off, right? Hey Emma, what's up, kitty? Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you, right? This dude is so dead. Dude, look at that. The damage bonus on the basics from the aura. It's gonna make it so her basic does more damage than her ult. That's crazy. That's crazy. 15-7, 16-9. Wow. I wish we could hit one, but it's okay. We're gonna do that, and then those two can come over and fight Safi, I think. Dude, look at the positioning. That was sick. Oh, that was weird. What are you doing? Boom. Jeez, their range sucks, doesn't it? Too bad. That seems so unnecessary, right? Nice. Have I mentioned yet today how much I like Pam? Oh, dude, look at this. Now, what do we have to do to get her to become attackable? Oh, I think she's attackable now. I think she's attackable now. Ooh. No, I can't remember with her trait. Does she mark everybody? Yeah, I thought she only marks 2 people. Is this the other person she marked, I think? No, you got Taunt on. Who's the other person Safi? I know this one. Is it you? I'm looking for the animation. Why? I'm not seeing it on anybody other than 4. Who else got marked? You didn't get marked. You didn't get marked. You didn't get marked. Are you the one that got marked right here? This orb? On. Yeah. Why isn't the animation showing here on 9? Maybe because it's a ball of of fire, and so you just can't see it. I don't know. We should be able to see it there though, but we don't. Oh, whatever. Let's see if she can. Yeah, I thought she might be able to do that. Wait, why did I do that? I did it on the one that's already marked. That was silly. I should have marked 2, not 4. Look at that damage! Dude! Baby Stinger did 15,000 because of the basic attack modifier. That's nuts. Look at her damage. Jeez. What was that? Dude, that was like over... Is that like a 30... Between all 3 hits, is that like a 30k basic attack? I think it was. That's wild. What are you doing? Oh, these enemies are weird and they keep summoning more crap onto the battlefield. Well, that was rude. Don't do that. They're all focusing on the tower. Attack. Somebody attack Esther and get yourself killed. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We've got... Yeah, there you go, tower. How's your... Whatever. That looked cool. Well, that was rude. Jeez, it's like every time you attack her, she counterattacks everything on the battlefield. Or maybe just the once. We get out of the fire, please. That's not where we want to be. Nice, Stinger, let's go. Thank you for the heal. Uh-oh. Well, she can't do that, so she may as well come over and do that then, yeah. Dude, chill. Stop pinging like everything. Oh, what the hell? More enemies, huh? Maybe. Oh, shoot. Oh, that actually works out pretty good, yeah? Oh my gosh, chill! Holy crap, that was a lot of damage that she did to us. It's okay, I think we win. Get got, evil Anana. Go away. Shoo. Good job, Pam. Give me those sweet Luxite. 2,500 treasures of fantasy too. That wasn't too bad. That was 7 as well. So this one should be similar in difficulty, and then this one will be harder. If we finish these, if we like one-shot all 3 of these, and then we power through Fool's Journey really quickly, We might end up having a really short stream here. Wow. Lot of enemies here. Holy cow. Okay, Pam definitely should be on the lower ground 100%. Oh jeez. Look at all these defenders back here. So many defenders in this stage. I hate it. Honestly, I think we like Pam on the ground, right? Because can't she... The height is +3. So like here to here, yeah. So if she starts on the ground, she can actually hop up and rejoin these three. So then we can have 4 people for over here. Then we're left with... Oh wait, and she can go here and hop up there too. Yeah, this looks perfect actually. I guess Esther will just worry about 22 and then dip out. Okay. Is this who we want here? Do we want Safi? We probably actually should prioritize Safi higher because of the basic attack stuff. I mean, August can probably take care of this. We don't need her for that. So let's bring her out. How do we want to do this? Jeez, this damage. Oh my god, yo. Younger self hit hard, older self hit even harder. That was a hell of a 15k assist basic attack crit. Wow. You know, I'm not gonna lie, you know what these cards remind me of now that I'm thinking about it? They're kind of like seasonal theme like mechanics that we see in ARPGs, like whether it's like Path of Exile or Diablo, right? Because those usually revolve around a new mechanic of powers that we're able to acquire and like level up and stuff. And this seems like they might have taken a lot of influence from ARPGs for this card system in here, and honestly I love it. They're always fun. Like I remember even back to like Diablo 3 seasonal themes like 7-8 years ago and stuff, and this totally reminds me of stuff like that. And honestly I've had a lot of fun with those types of systems over the years, so that's probably why I'm digging this stuff so much. I don't know. Yeah, I'm worried because these are archers, and remember yesterday I was talking about how little... Wow, you can hit 4 too. Yeah, do that. How little she likes to be around archers and everything. Honestly, yeah, let's see if we can draw them over there. Oh no, we went out of range. Shoot, that was probably a mistake. Okay, let's go over here. Let's have them come fight her. Yeah, now what are we... I mean, I guess we just delete one of them, yeah. 8,000. Yeah, it continues being more because of that buff. That's crazy, honestly. I think we actually, why don't we save the potions until we're at the end and we're fighting an Ana, so we can still have the buffs up then. I think we can literally just leave her there, right? Because she's got the reaction skill. Oh yeah, that's what we were looking for. How's it going, Sarah? Oh, nice. We are on 8 right here. We just did 7 a few minutes ago. So you're not too far behind then. I got look at Anana's basic attack damage. I got this crazy card here. Expand all meditation aura ranges to the entire battlefield. And so I've got the one tile one for the basic attack damage. And so it's hitting everybody no matter where they are in proximity to her. Yeah, it's so sick. I just got it a little while ago today. It's so good. It's whatever the first type is, like the attack one with a sword. And the craziest part about it is it's 0 cost. It doesn't even, like all the other legendaries I've got so far are like 3 or 4 cost. This one was 0 too. It's got to be the best one. It's so good. Okay, hurry up. Oh, that was an enemy tower. I didn't realize that. All right. Yeah, come. Oh, stop doing AoE. No. Oh, come on. Oh, they're being big jerks. They were supposed to do basic, like, single target attacks and so she could counter. And they did all this AoE crap. So not cool. We're gonna have her smash. Well, I guess not. Gross. Okay. Yeah, you get out of here. Maybe I do need to get that one where our characters heal a ton after every turn. I think I skipped that one, but that might actually be pretty good here. No, not that direction. Yes, that direction. That looks nice. Oh my gosh, Pam just doing Pam things. Oh no, can we not go? Well, she does only have 3 movement right now. Okay, so maybe we must not have. Wait, we have March still. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because she's gonna jump up there with her skill. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. No, attack her. Oh my gosh. These things are such jerks. Okay, that's good. And then let's mark up this one. Yeah. Oh my gosh, look at Baby Stinger's basic attack damage. He keeps hitting for 5 digits. That's so nasty. I'm getting worried. Can that tile not be stepped on? Because I need, for her to be able to get through, I need her to be able to go onto that specific tile, I think. And the game seems to not even let me target the tile. Yeah, I can't go onto that tile. Great. Well, that sucks. Oh man, you can't target those. Oh man. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't know if I have any other. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I realized, or wait, no I don't. Yeah, I do. Because let me see here. I think I realized the error of my ways. Yep, 3 range. Yep. Yeah, that was the mistake. I shouldn't have had Estra be down here. I should have had Safi, old Safi be down here. Because if we could have got let's see, 1, 2, 3. If we could have got one of the enemies over here for her to target with her Stinger summon skill, she could have summoned him up onto the high ground here because it's 3 tiles higher, three verticality higher, and then Stinger could have swapped positions with her, and then she could have came up there with it and rejoined the team. But yeah, because I thought we would be able to go onto that tile. I thought Esther would be able to go onto that tile and then hop up. Pam will be able to ult up there, but Estra's literally just stuck down here now. Unless, but I don't think it's the case. I think there's a gap in between here and here, right? Like this column here, the light creeping up there. I think that's like a... Yeah, I think that's like a gap like here. That sucks. Poor Estra. Now if we bring her over here, can you... Oh no, is it 2 verticality? Shit. It's 2. Oh, that sucks. And we already tried, we can't hit over here either. Because this is way over here. Oh, I mean, I guess if we really want to, we could go like that. I think it'd be better to just... do this. Or not. That was... that was productive. Look at that jerk over there. False. Fake Anana. Honestly, I really want to ult something. Can you... Yeah, that's not even worth it. You'd only get Stinger. Let's just get rid of this stupid thing finally. You thought you were slick. 21k basic, sure. Rude. Oh my god, look at that damage. What the hell? That thing took 13,000 damage from the assists. Yes. Let's do that one. I should have probably had him go behind it, right, to do more damage. Where? What? Wait, no. You're telling me there is no gap there? Well then, shh. If there's no gap there, it sure looks like there's a gap, right? There is. There's a 1 tile gap, so she's leaping across and down. Well, maybe she can actually leap from there to there. Maybe I should try. Maybe. That's crazy. Oh, this one's actually gonna do more here. Look at that. That's interesting. I mean, I could use one of her potions. All right, let's use a potion. Let's see if she can. I bet she can one-shot it with basic too. No, okay. Oh my gosh, she's 12 damage short, and it might just dodge. I'm not sure. Yeah, it dodged a little bit. Not gonna dodge this though, are you? Nope. Oh my gosh, what was I thinking? Why did I move her there too? Oh, I should have moved her there. Well, whatever, who cares? Just do it. Maybe we do need to leave them down here anyways. Well, so what's she gonna do here? I guess just basic attack one of these jerks. Did Anana just heal everything in combat? It kind of looked like she did. Almost like it turned her... Or wait. Yeah, I don't know. It almost looks like she passively healed everybody. Something. Rude. Why? No, fight. I could literally ult down there, couldn't I? That seems unnecessary. And we could ult over here too, but oh, again, I really don't like using her ult when it's only calling in one assist. We can do this though. This should be fine. It should hit with fortune if she's only 2 away, right? Yeah. I guess we're gonna go and do the alert range, yeah? Any stacks? Only 2, okay. Block your path to her. Ooh, this is nice. Yeah. That was cool. Have I mentioned yet today how much I love Pam? I know. I said literally the same words earlier. I'm assuming both of these are marked, right? If she didn't mark this one, what did she mark? This thing? This one's marked. What's the second thing she marked nearby? She can't mark these, can she? Yeah, no, we can't attack those. So what the heck, what else did she mark? If she didn't mark 14 here, and we already saw she didn't mark 9 or 3. Maybe she tried to, and whatever, maybe the 14, the tower and an evil Inanna are all like immune or something. Get your butt out of here, jerk. We're still gonna try to have her go over there. Guess so. Well, that was just rude. I don't like how these stupid clouds of dream gas are like, they all have like one stack of sidestep on them. Dude, what? Neither hit, their hit. Oh, that's BS. That hit at least. Wait, he's up to... Hold on, how did he go from 2 last turn to 6 this turn? How did he gain 4 stacks of rage from 1 turn? I'm a little confused. Not that I'm complaining, but I'm a little confused how that just happened. Oh, nicely done, sir. Very nicely done. We don't have the energy. Now, if we wanted to, we can look at this for example. If we wanted to, we could have her hop up and go help them up there. But honestly, considering how many enemies are down here, I don't even want to. Do I do that? I kind of like it, honestly. I know it's got a long cooldown, but yeah, that's fun. Do that. Oh my gosh. All right, Pam, good job. That was fun. Okay, at least the tower doesn't have sidestep. Oh, dude! Why is Estra so cracked? She's so good. Look at that. She can literally hop across and up in the same action. Yeah, you gotta do it, right? Oh, that's sick. So we could literally just abandon Inanna over here and have Pam hop up over there too. But I think these ads are, these reinforcements are just gonna keep spawning, right? So hey, evil jerk, get out of here with that mess. That was probably a little bit of overkill, but whatever. Oh, hey, ready to go? Oh man, she's hitting hard, isn't she? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, now she's marked. Oh, and we don't have it anymore. You know what? Let's just do Stinger. Why can't you go over there? I want to go here. I want to go next to her, not... Oh, come on. This level is a little bit weird. Like, that tile's inaccessible and this one's in... Oh, now I can click on it. But yeah, it's no entry. That's so silly. At least you can click on that other one. You can... Oh, there we go. Now we got it. Yeah, no entry hit there either. Whatever. Oh my gosh, stop! Oh my gosh, that damage is just gross. Can't you like heal everybody else or something, Anana? I don't know what's been triggering her to like passively heal people and stuff, but I feel like if I have her assist here, isn't like everybody just gonna like go down? Isn't everybody just gonna get counterattacked into oblivion? I feel like we're about to go to the would you like to use a rewind pop up? We'll see. Ah, she only did it once. I guess not. Oh, there we go. All right, good stuff. All right, Nightmare 8 done and dusted. Alrighty, what should probably be the hardest one of the day, I think, right? Nightmare 9. This is like Nightmare 6 was the previous hardest one. All right, let's do it. We're also, let me see. I'm like basically done eating. Okay, what is this gonna be? Oh, it's this one again? Oh no, and this time it's gonna be like way harder, right? Why is it gonna be way harder though, is the question. The ad types, the enemies? I don't know. I kind of feel like Pam, this is a lot of enemies over here. But August does not want to fight Seekers and Pam doesn't really care. Pam's like Pam's like literally fine with fighting Seekers. Yeah, I think we gotta go like this probably. There's too many defenders over here too. Run Rawi, I think. It almost feels like there might be too many defenders over here to run Estra. I mean, there's 4 of them? Maybe not. Maybe she'll be okay. She might just delete them anyways. Why don't we try that? All right, let's send it. We'll see how this goes. What was that? It sounded like there was like a lightning strike somewhere. Can we figure? Oh, you know what? I bet it was this. Wasn't this? Weren't these humans before, and they transformed, I think, into nightmares? Maybe. Yeah, I think that's what happened. All right, fair enough. Let's see. If we put August here, he can hit all 4 of those things. I think that's probably what we want to do to start. Right, like that looks good. Yeah, he can get there easily. I wish I could get him close enough so that she could attack assist or something to start, but whatever, it's fine. Oh, he didn't even need to get that close either. I always forget it's 4, not 3. Okay, good. Yeah, what are you doing? These are friendly towers, I think, right? Yeah. Yeah, this actually kind of sucks. I wish she'd be able to... Wait, did I forget to? Oh. No wonder I couldn't do an assist with Safi. That's too bad. Because maybe we could have got him to here, and then she could have done an assist and moved back, and then he could have came over here and done that. Maybe we could have got 24 out of here. Okay, but at least Pam now can hop in and actually do stuff, right? That should be okay. I can't imagine, because she's 4 stars right now, and I think we're down to 10 days off of 5-star. I think she's at 90 out of 120 now, so I think she's like a week and a half off of 5. So she can do 3 counterattacks. I think with these two getting that low, I think she'll hopefully be able to survive all of these enemies' turns up here with being like the sole focus of their attention. And also we could move her. I don't know, do we want to move her into the middle of everybody? Sure, why not? I don't know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. God, she's good. So good. It doesn't even matter where we put Safi because this dude is gonna attack Pam anyways because of their classes. You can just put her here. She should be safe and fine. Okay, moment of truth here. Now if we go potion, can we just delete you? Can we literally just delete you? Please delete you. Yeah, that's what we wanted to see. Who cares? Who cares about fighting defenders? Estra's got this, no problem. Sure, you know what? Just I want her to be in range of. The problem is the tower is more ranged than the defender, so we can't even. Oh, come on. Of course you did that. Wouldn't that be funny if her range back here was far enough so that she could attack Inanna from on the other side? That would be funny. What? They're so weird. Uh-oh. Rude. Oh, come on. Stop transforming, you jerks. Bad humans. Such bad humans. Oops, that's not what we want. We want this one. Yeah. Alright, come on, Estra. Oh, that's unfortunate. Dang. So let's see, 500 and... Or wait, 636. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Oh, and it did that crap again. These things gotta stop covering. It's not cool. Not cool. Oh. How far is it? It is, okay, great. It's 1x5. I couldn't remember if it was like 1x4 or 1x5, 1x6, what it was. That's 5, which is just perfect. Yeah. Why? That's so rude. Don't do that. Don't do, come on, don't do that. That's not cool. Oops. Jeez, look at that damage. Okay, wait. What if we go here? Yeah, that's fun. Let's do that. Dude. She did 49,000 damage with a basic attack. That's pretty fun. Not gonna lie. That's pretty fun. Don't transform. What are you doing? Did she just walk through the fire? Nana, you literally could have walked around. Oh man. Why did the... Oh my gosh, no, that damage was way too much. Yeah, you did this one last night? That means you're probably done until Friday, right? Because this is 9. Unless you RNG'd into getting it on one of the other difficulties or something. I gotta get rid of these towers. You're doing better than you thought you were. That's good. That's a good thing, right? Okay, get you out of here. I don't even know. I guess come over here and like hopefully pulse, right? Oh, she didn't even get the pulse proc. Come on, man. It's not cool. Her Taro's letting her down here. Nice. Goodbye. Oh man, her shield's going away. Oh. Oh. Oh, hang in there, Estra. Hang in there. Isn't it supposed to put it? That's not it. What was that? No! Yo, that looked super silly. It pulled one of the orbs from down here to defend. I think this is where it went. I think it's this one. Dude, that was super goofy. Either that or it was this one. It might have actually been this one. I don't know. That was super silly though. Oh wow. Oh man. Yeah, you've gotta get out of there. You're way too much in the thick of things here. You're getting hit way too much, Estra. Yeah, do that. Oh gosh. God, this cover that the orbs are doing is just ridiculous. Yeah, not a whole lot of work for her here. Probably should have healed herself though, actually. Kind of feeling like we maybe need more AoE going on here. Maybe I do need to run Rawi. Because up here seems fine with Pam, but down here, August cooldown is way too high. Feels like. What do we even attack with her? I think we actually hit this one. Get that seeker out of here. Oh, not quite. Shoot. Oh, good. His ult's ready. Oh, that's a thing of beauty. Look at all that. That all looks good. It all looks really good. Okay, yes. Yes, good. Oh. Oh man, I wish Safi wasn't where she was, or we could have had all four of these enemies. I really want to do this one because this one hits really hard, but it kind of feels like this is gonna be better, yeah or no? Yeah, because that takes out. It still only takes out 2. Yeah, whatever, just do it. Just kidding, takes out 3. Don't do that. Ah, Estra, no! No, Estra. Oh my gosh, you couldn't even finish it off, huh? Stinger is inevitable, baby Stinger. What do you think you're doing? Get out of here. Jeez. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Gotta do it, right? Yeah, you gotta. Oh my gosh, why does... Sometimes they dodge more than one attack too, like it didn't get hit by either of those attacks there. Are you serious, game? Why would you default to that and target when this one's right here? Come on, man. Seriously? Not bad, not bad. He's at 6 again? Well, he may as well do his buff, yeah. Oh my gosh, it's got resolve on it. Oh, that's so scummy. Dude, Pam's cooking so much. Pam and Safi are cooking so much they've got nothing to do this turn. That's crazy. That's funny. Poor. Two poor characters. Alright. No, we already used those. That's a lot. How are you doing counterattack damage? Dude, what? How do you keep dodging our damn... Why can't I target you? I guess every hit of the attack is considered in that, even though like her basic attack is like, I don't know. I'm getting pissed off by this stupid thing here, though. What the heck? Even Anana has nothing to do. That's so scummy. And August shield and HP is just slowly getting whittled down here. Okay, can you guys please get rid of this damn thing? Thank you. Good lord, that took too long. Yeah, come up here and pulse. Or not. Okay, and then this is the one we gotta get rid of here. Or, okay, so it's gonna... Sure. Oh, we're gonna have fun here, aren't we? Yeah, we are. Pam's literally just having a blast up here. She's gonna hit all 5 of them. And then just chill. Oh, jeez. Well, the main one is over here, so why don't we hit the main one? Yeah. Boom. The main one got marked already, didn't it? So maybe if we want to do this, we mark this one instead. We still want to get through to the main one. Or basic attack damage, sure, then do it. Oh god, we got one more. We got one more to deal with here. Dude, she's gonna... Alright, fine. Bye. Rude. Oh, she's within range, yeah? Nice. Is it gonna cover here? No. This should trigger a cover, yeah? And then we can... Now we're gonna see whether it can cover more than one time. Okay, it can't. Nice. Dude, these guys are so slow. She got to go twice before that dude went once. How did that happen? Is it because does the Hangman's Mark, that doesn't slow enemies too, does it? No. Huh. Yeah, it was almost like they were all slowed or something. I don't think Inanna has anything slowing related. Oh, now I see. Okay. So I gotta get her back to near a tower. That's how we get that healing. But honestly, I think I should probably just equip the card that does the healing. I think it was instead of this one, maybe? No, you know what? I think it might be instead of this. I'm worried it's this one, though. It's that category. But honestly, even if it's this one, I would take, I mean, 50% of every character's health is healed at, I think it was the start of every single turn. That just seems nice. There you go, Nana. Now you're near a tower, so now everybody should get healed. Bye-bye. Oh, look at that. That's gnarly. Yeah, so we just keep her over here now, I guess. Okay, can we get rid of that last fireball there? We're getting ready to fight her. Oh shoot, wait. We gotta take 16 down first before we can fight her. Whoops. Alright, now we can fight her. I think, right? Yeah, now she's open. Oh, there's not really much we can do. I guess we can do this. I mean, it's not like we need March anymore, right? Not really. Not really. Ow. Just kidding. That was an interesting choice. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have used Ragnarok. Shoot. Well, no, it doesn't matter because they can both assist. No, this is what we wanted to do anyways. Ooh, dang. Oh wow, she did lots of damage. What are you at, stacks? 6? Okay. So the question is, do we do 2 of those or do we do 1 of these and then a basic? I think we do this. Oh, it's so close. Just kidding. That seemed like super anticlimactic. That was not that bad at all. Right? That wasn't like 6 was on Friday last week. 6 was tough. What if 6 actually ends up being the hardest one? And what if it wasn't actually that hard? It was just hard because I was trying to do it under leveled. So it was my bad. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I know when I did 6, I think my meditation level on Friday was either 4 or 5. So we were definitely at a disadvantage there. But today I made sure to get up to meditation level 8, so we were on an even playing field. I one-shot all 3 of them today. So we can't do anything else. We are fully caught up here. We're fully caught up with Fantasy, Nightmare, and Story now. So we've got to figure out what we're gonna do for the rest of the stream today now. I guess I honestly kind of want to do some more Fool's Journey. I think we'll hop into chapter 10 here and make a little progress there too. Okay, so we're up over 16k now. Trucking along there. Oh wow, look at all this stuff. Yeah, nice. Making a lot of good progress with the event here. This is really good. So we're done here. Do we have enough to get all these too? Oh my gosh, look at that. So nice. And then we need to get oh geez, yeah, we need both clumps of those. But yeah, other than that, I mean, I don't really need anything below platinum level. So it's really just those two things that were behind here a little bit. Nice. Good progress today. We got a lot done today already. That feels really good. Okay, so we can hop out of here. Oh, you know what? Look. We actually don't have that much now. Hopefully, are we far enough along to have the next one? No, shoot, we're not quite there yet. We got about 15 more minutes, so we'll have a few more stages we can do after that. I guess we can't actually do that much. Oh, we still got to get our Luxite from the daily too. Why don't we just do a clash? I mean, I'm already in Radiant. Oh, I'm continuing to climb in Radiant. That must mean people are losing to my defense. How are you losing to my defense? I didn't do anything. It's literally a default defense this reset, I think. No, Tenchi, no, what happened? We gotta see what went wrong here. I mean, maybe... Oh, they're using some old characters here. They have Cole. Oh wait, that's Tyre. I thought it was Simona. Okay. And Gloria, 30. But I mean, yeah, like look at the stats. Like my characters are just better equipped than theirs are. I mean, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 characters over 4K attack, and they have 0. Yeah, they're just drastically outpowered. I think this is gonna be like my character is just AoEing and like one-shotting. Now that wasn't bad damage there, honestly. And who are you going on? You're going on to my Safi? Don't do that. Oh no, you're getting totally... Alright, bye Stinger. Oh, just kidding. Bye Rowley. Damn. Rowley got absolutely blasted. Uh-oh, Pam's coming for you. Pam has entered the battle. Why is my Rowley wasting her AoE on a Stinger? That's goofy. That didn't really do a whole lot there, Gloria. Jeez. Oh, there, Pam. Let's see. Is she gonna do? Oh, she did. She barely hurt my Pam. Oh, man. Their Pam is just surviving. Oh, there she goes. What are you doing, Tyre? I literally have no idea what he's doing here. Oh, Cole just went invisible, didn't she? I think she did. The Gloria got the Cole killed. I think it was Cole, maybe it was... I don't know. That was funny. Okay, yeah, let's just auto a stage here to complete the daily for the Luxite, the last tier. Oh yeah, because I did the easiest one, so we should be able to auto this. Let me try something here real quick. Let's see. Uh-oh, we've got more. Pelicans or sorry. I was gonna bring this over here and I was gonna like get get the new game for tomorrow to come up, but I saw we had an NBA trade here. Pelicans are trading CJ McCollum, Kelly Olynyk, future second, for Jordan Poole, Sadiq Bey, and a number 40 pick. That seems like a terrible trade for Washington, because Jordan Poole is like 10 years younger than CJ McCollum or something, and those are probably the two best players in the trade. Interesting. Okay, I'll get this off the screen. I was gonna boot up the game for tomorrow and see whether or not we can still access the test server or not, because I think oh wait, I need to turn that volume off too. Sorry. Oh right, and I was gonna turn auto on this too. That's why we were gonna pull that up too. For while we're doing that. Now we're gonna see. So like, notice this. This is the same as Octopath, right? I think this is the one we were doing. I think even though I'm not running a VPN right now, yeah, I think we can just log in. Oh, we've got, why do we have all these notifications? Oh, I forgot, because there's day stuff. Uh-oh. Well, depending on what we got here, maybe we can actually do polls in this game and see what they're like. What if we actually get like a new good character or something too? So yeah, this is like the stuff we have, like the battle pass we got in SOC. Oh, I can't. Yeah, see, they need to make it so you can claim energy even if you're at the max. There we go. There's that Luxite we were looking for. Oh, and more Luxite. Oh no, we must have got that yesterday. Never mind. I was hanging on to these, right, to decide where we wanted to go with them. Because Seeker and Watcher are definitely the most important, and they're around the same amount. So, I mean, I guess let's see. Who was I talking about with the Selector? Convallaria and Homa, maybe. So maybe I should get, yeah, I'm just gonna leave those. We can use those later. There's no time limit on those. No, wait. Oh, I forgot to collect. Yeah, I forgot to collect the daily stuff in here. Actually, you know what? Every time when I get to Radiance, I just stop doing Clash until reset, and I always forget that I shouldn't do that because of this stuff. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Most of the stuff in here is not that big of a deal, but like the trinkets actually matter. And so, like, I should actually stop doing Clash every time I hit the 300 mark for, I mean, the other stuff is, I mean, this isn't bad, but yeah, I think this is really about the trinkets, right, and the gear, the equipment and stuff. So yeah, I gotta remember that. So we're almost there. How can we get? We're only 5 away. What can we do? If we do 2 more battles, yeah, let's just do 2 more auto battles. We can look at Mystic Mayhem while we're doing that. I can kind of just poke around inside the game and show off like the menus and the characters and stuff. Some of the cool character mechanics I've been talking about. The nice thing in that game, like in this game, back on launch when we found out we could look in the exchange where you can exchange that resource that like most of us probably still don't have enough of to actually pick a character, the selector thing. When we found out we could look at the all the like legendaries in there and stuff, we can do a similar thing in here except on the pole banner. So this is Iron Man. He obviously looks really sick. I never did his trial, I don't think, actually. But we can like, you can actually see more info in this game than you could in sort of Convallaria when you look at characters in the screens. So yeah, the characters have 2 active skills and an ultimate skill. These are the mana costs, the bar I talked about that fills up with energy like gradually over time, and it fills up pretty quick. It probably fills up like maybe one mana every second or something, second and a half. It's pretty quick. But yeah, so this is his movement skill that I mentioned. No. It'll be out. We'll be playing it 24 hours from now. It goes live at 11 a.m. tomorrow my time. So we're gonna be doing a long stream tomorrow. And I think this is just like in, like in sort of Convallaria, when we're looking at characters on their banners, it defaults to showing whether it's characters or the astral imprints, like showing them. Not yet. They are working on it. They're gonna be on launch tomorrow. It will be going. There will be a PC client in 2 regions in the world. I can't remember where. I think like maybe like the Philippines and China or something. Like they're definitely testing it, and they're going to be working on it. I think one of the community managers already confirmed that they're going to be bringing it to other regions too. So unfortunately, not for launch, but eventually. But yeah, okay. So maybe it would be better if I just showed gameplay, because like trying to describe how stuff like this, how like the movement skills work, might just be easier that way. And then every character, just like in SOC, every character has one passive, like a trait, and then you have your talents, which are like almost like a skill grid, like tree or something. They're also like passive stuff that you get eventually. I think the left one, they all knock at like level increments, which is kind of like a gacha, like a genre trend or something, or whatever. It's something that's not uncommon in the genre. I think like one of these passives around the outside unlocks at 21, another one at 41, and another one at 61. And then like at the 10 increments of levels, so like 20, maybe 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, I think you have to use another resource to like kind of like limit break the character or something. I think and then this part, the Soul Saga, this is very similar to what we know in Octopath, in COTC, with the Awakenings, where when you pull duplicate characters, you can get additional bonuses. And I think this is kind of a genre thing too, because I remember like when I tried Honkai Star Rail out, they had something like this too for when you pull duplicates of characters. The only thing is, in this game, it's really interesting because there's kind of like 2 different branches you can go down, and they often have like themes. So like this one over here on the left is upgrading his enhanced skill damage, and then the middle one on both sides is like a stat upgrade. That's very reminiscent of in Octopath as well, right? In COTC, our first duplicate of a character, Awakening 1A1, is a stat increase. And so we've got stat increases on 2s here. and the 1s and the 3s are both like skill modifiers. Like right here, look at this. So now all of a sudden his AoE attack costs less. That's a big improvement, right? I mean, we have different mechanics and stuff like that in SOC, right? Like with character traits, where certain things become cheaper or more effects happen or something, and so like that's a big buff, right? Over here we have ultimate skills. Do we have his ultimate listed on any here? Here's his ultimate. Okay, so we can see his mind stuff on the right is both of them are related to his ult. So if he uses either of his enhanced skills, and the way the enhanced skills work, there's all these different moving parts in the characters trees. I mean, it's kind of in the characters, it's kind of like in SOC where you've got your trait and it often is interconnected with like other skills the characters have. So like if we come back over here, the passive, it's this stacking bonus, the arc pulse, and as soon as he hits max stacks, so 4 stacks, he will get the enhanced status, right? Where the next active skill he uses will do 64% more damage. And this seems to be a common design choice that they've done in this game. I think there's at least like 3 characters I saw that have like a stacking mechanic, and then once they're fully stacked, they do like this big damage bonus for whether it's like their next basic attack or their next active attack or something. But yeah, so over here, this is kind of interesting because now with this one, whenever you use one of your enhanced skills, which you can only do after you're fully stacked, now you get ult energy, and so you're going to be able to use your ult sooner. And the ultimates, I think they all take like 400 energy. I think that seems to be a common trend. And then once you get the heart and the mind both fully done, then you can do the soul. And that's usually the biggest bonus out of all 7 of the things in here. And see, look at that. Enhanced skills are available at 3 stacks of charge, and they only consume 3. And if we come back over and look at the passive, it can stack up to 4 times. So then you're able to do your enhanced stuff more often. You're able to get the ult energy from using your enhanced skills more often. And so all of a sudden he's just doing like everything more often. And that's like just one example. Now let me bounce back over to SOCI here that we're done. But yeah, I mean, and that's Iron Man. He's not even one of the more interesting characters to me. I mean, he is very strong, don't get me wrong, and like I said, I do have him. Like I can go into my roster and show off the characters that I did get so far too. I got Doctor Strange with the soft pity. I pulled Iron Man and I got Doctor Strange with the soft pity. So the soft pity in this game is really interesting. When you, oh wait, no, that was actually from an event, sorry. And so there's also an event on launch where when you do your first 40 pulls, I mean, it's the same thing as we had in SOC on launch, where we had that, I think it was 30 pulls, and then you just got a random legendary character. It's the same thing in here except 40 pulls. Okay, so these pities are different. I couldn't remember. I think I mentioned that earlier, but I wasn't sure. Okay, so they're different. When you do 80 pulls, this is like the soft pity in this game. You just get a random legendary. And if we bring back that tier list, this is Thor, Doctor Strange, Juggernaut, and Emma Frost, right? Look at where these characters are on the tier list. 2 of them are top tier, and the other 2 are in the tier right below it. So you can just get a really strong character. Yeah, it's a really good system, and then you can get a character, or you can get one of the highlights. Now, we can click on them. Now, as far as I know, currently in the game, this is one of only. I've heard incredible things about Wanda. Some of the people that no life the test server over the weekend and played it 40 or 50 hours, they're saying Wanda is absolutely disgusting. The higher she gets, it sounds like she's really good. Let me pull her up. Here she is. She looks amazing too. I think so. I really like the art style they've got in this game. It feels super comic-y, which is probably why I like it so much. So let's see. And this is probably partly why. Look at this. Her passive is actually just gross. It's all about crit. And as we know just from playing video games, from playing role-playing games, crit, anything crit based is usually just really strong, right? And so her passive is she gets crit damage for any crit she gets. Her self buff right here gives her crit chance, and it also lets you bypass the limit too, because over here it says her passive can only go up to 50%. And so this can take her past it. So between those two, let me go in here, because in here in the talents we can actually see the numbers. So at max she can get. Now I think the place we're going to be getting the crit is those highlights that we equip on the character. But actually, if I go all the way back out of here and we actually go into my roster so we can see some of the game mechanics. So if we go on to Iron Man, there's this stuff here which I just haven't even unlocked. I don't know if this is that a second highlight slot? It might be, or it might be something different, because it looks like it's actually two things or something, right? So this might be something completely different actually. But with the highlights, you can just get a crit chance one, and for Wanda, this is gonna give her crit chance and crit damage. So it's any way that you can up Wanda's crit chance is gonna double dip and be that much more beneficial for her specifically. Okay, so she's got that, right? The crit chance stuff. Here's her basic, sure, whatever. She does special damage. Range of reality warp. Now, it's a new game. We're gonna have to learn the names of stuff, so I have to. Okay, so that's her ultimate skill. Look at the numbers on this. It's 832 AoE, and then it does 50% more damage to the enemy in the middle of the. I'm guessing it's like a radial thing. Yeah, because it says all enemies in the target area. So if you put this down on top of a boss, it's gonna do over 1200 damage. That's a lot of damage. Okay, so then these three are on the side. So there's that one. If there's only one enemy within there, then she gets 100 of the ult energy back. So then she gets a quarter of the cost refunded. So then she can ult another time again. So even though she's an AoE based character, this makes her better at single target, right? And if she can center a boss with this too, she's probably going to be really good single target damage too. Okay, rewrite reality. Now, one thing I will say about this game, the buffs and debuffs in this game, they last forever. Like, a lot of them are like 8, 10, 15 seconds long, and then a lot of them often have ways of increasing the duration too. It's kind of crazy, you know, when I think of like COTC, where a lot of buffs and stuff last for like 2 turns or something. They're getting to the point where they're doing more 3-turn buffs and stuff, but like 2 turns, this feels crazy compared to that. Okay, so that's Rewrite Reality. What is that? Wait, what is that? Is that her passive? What is Rewrite Reality? Wait. That's the buff she gets from her buff skill. Okay. So that lasts 3 more seconds. It already lasts 10 seconds. Okay, cool. Okay, but look. Her buff, I mean, now keep in mind, these are max leveled. So these are like taking level 70 into account. But I've been hearing people say that they're thinking it's probably only going to take like two and a half weeks to get to max level in this game, even for free-to-play players. So that's actually not that bad. But, so it's 27.6% crit chance. And then if you come over to her passive, that's probably going to end up being around 30% crit damage too, just from her buff. So that's a nice buff. And eventually it'll last for 13 seconds, so you'll hardly ever have to recast it in combat, probably. And then the last one, let's see, her attack is increased by 15% when she's self-buffed. Okay, that's easy too. So a lot of easy stuff going on there for amplifying her damage. Defeating an enemy with Chaos Blades, which is her... Oh, you know what? And look at this. I really like skills that reward you for getting like kills or something, where they give you like act again, or they give you like a self heal or something if you kill an enemy or something. I mean, it's definitely more of like an ARPG mechanic than it is of like a JRPG mechanic, but I feel like we have to have stuff like this in like every game I like, both of the mobile games I've been streaming at this point, right? I'm trying to think of some off the top of my head and I'm coming up blank, but like I remember having stuff like that in Expedition 33, for instance. But this dupe upgrade right here, part 1, makes it so that not only does the skills innate defeat benefit happen, where she gets 1 mana back, so then it ends up only being a 2 mana attack, which is really cool, but it also returns it to her hand. So if, like, for instance, over here at Heart 3, let's see what it does. Okay, I was gonna say, what if it lowers the cost of the skill too, but nah. But yeah, remember, Spider-Man has a way of reducing all adjacent characters' mana costs by 1. So if you got Spider-Man in your team, and she uses this, Spider-Man makes this turn into a 2 mana cost. And then if she gets a kill, then it refunds 1 too. So then it ends up being a 1 mana cost kill. And it returns it to your hand, so you can do it all again. That's pretty cool. Let's see, she does 40% more special damage, again, while her buff skill is active. And at max level, it'll be active for 13 seconds every cast. And one thing I will say about this game, too, that is also good quality of life, the buff icons. You know how in the timings in Expedition 33 it was like a diamond and you had to watch the line go around the outside, but it was actually on the border of it, and so it's kind of hard to see. In this game it's like almost the same. It's like square icons, I think, you know, like in most games. But the line that goes around to display how much time is left on the cooldown is actually on the outside of the box. So it's even though the icons are like really small on the screen, really easy to see. It's really good quality of life for tracking your buffs and everything. But yeah, okay, so now when you get Heart 3 unlocked, now her buff is doing crit chance, crit damage, and more damage. So she's got a really good self buff there. Chaos play. Oh geez, yep. And here we go. So her kit revolves around critting, and here's more crit damage. You know, from the buff, the math, it's probably gonna give her about 30% more crit damage. Here's 70% more. I think the base crit damage, like in most games, is 50%. So now she's up to 150%. That's pretty nice. We've got energy gen here. Now, I think I might have been wrong about what energy is, because one thing we saw, I think, on when we were looking at Iron Man. I mean, I guess it also is this. It also has to do with her, though. Yeah, see, energy. So I think that energy might actually be related to the ult gauge, and so like maybe this right here might have to do with how fast she charges her ult gauge by dealing damage instead of what I said earlier, where I thought it was in terms of how fast the mana bar fills up. I'm not sure. That'll be something we'll have to learn tomorrow, I think. Oh my god, no. Oh my. Because we saw her ult to the center enemy was gonna do like 1200 damage. Oh. Now question, does this mean it's gonna double the damage, or it's gonna additively do 100% more? Because that's a drastic difference, right? That's a difference between going from doing like 1200 damage to doing like 1300, or from going from 1200 to doing like 2400% damage. I hope it's the latter. I really do. I hope this just doubles her ult damage. But only, oh, you know what? No, I know what it does. Actually. It doubles this number. And so it effectively does mean to the center enemy you're doing double damage, right? So you'll be doing like 1600 damage to the center enemy. That's really good single target damage though. I don't think anybody has a number that big anywhere. Okay, and then last but not least, her fun one, Call of Cthulhu. Oh, this is her self buff. So it costs 1 mana now. I mean, okay, you're casting it every 13 seconds. That actually doesn't seem that strong compared to stuff like this one. This seems like it might be the best upgrade for her. But honestly, that's kind of cool because it seems like some of the characters have their best stuff at different places in here. And there's definitely a few characters where like I would want to go like 1 into mind and then 3 into heart and then go back to mind kind of deal. And so it gives you more like options with how you want to customize your characters when you're getting dupes. And in terms of dupes, I was really worried about this initially because you need like a lot of dupes to fill in that whole soul thing. But I was told, and I did some more research, and where is the shop? There is yeah, we're gonna have to get used to the store. Maybe it is only in here. Stop. Yeah, see, and I don't know what we're looking for in here, but I think it's something. What is this? Yeah, see, I think the dream stones are like the luxite or the rubies, right? This is the gacha resource here. The dream, or wait, no, the dream stones. So this is like COTC, where the dream gems are the free rubies and the dream stones are the paid rubies, I think. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. This is stuff we're gonna have to figure out. Let me see what happens when I click on this. Yeah, okay, yep. Now there's not a whole lot in here. I wonder if there's another place in here, like an exchange too, or something that's different than that. But I'm pretty sure. Ah, here it is. Maybe. Yeah. This is the converter. This is like the non-real money related part of the exchange in SOC. So we're gonna be able to, and I think it looks like it's for Dream Sand. We're gonna be able to. This is like one of 2 places in the game we'll be able to get the 3-star highlights, which are the card things. The other is actually like using a soft pity for those. I feel like until we have enough characters to build 2 teams, a physical team and a special team, like damage types, until we have enough characters that we're satisfied with having a team for both, because those both will be necessary eventually, like an end game. Until we have both of those, I can't imagine using a soft pity on highlights over characters. That feels like probably not a good choice, especially since we can get them from in here too. But I think, and maybe it's this stuff, I'm not quite sure. Yeah, oh no, this is for leveling up skills. See, we're just gonna, it's more learning. We're gonna have to learn where we get this stuff, because from what I was told and could find, there is gonna be a way to get, like, if we come in here, see these things, to get these duplicates, just like we can in COTC with the exchange, right? Exchanging awakening stones of characters we don't want to get awakening shards, and then using the awakening shards to get dupes of characters we do want. I'm not sure whether the process will be like that in here, but from what I remember, and this isn't really helpful because this doesn't tell us what we were looking for. I think it must be in here, and I'm not sure what the right name for this stuff is. But we should be able to free to play level up our characters, or star up our characters. Not star. Oh my gosh. We should be able to soul up our characters. Damn, new game terminology. But yeah, so it should be free to play. It should just take a lot of time, which is what we want, right? Like, that's how SOC is with starring up our characters' traits, and that's how it is with getting awakening stones for characters, where we're wanting to awaken more from the exchange, since we have the monthly limit on 1 per character in there. Okay, why don't we, let's see, let's bounce back over here and for a little bit and play Fool's Journey. I think what we'll probably do is we'll probably pay attention to all the story in Fool's Journey. Oh, that's actually not bad. I don't have one of these maxed out yet, so that's pretty good. I think this is the 3rd one I've pulled. I'm glad I did that, right? Especially for all these trinkets I don't have one maxed out on yet. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do, and we got that too, perfect. I think what we will do is we'll do some Fool's Journey story. We will try to auto the battles, and we'll pay attention to the story. Oh, you only have one? I mean, It's not the greatest, but I think it's got some like niche use on maybe on like some support characters, like maybe Safi might not. No, Safi wants the hourglass, right? Actually, speaking of that, didn't I pull an hourglass dupe yesterday? I forgot to feed into her hourglass. I also still need to figure out who I'm gonna put the August book on too. I don't think I got that on anybody yet. Okay, cool. We're almost there. We're almost there. One more. I mean, yay, 2% more attacks, but still. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, like maybe she wouldn't mind it or something. The time space ring. But yeah, I've got to figure out who am I putting this on to. It looks like, it feels like a support thing, right? Like maybe for instance, maybe this would be good on Lutfi or something. I mean, we already know this is going on in Nana, right? And actually, I should probably I can do this now. Let's be a little impatient and just send it. And then, well, we've got a lot of swords, right? We just got a lot of swords. Why don't we try to do a sword thing for her now? Now, if I remember correctly, Inanna is physical attack based, but her trait converts it into magic attack. So that probably means, well, shoot. You know, I don't remember whether her kit incorporates any other stats. Why don't we see if we can answer that question here real quick? Because there's got to be one of these sites that at least has a little bit of info on her at this point, right? Hopefully, maybe not. You couldn't even spell her name right. That's Safi. Whoops, no characters. They still say Afra's not. They totally stopped supporting this site, didn't they? Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. They made that interactable. It would be really helpful if we could actually see her kit though. Let's see. That's right. I forgot. She also has increased movement, right? Wait, her basics, the three range magic, and it can't AoE that can't be dodged. That sounds awesome. I love how both Safis, once you have both of them, they get range basics. Never even mind the assist part in them. I mean, that's a really good rundown of her, but I wish we could actually see, like, I want to actually read her. Look, I want to actually read her skills or something. This is not helpful. Yeah, the people that cover this game, so many of them just stopped after such a short amount of time. And now we just don't have resources like this anymore. I remember we used to. Wasn't there like a Chinese website that I found at one point that we were like Google translating stuff on? I wish I would have saved that. I wonder if I do have that over here. It would have been a while ago, right? Why does it keep going back up to the top? Every time I scroll down, it like jerks back up to the top. That was really weird. No, I'm not seeing any SOC stuff. That's not helpful. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we just can't do anything with that. I mean, I think it's probably a safe bet. We know she's a big damage dealer, right? On top of everything else she does. So I think it's probably a safe bet to go sword. I mean, maybe she'll end up wanting to go sword wand or something, but I can always put wand on whatever we end up using for a weapon for her too. And we can just have sword on this, maybe. Yeah, let's do a few rolls. Let's see if we can get anything. Ugh. But I think knowing that she uses both attack stats, probably want double physical and then magic percentage too. Magic attack percentage is my guess. That is not, that's not a problem I have to worry about. You don't use Tristan that much anymore? Her best thing is PvP, right? I think, if I remember right. Here I go again with a tier list thing. Let's see if we can find that one real quick. God, I feel like my Discord is just getting so bloated again with all these new channels for the new games and stuff. There's just so much for them now. Is this the new? Yeah, this is the new one we just posted. She's still pretty high, isn't she? Where is she? Yeah, wow, she's really high. They like her for everything still, kind of, in China, huh? Man, she's still really high. I wonder how much she needs the rank 13 thing to stay this good in the other areas of the game too, because it doesn't really give us like any context what the rank 13 numbers here actually mean, right? Does that mean that Marcial's rank 13 and Barrel's rank 13 are like the best in the game? Or wait, sorry, Cole has a 6. Tiden has an 8. Does Tiden just have the best rank 13 in the game? Is that what that's saying? I don't know. Or maybe the lower the number, the better. So maybe Homa's is the best? Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure if we know. Let me see. Does this... I can't remember. I think I may have seen her mentioned as a defender again. I can't remember for sure though. That's a good question though. Clearly whatever the heck she is She's still just really good at everything. It looks like, I'm guessing because this is PvE mob, that makes it sound like it's AoE stuff, right? Apparently they consider, whoever made this tier list considers her the second best AoE in the game right now. Which would be really interesting if she is a defender, right? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if we can figure that out at least right now. Okay, AI is not helpful. This is probably going to be helpful. You got to watch a hockey video, I guess.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, hockey. Let's not even listen. Let's just look. Wow, her does. Oh, that looks even better than I thought. Wow, that art. God, she's big though in her suit. Wait, did she just shoot herself backwards into enemies to hit them? Yeah, she's totally, I mean, it looks like her mech suit. Oh, look at her design though. She looks so much better with this color scheme. I like her design here though, for sure. Okay, this has got to be an AoE because it said wait, she threw a rock and then a bomb. Wait, what the hell did she just do? Is this her trial here? It kind of looks like it almost could be. She's gonna blast all of these enemies here, isn't she? Or something. I don't know. Is he about to rewatch this thing? Because there was a rock that was like it didn't even hit things in a 1 tile radius, right? Because that would have hit these two as well. So it was like a ranged like line skill shot. Then she throws a bomb, and that's maybe a 1 tile radius or something. And then she does this big hit around her too. That is a lot of AoE coverage, right? Wait. Oh man, he's covering it, isn't he? Where her class is. Or something. Let's see. Oh wait. Shouldn't it be over here? I mean, we've got her tags now at least that I'm like almost covering but not quite, but there's no like class thing anywhere I'm seeing. Oh, here. She's a watcher. Oh, sorry. That's me. There. Yeah, she's a watcher. Oh man, you know what? That makes her even better, right? Because that's what Inanna is too. And so like there's like talent upgrading, like synergy between the two. That's pretty interesting. That makes me more interested in her, honestly, because I think once I get done with I think I'm working on physical defense, like universal physical defense, which I think is in the defender tree right now. I think I was gonna switch over to working on the watcher tree because of Inanna coming. That sounds fun. I mean, don't get me wrong. I really like my Maytha's personality, like in the story, but like gameplay wise, I don't know why, but I never liked her kit at all. But this kit looks really interesting, right? I mean, like her base kit. Look at how far down she is. She's like fourth from the bottom. China thinks. And up here, oh look at that. That's really good. Full circle stuff right there. She's fourth from the bottom in her base form and fourth from the top in her X form. Oh, that's your are you talking about the universal one, Sarah? That's That makes me jealous. I'm so far behind on the universal ones. I still have the Defender, Destroyer, and Watcher universals. Somehow I forgot them. I just totally tunnel visioned on working on Breakers and Seekers talent stuff because of August, Pam, and then all the Seekers I've got. But at least I think I'm done with Seeker for a while, and Breaker honestly too. I think with Anana and Matha coming up, and we'll have to see what if Samantha X is also a Watcher. I don't think she is. I think if I remember right, I think she's a Destroyer. But imagine if like 3 of the top 4 characters are all the same class. That'd be crazy. And I actually don't remember. Do we know what class Camelot is? I mean, I would assume he's a Breaker, right? I don't know why, but that just feels right, but maybe not. I think was it in the main channel that I posted the video? That's Nydia. Or wait, there's spoiler tag stuff here too. Oh, that's from you. Here it is. We should be able to see. Oh my gosh, full screen. I think we missed it before they opened that up. Let's see. Yeah, okay, he's a Breaker. Makes sense. Man, he is so like just in your face. He's like, here's my chest. Oh man. I wonder, okay, I can't wait to see his 5-star art. He's gonna be crazy, isn't he? He's gonna be so nutty. I can't wait for this dude. Why can't I get out of here? Let's close that. Yeah, that's interesting though. That's really cool that she's a Watcher though. That makes me more excited for her for sure. I think she's gonna be a Destroyer. I don't know about Parseval. I remember initially when I first heard about him, I was excited for him, but honestly, I think I'd just rather have Camelot. Yeah, that's gonna be really weird. What are they gonna have us do with all those resources if they don't give us new talent stuff to get, right? And then if they do give us new talent stuff, what kind of stuff are they gonna give us? Let's do, I don't know, let's do a couple more rolls here. Surely we can get something better than this though, right? Oh, look at this. This one's not bad, bottom right. That's good for now. I think I'll just leave this on there. The, what is it? The talent stuff. What is it, like Stardust or something? I think. Oh, we're almost done here too. This stuff, what is this? The star particles. Yeah, I mean, what are we gonna do with that once we're done with all the trees if they don't give us new talents to spend it on? Right? Like they've got to give us more stuff. I'm closer to being done in here than I thought. I forgot we were. I mean, we still need a ton of this stuff, but yeah, once we get that done, I do still need to do this over here. And this would actually be really good for both Safi X and Anana X. But honestly, I feel like even more so. Oh, maybe not if we don't have. Now this stuff over here, this would be really nice for Estra, right? Getting all of this stuff here. Estra would really like all this magic defense over here for her trait. Yeah, honestly, I mean this one I need to get this maxed out for sure. But actually, knowing that I got all of the I mean, this stuff wouldn't be bad either. Yeah, we need all this stuff. But oh, this is not bad though. I think you're right, Naz. I think they're gonna have to. Yeah, we definitely need this one for Anana, and I mean, eventually, if I hopefully can get some of Safi's sword. This'll be really good for. This will be good for everybody. That's watchers, as long as she's in the party too. Yeah, I don't know. This actually is. So Watcher would be magic attack and magic defense is what I guess we'd try to be working on both of them. I think I actually like that stuff more than coming over here and working on universal magic attack. I think that's like the last priority of the universals. So I think once we get this final node here, I think we'll hop over to Watcher. Okay, wait, this is merciful and sacrificial. Maybe there's stuff over here we can already do now. Merciful, sacrificial. Yeah, we can actually do that now. Question is, do we want to do this stuff now first before this? Probably, because we'll have buffs, don't worry, and Anana does buffs too. I mean, what does this go up to? 20%, I think. 12%. This, you know, maybe percentage-wise, this won't be as good for them as this one is. The starch. Okay, let's go look at that real quick before I forget. Do you mean the star particles? I don't think I really need those, do I? Maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing or something. Or maybe are you thinking of Eternal Awakening inside the shop there? I think I've been getting these though. I think that's what we did here. But I don't know. I think we decided earlier that there's no farming in here, right? There's only going up in the difficulties, and that's, I'm not sure something that I can actually do, right? Let's see, just and wise. It doesn't look like any of the stuff over here. There's sacrificial, finally. There's sacrificial. But we didn't need that. We didn't need that many over here either, though, I don't think, right? Wasn't it only like, well, only 22? I just need mercifuls to get done with this. I've been farming one. Let me check the Watcher stuff and see where all of this stuff is coming from. 1, 3. Looks like to start a lot of this stuff, we're gonna need to do 1, and then eventually we're gonna need to do 3. So we have to save 22 of the sacrificials. I don't know. This percentage does, this buff does seem pretty good. I don't know. Maybe we should just do the universal stuff first though. So we just keep farming one for a while. I don't know, but attack. Offense is nice though, right? I don't know. I almost want to come over and just work on this first. Because this would even help us out right now, right? This will make it so Safi heals for more. Not much more, but it'll make it so she heals for more. It will make it so, oh wait, no, this isn't universal. This is only for Watcher, but it'll make it so Anana does more damage too. Not by much, but a little bit. Yeah, maybe this isn't for non-universals. I think this will probably be better for non-universals, so maybe we should just, this was what? Just and Wise. Of course, they both use Just and Wise. Universal probably higher priority. Why don't we get this done first? Or maybe, well, we started both of them. that first universal is the same as the one. It's too bad they don't use different things. It's kind of weird that they use the same thing considering they're like on opposite sides of the tree. My gut tells me to do this one for, this is gonna take longer though. These numbers are gonna get really high the closer we get to being 10 out of 10. Right, like this eventually is going to be like what we have on in the defender tree with the last node we need, where it's like 33 and 22. That's probably going to end up over here too. So this is going to take a while. Yeah, kind of like the last point in this one will be expensive too. I don't know. I feel like I want to do this one though. I keep saying the best defense is a good offense, right? So why don't we just lean more into that? So we'll do, so this is Just and Wise, and then this one over here was Merciful and Sacrificial. So as soon as we get enough stuff over there in the Watcher tree, I'll have to remember to keep checking that before we finish this one, and remember that we can do both. Oh, what did I forget now? Seasonal quest. Okay. All right, let's finally go to Fool's Journey, right? So we'll start the new story. I think we're gonna try to auto the stages, and hopefully there won't be story. Oh, this is interesting. This is the Hanged Man. Okay. Hopefully we won't have any like story dialogue during the stages, and we can just auto, and then we can like hop over, because we still have Marvel opens too. We can still poke around with that while we're autoing in here, maybe. Okay. So let's see. Boring rewards all around. All right. 17 stages, sure. All right, past the Hanged Men's selection process. So is this gonna be, wow, look at the level on this. It's not even 60. Okay, this chapter could be interesting, right? Because it looks like, you know, with the Hanged Men, we're gonna be probably learning more about Nurgle and Nungal. But maybe we'll see Mom make an appearance in here. Maybe we'll get to know Mom a little bit more, right? What are you more excited about than seeing me do chapter 10? New epic units. Oh, we've got both of them plus Safi here. No way. Yeah, we need like the Forbidden 11 in SOC too. No way. No matter how many times you ask, I will not allow you to join the Hanged Men. Oh, no, wait. No, I mean, maybe we'll see Mom in flashbacks, right? Because I just remembered Safi ended up taking them in, right? Similarly, oh, you know what? I never put two and two together, right? So Safi takes these two in, and then Rawi takes Matha and Fakel in, right? And so they both have such mirrored, like, journeys and stuff after they ended up splitting away from each other. They still ended up like with like symmetry with like how their lives took, no matter how many. Yeah, okay. Why? Nungul is so quiet, isn't she? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I've been actually is Pam. Maybe, no, I think it was Nungul's story. Maybe it is Pam's. I don't know. One of either Nungul's or Pam's story I can't do until I pull Nurgle. So, so maybe like a year from now when I can finally use that exchange selector, maybe then I take Nurgle if I haven't pulled him yet, just for story purposes. Stuff like that. That feels a little bit scummy, but whatever. You watched it on YouTube. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll be patient. I am really curious to see it though, and get more like background about their family, whether it's already in the game and I just haven't got there yet, or whether it's still something they gotta add. We just want to be like you. Why can't we? God, she's so quiet. Safia, we're serious. Didn't you teach us these skills so that one day we can serve our country? She's like, no. We know that the Hanged Men are short-staffed and even opened recruitment for military cadets. We also wish to help you and repay your kindness. No way. You are too young. Although we are younger, we have trained just as long as everyone else. I wonder how old Safi and Rawi are supposed to be in like the present day. I bet if we went back into like Night Crimson and found like a date or something for when that stuff was taking place, which I think is in the game. I just don't remember. I wonder if she's like, I bet in present day she's probably around my age, maybe a little younger, maybe a little older. She's probably around 40 or something, right? Because she and Rawi were probably like pretty young still in Night Crimson, right? And so, and I think if I remember right, that took place, didn't Night Crimson take place like 15 years in the past or something like that? And so like if they were in their like early to mid 20s, that would probably put them around 40 or so now or something. And so these two are probably like in their late teens or early 20s if I had to guess. You should know our skills best. The truth is, before we arrived, we had already submitted our applications. You guys, all we want is a fair try at the exams. We'll prove ourselves. Safi not excited about this. At this point, why even bother asking for my permission? Maybe they're not asking for your permission. Maybe they're just asking for your blessing. I'm sorry, Safia. But please believe we have considered it carefully, and it is by no means a childish decision. Seems like those two have learned to act first, haven't they? She's like, no, I don't want this. Safia, what exactly are you upset about? See, now if you still had a best friend, like someone from earlier in your life, you could talk to them about this too. You knew from the moment you started training them that this day would come. Wait, and then we hop into combat, and then speak of the devil, there's there's our Night Crimson best friends, right? That's actually hilarious. Oh man, that's really funny. Are these all enemies? I think they're all enemies, right? Yeah, they're all enemies. Why are some of them facing each other? Military and outlaw. It's like they're all enemies to us, and they're enemies to each other too, or something. That is really funny though that these two spawned in. I don't know. They're low level, right? Yeah, we don't need that. I was thinking get some AoE in here. I mean, we've already got Rowie, so let's just put Pam in there too. put mom in there with kiddos. Get up, the game starts now. Finally, I've been waiting for this. There's only one rule: survive until the end. Is this supposed to be like a battle royale? Maybe that's what's going on here. It's like a free-for-all. The last one standing will become a hanged man? Be able to enter the real game. Now, show me your strength and will. Alright, Candlelight. Damn it, I must become a hanged man no matter what. Are you two Safia's brats? Joining us willingly? The hanged man? Huh. Now wait a second, why is this Candlelight talking? This is not a Candlelight unit, that is a Stinger unit. This is our application and it belongs to no one else. What? No way they put LOL into text form. Are you serious? Candlelight's like, lol, you have a big mouth, so don't cry like a baby later. Yo, that's hilarious. What the hell? Oh man, that's funny. Whoops, let me move that over. Oh, I love it. That's funny. You know what? Someone asked me to take good care of you too. Bring it on. I'm sorry, but this is not personal. Alright, buy Stinger or Candlelight that looks like Stinger. In that case, I will strike first. I will become a hanged man. No way, I will become one of the hanged men. Shouldn't it say hanged men? Yeah, it literally says hanged men candidate. This should be men too. I will become one of the hanged men, and no one will ever look down on me ever again. This battle is going to be chaotic. Let's keep our distance and choose our fights wisely, Nungome. This is funny. All right. Oh, they're both weaklings too. Now, do we actually get to use mom and I guess young auntie over here? Because I'm literally gonna throw them over here in the back and let my characters do all the work. Oh, that dude shouldn't be standing near the water. Whoopsies. Now, where do we go? Do we just throw her in the middle? Do we throw her over here? What do we do? This is more targets. Let's just hop into there. When is Nungul gonna go? Oh gosh, she's still not gonna go for a while yet. Now we gotta be careful. We just saw that elite dude push an enemy into the water, so we can't have that happening to our characters too. Dude, why didn't you attack her? Come on, man. No, stay away from the water. There's no... Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way that doesn't knock him off. No, what were you thinking? What were you thinking? Scorpion made mistakes. Scorpion made very big mistakes on this day. That was really funny too. Okay, let's put you over there. We should be able to auto now, right? You know what we could do? I could pull Marvel back up, and we could like do it like maybe not full screen or something. It seems that we have some winners. You all qualified. No, I'll keep it full screen. We'll just have to. If we have any opportunities to look at it. Maybe we just wait until we're done with spending our energy. Seems that we have some winners. You all qualified. That's unfair. They've been doing nothing more than just jumping in and out of combat. That's right. They're just sneaky opportunists. Calmly observing, waiting for an opportunity, and finally executing it is the tactical style of the Hanged Men. We are looking for those who are calm and collected. Got it? Now, why is it Kendall like dressed as Stinger? It's so weird. But they, damn it, let's go. Bye-bye. That was really funny who he ended up using though for the fight too. Story. Oh wait, no, it's battle. All right, carry on with the Hanged Men's selection process. All right, let's do it. Oh, we get no... Oh, man, we actually have to use them this time. This looks interesting. I don't think I've ever seen this stage before. Which makes sense, right? Because they seem to usually add new stages whenever they add new content, and new Fool's Journey chapters are new content, right? I mean, not new anymore, but like new for me. Yeah, kind of cool sewer stage here. I don't know. Maybe it makes me think a little bit of the lunar. I mean, we've been in sewers a lot lately. It feels like we were in sewers in the lunar games. We were in. I think we went in a sewer. I mean, going further back in like Chained Echoes. I can't remember whether we went into any sewers in Sea of Stars. I don't think we did. Maybe we did. I think we went into a sewer, or more than one sewer, in Dragon Quest III. Yeah, sewers are pretty common. But yeah, hopping from like different spots to other like hopping from different platforms and stuff to each other, like in a sewer, that feels like very lunar-y, I guess. What do we got here? Nightwalker. All right then. You've done well to make it this far. The hanged men need individuals who can, not who can, complete tasks with rationality, not recklessness. So we passed the test. The real test has only just begun. Try to keep up with me. What was that? Uh-oh. Ha! This is barely even a challenge. Seems that this is not a simple test. We have to deal with that archer on the other side before we can cross the river. Nungle, your turn. I won't miss. You are not close enough to hit. You can't hit that far, huh? Is she supposed to shoot it? I don't know. Let's see. No. We can't move forward without taking out. Yeah, I know you already said. Don't panic. Remember your training. Take him out. She couldn't move far enough to. Oh, wait. She needs to use this, right? There we go. Now she can do it. Oh, what the crap. Any unit to the vicinity of candle. Oh my goodness. This is wild. Just now, Candlelight easily overcame those obstacles. So this is what the hanged men are capable of. We will not fall behind. Really? How do you expect to get... Oh, you can come through. Yeah, okay, this works, I think. Yep. Can she... It looks like she can go on to here, yeah? Uh-oh. Nice. I found something strange. What is this? The Hanged Men's Selection Program. There's also a note in it. Please take good care of them. Safia. Seems to be a legacy of documents which may be helpful for us to plan tactics. There seems to be a lot of similar files around, and if you look at them, you may find useful information. Once we take out that archer, brother, we can catch up to that hanged man. Oh, is she gonna snipe now? This is an instant, right? Yeah. Bam. Oh, it's ult time. You know, and I've never played her with her ult build either. So every time we get a chance to, whether it's in Spiral or something like this, it's always a good time to see it. Bam. That animation still looks sick. What the heck? Now we got a spear, dude? Attacking the pikemen head-on is too risky. It's better to sneak up on him from behind. Jumping over the enemy is no different from jumping over obstacles. Launch a surprise attack from behind. Yeah, that makes sense. What does this do? I don't know. Use it. Yeah, sounds good. Is that his ult? Oh, wow. That was a lot of knockback. I should have read the description. If we flank them from behind, they can't counterattack. Do you really need to, though? Because aren't they counterattacking after you attack? Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's if they're gonna counterattack. If you defeat them in one shot, that doesn't matter. Yeah, see? Okay, yeah, I've got to look at this. Yeah, wow. Wait. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? So he knocks back one enemy and then he does a 3x3 AoE. But if he's only trying to attack one enemy, he's gonna knock them back out of the AoE range. Unless he like knocks them into a wall or something. I don't know. I definitely never seen that animation either. I guess we're done now. Oh, we can't fight you, huh? It's okay, we fight that thing. Yeah, give me... Wow, 20 Radiant Ore? Jeez, alright. I'll take that. For sure. Alright, Youthful Valor 3. Is that... Are they all just called Youthful? They all are. Alright, Youthful Valor 3. Oh, dang, we get 4 characters now? This is gonna be... I remember this stage. This was like... I'm pretty sure this level in the tower, you know, that we just auto floor 9 of every week now. But like when it first unlocked and when we first started doing it, I think it was on like floor 3 or something. The first really hard stage in there for me, I think it was in this level. Maybe I think it was. Yeah, I think it was. Maybe not. Actually, I think it was something that was like this, but not quite this one. Maybe it was. Maybe it's just all the like barricades and stuff that are throwing me. There was like, I think like 2 enemies over here. Yeah, I think it was this one. There were like 2 enemies here. There were 2 enemies over here, and you started down here. And it was like, I think the enemies over here, one of them was like a Stormbreaker, and so it was really hard to deal with her initially. I remember having to use like barrel and do kiting and stuff. Yeah, I think it was this one. Okay, let's see. What do we have? We have destroyers, we have seekers, we have... I guess we have some of everything. We must get justice. An unsuccessful candidate. Oh no. This is unfair. They're finally here. What are you doing here? Trying to make a scene? We are not convinced by the results. How come these 2 kids have passed the tests out of all of us? I heard that these 2 kids are related to the Hangman Commander. Those commanders must have rigged everything from the start. I've seen plenty of candidates like this. If you don't want to suffer, this is your last chance. You cannot make us leave. You two, make them admit defeat once and for all. Alright, again, what we're going to do is we're going to start by putting them in the back. The terrain is narrow and it is difficult for us to move freely. If we use what Hanged Men just taught us, you're right. We will use their tactics and fight like them. In the invisibility state, you can't be targeted by enemy skills, let alone be alerted or struck back. Approach the enemies like a shadow. You know what, dude? Sorry, not sorry, but that's not what we're gonna do. You're gonna go back there. You're gonna let the grown-ups handle this. Now, what happens if we put someone, if we like run someone into an alert? Like, let's run her into the alert area. Okay. Oh, it's not like charges or something. It doesn't matter. Whatever. Okay. It's not interrupting like Stinger or something. Oh man, I wish we could get right here. That would have been nice. That's okay. Yeah, let's just auto. Okay. She doesn't care that she just jumped onto an explosive barrel. She literally does not care. Rude. Oh, we do have dialogue. Try this! Uh-oh. Oh! Damn. Safi, get out of there. You're just throwing bombs onto the ground, huh? Why do you run around in the fire? Oh. Yo, she sniped a bomb on the ground. Yo. Oh no. Safi, don't take yourself out. Okay, we're done. That was funny. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, gross. No, get out of here. That one's not bad. That one's okay. I forget how much stuff that you got from just the stages themselves in Fool's Journey. Like, that was a lot we got from 2. Not the one we just did, but from 2 with the gear stuff. It's so many resources. It's not even just in my mind, doing all this stuff is just like a way to get Luxite that I haven't got yet. But it's all the other stuff. Yeah, that's true too from the hard stages. But yeah, it's not even just the Luxite. It's like all the other, like we might get the stars that I need from this next stage even. For all I know. Let's see. It looks like we only have 2 more stages we can afford to do. That's okay. We can spend a little more time looking at the Marvel game and actually poking around inside of it here at the end before we get out of here today, probably. It looks like it's gonna be, I mean, I guess we could do some Night Crimson too, but I'm not sure. I mean, we're already like 4 hours in. We're probably only gonna go like another hour, maybe 2. Probably don't want to get engrossed in that story as well. This looks like a perfect stage to auto. We've got defenders, mostly destroyers though. Okay. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna use this as an excuse to use Gloria. I feel like we haven't used Gloria in like forever. And Fakel. Let's bring Fakel into the mix. He's, oh, what the heck? Wait, why does that look... Hold on, what? Oh, did I must have... Why did he bring me to this screen? That's so weird. What is going on with this game lately? There's like... We had that we had that almost like rewind bug happen yesterday, and then we just had this too. That was super goofy. I wonder it. Yeah, I accidentally clicked on Candlelight, not Fake Hell. That's what happened there. Why? It's not actually letting me click on Fake Hell though. That's the weird thing. There we go. Oh, his stuff needs to be 60 too. I mean, his attack's really low. Oh geez, yeah. If we're ever gonna seriously use him, we need to do stuff there. This is not bad. This isn't too shabby, but yeah, like this is trash. This one's trash. Yeah, I don't know. I think, like I said yesterday, I kind of wish I would have used him more while we were going through the game, progressing through the game, because he's honestly not that bad. I mean, ballistas. I think I have him with this. He's actually just better geared than Fake Hal, isn't he? Where was Fake Hal? He's 2792. Yeah, they're like really similar. I don't know. I feel like Ballista's still just better. Whatever. Strange. Why are those people still here? Help! Somebody help us! What's going on? Why are there so many monsters? They must be attracted to all the Luxite. Come on, we have to save them. Of course we have to go, but aren't you curious why these people show up here with Luxite? The situation is urgent. We don't have any time. We don't have any time to waste. Luxite crystals aren't something one can get their hands on easily. These people must have some ulterior motives. I'm sure there must be some conspiracy behind this. Go and catch them alive. I forgot. Yeah, go Gloria. Do your flag thing. Oh no, you're spawning more. Honestly, you know what? Let's just auto. Let's just fully auto. If they want to get involved, let them. Dude, what? What? What was that? Dude, the AI used his ult on the Luxite thing instead of an enemy. Wow, that's wild. That's actually wild. What the hell? See, Pam knows what's up. She doesn't do that. I guess that's what happens, like, because they grew up without Pam, right? Like, Safi's the one that raised her. That's what I don't know. That's on Safi, I guess. Oh, Ballista's useless. Wait, slimes are popping out of the water. Well done, Nungo. Well done, buddy. What is Gloria? Help! Help me! Who ordered you? It's not easy to get your hands on this much Luxite, on so much Luxite, on this much Luxite. There could have been a slash there, and then it would have worked, but I don't know. Take him away. He'll be judged in due time. These monsters are attracted by the Luxite. That's why they gather here. Destroy the Luxite boxes. Otherwise, these monsters will keep coming. Do you think the AI will know that? The AI won't know to do that, will it? Probably not. Alright, Candlelight. Oh, we're sniping. Well, we're charging up to snipe. Cool. She tried to snipe an enemy that was gone. All suspicious figures have been captured. The Luxite boxes have been taken care of. Not bad, kiddo. That was pretty short and sweet compared to the last one. Those were not the kinds we needed. Actually, I think they both were, but they're the ones that we need fewer of. Okay, we can also do a hard stage. Decrease Candlelight's HP to 30% or below. Ooh, okay. So we're gonna be challenging Candlelight here. Fake Stinger. It's so weird that Candlelight's dressed up as Stinger. Yeah, you're a seeker, huh? I know what that means. I mean, we do have a couple of destroyers, but yeah, you two can get out of here. Whenever we have an opportunity to use them, we gotta do it, right? Although there were some minor incidents earlier, let's start your final challenge. I promised to Safia, after all, that I would take good care of you two. Let's see how much Safia has taught you. Is there an end to all these tests? So we've got reinforcements coming, and the goal is to take Candlelight out. What happens if we actually defeat Candlelight? 30%, huh? 26, 50, 78. So like we have to do about 18,000 damage. If we did enough setup, we could maybe get Estra to actually defeat her, right? Probably. Let's see how the autoing can do though. Oh my gosh, always the ult. Alright, there you go, Magnus. Well done. Yeah. I love it. Oh, you're so silly. God. I mean, I don't think Pam was in the game yet when chapter 10 here came out, cause she's just absolutely. Oh my God, we got the Estra ult glitch again. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think at this point I'm convinced this is just the Steam client, because these three bugs that we've seen yesterday and today, I don't think I've ever seen any of them happen playing it on my phone. I think like the mobile version of the game was probably the original, so the Steam client is probably just a port, and the port is just kind of goofy, right? This is super silly. Thanks, Estra. Thanks, Estra, for making us like go blind here looking at your face. There. Nope, Safi tried to do it too. Pam, that was a little bit overkill. Where is he going? There is a jurisdictional conflict with some of the king's army. We took the leading officer back to the Hanged Men's headquarters and detained him overnight. There's no conflict between us now. Okay. Oh, I guess he's going... Nurgle chose violence. He's about to go try to take them all on together. Oh, Magnus is putting the smackdown too. That was such overkill. Yo, but oh yeah, Esther can make a beeline for. What is happening up there? There's alerts everywhere. An opening. Oh no, wait. Oh no, Nurgle is gonna lose this for me, isn't he? Heck, those wounds from earlier. All right. We can stack these two together too, can't we? Oh, that's a bit way bigger radius than I thought. Yeah, do it. Dude, look at this. This is nuts. Yo, she's about to go dunk on... Wait. Oh, I knew there was one thing I was still forgetting. She's about to go dunk on their heads over here. Watch this. That dude is just straight up going down if she does that. Wow. No, right here. That's the sweet spot. Now you can't come back up. Oh. Wait, she went over there? Oh, what a coward. It doesn't matter. Oh, she's toast. Dude, she's so done. So let's go. We're gonna defeat her. Alright, yeah, get her. You can't go behind her, can you? Kinda. 19k, let's do it. Esther for the win. Bye, Candlelight. Well done, I concede. You're in no condition to be fighting. How very astute of you. I expected as much from Safia's brats. You passed the examination. We did it. We're now a part of the Hanged Men. Don't get ahead of yourselves, you two. You're still far from becoming real Hanged Men. Alright. Now what's hard mode gonna be? It would be nice if I didn't have to use either of them. Oh wait, we can do that story stage there too. We can do the hard mode. Oh. Okay, let's see. Oh geez, that's this has got to be one of the worst tarots I've ever seen. 2 commons and an epic. That's trash. This one's not. This could be good. Ooh, yeah. I need more good justice ones. It seems like the further like we get into the game, the better the justice stuff is, because the better crit stuff is becoming. It seems like. So this could be really good. Yeah. If it's not legendary at 50, nope. No, thank you. Nah, that's kind of, yeah, let's just trash that too. Okay, let's do the story. Okay, boundary. The moment you cross the boundary, the colorful idea will be washed away and leave only an unknown base color. What? What does that have to do with them becoming Hanged Men? Guess we're gonna find out. We did it, brother! We're now members of the Hanged Men. Don't get complacent. They didn't show their full strength. On top of that, you failed to notice the distance between us on several occasions. Such mistakes can be fatal in actual combat. Oh, I'm sorry. Considering you ran head first and almost got yourself blown up, I wouldn't talk much either, dude. Even still, you performed well. You even surpassed me in scores. Huh? Really? Well, with results like that, I doubt even Safia could say anything. Are you speaking ill of me? Safia, I hope we didn't disappoint you with our performance. That was only the first test. Don't get ahead of yourselves. Huh? There are more tests. Next, a captain will take you on a practical mission. You mean to say actual combat? Indeed, and before that, I should warn you. The missions of the Hanged Men have only two outcomes: completion or death. Are you ready to embark on this road? We're ready. She's like, oh man. Tell me, why do the both of you want to become Hanged Men so desperately? To bring down this country's criminals and for the betterment of this nation. So that no one has to be orphaned like us. The mission starts at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. Dismissed. Yes, Commander. In the blink of an eye, those two who were once sobbing children have matured enough to say such things. If only they understood what it means to walk this path. Yeah, God, at this point, she's been through a lot, hasn't she? Although, I, at the very least, haven't seen a lot of what she's been through yet. I don't know, maybe we'll see more in, like, the area. I'll see more in, like, the area paths and Spiral or something when we get around to doing that stuff. There you are. I told you we'd meet again, you little rascals. Who are you? The one leading that Hanged Men squad we had to defeat. Oh. What is our mission? So full of enthusiasm. Frank, the Grand Nobleman, traitor, our mission is to take his head. The Grand Nobleman, with just us? You see, you are still far from becoming real Hanged Men. Now, pay close attention, for it's time to get acquainted with the Knights of Iria. Yeah, we can't do that. We won't be doing that today. Acts ahead of time and engages with the fire trap. More enemies arrive. The failure conditions are changed. It says we're evenly matched. Come on now. Are you serious? There's no way. We're gonna try to auto this one too, I think. Yeah, see, we don't even have to use those two those two dead weights. Yeah, I don't know. Who do we even use? Do we just bring That feels like that would kind of defeat the purpose of this test if we brought Safi in. At least present Safi. We got young Safi. Let's bring in young Raleigh too. So now they can like go anywhere. All right, we'll try autoing this time. Now the question is, while we're autoing this, do we put Marvel on? We could make it like small or something. Probably not. Let's just look at this. So we have all the other characters. Earlier we looked at, who did we look at? We looked at Wanda, and we looked at Iron Man. Yeah. So that means we still have we still have 5 more to look at, right? We have those 2 and then all 3 of these. So let's look at the other 2 here. So we've got Spider-Man, who I've mentioned is quite like Oswald from COTC. He does his passive, which is really cool. After an ally attacks webbed enemies with a skill or ultimate, he performs the follow-up. Now it does only say 160 here, but we've got where is the upgrades to that? There's multiple upgrades to that. Wow, we won already? Good lord, that was so fast. I was that was really fast. We couldn't even hardly get into. Maybe we just maybe we just close SOC at this point, because I think we've done everything we can here in Fool's Journey, right? We're out of stamina. And we're not getting more. Okay, let me just wrap up things in here, and then we'll actually hop over to the other game and look at it for a little while. Oh, nice. We recouped almost all of what we spent today. Good. You know, I think what I'm gonna do. I think what I'm gonna do for the YouTube video, I'm actually gonna call it for that at this point. So if you're watching on YouTube, hopefully you enjoyed the stream today. We're gonna have a bit of a shorter stream because we're gonna hop into a different game right now and poke around in there for a little while before today's stream ends. We're gonna take a look at the game that we're gonna be playing on stream tomorrow, Marvel Mystic Mayhem, which is launching globally tomorrow. And so if you're here for sort of Convallaria content, this is going to be the end of the video for today. If you haven't already, hit the like and subscribe button. Please leave a comment. It all helps with the algorithms, with engagement, etc. Will help the channel to continue growing. And we will be back on Friday for more sort of Convallaria. So if you're looking for more content, that's when we'll be back on this game, and we'll be doing the new Eternal Awakening story that unlocks on Friday then. And until then, take care, have a great rest of your day, and hopefully see you on Friday. All right, but for us that are here with the live stream, let's close that. We'll come over here, we'll get to listen to the music now finally. I think it's very catchy. It definitely is quite the change of pace from sort of Convallaria music, but honestly, I'm kind of here for it. It's nice having like drastically different things in the games we're playing too sometimes. And so yeah, so his basic here is 160. Now it must be, is it in here? He gets a couple ways of increasing the damage of it. No, it's none of it is in here. Okay, so where is the math that I'm missing? Because I remember there's I think there's a couple ways that we can get this number for his passive to get up to 400%. So this is his dash, his movement skill, friendly neighborhood. You know, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, right? And this is his battery skill too here. It says his adjacent enemies, when he moves next to them, he reduces their mana costs by 1. And it also says including himself and adjacent ones. And then it also makes it, oh, it's this one. This is it. Spider Slam is the name of his passive. Okay, so it's also, in addition to being the battery skill, it also is his buff, his passive buff too. So it over doubles the damage he does. It brings it up from 160, so it's 150% more damage on his passive. So he needs to always have this up. Now, friendly neighborhood. The other thing is with this stat bonus, this passive unlock, and it's one of the ones that's either at 21, 41, or 61, and so you'll just get this eventually. It also is going to increase his allies' attack that he goes near too, so he can buff everybody's attack too with it. He's got a debuff that's, let's see, it says enemies in the target area. When it says target area, it's like a radius, it's like a circular radius. And he applies webbed. Webbed reduces enemy attack speed by 50%. That's gonna be a big survivability boost for your team, I imagine. You know, making enemies attack way slower. And then his ult, it's clearly not as good as Wanda's, right? Like Wanda's does like the AoE damage, and then it does even more to the center target, and you can double the damage of the center target so that it actually does double damage to the center target compared to the enemies around it. And so it's actually really good for a single target. It's even more than this. It's like way more than this. This does a lot of single target damage, and then it does halved damage to adjacent enemies, so it does a little bit of AoE damage. It's not anywhere near as good as Wanda's ult. So this one over here, this makes it so that he actually kind of wants to hang out with other characters that do follow-up damage too. The tricky part in this game is really unique compared to like any other gacha game I've ever played. If we back out of here and we go into the team thing, that's right, teams in this game are 3 characters only. I've never played a gacha game where your active party is this few characters. It's making the team building like really tricky, honestly, because we've got the holy trinity of roles in this game, just like in MMOs. It's very few, right? And so it's gonna make characters, I think, partly like Spider-Man, like let's see, I'm trying to think, like Doctor Strange, like Emma Frost. Characters that can do stuff in multiple areas, like really valuable, I think. Like if we go back and we look at the legendaries, Strange also has ways of increasing team damage, just like Emma does. Thor, I think, or at least hope, that Thor has enough tankiness built into his kit that he'll, even though he's not technically a tank, hopefully he has enough survivability cooked in that he can be a damage dealing tank. or at least another option to that. I mean, otherwise everybody's just gonna want or need Juggernaut because he is a tank class, but he also does like, it looks like he's gonna do a lot of damage too. Let's go back into Spider-Man. Spider-Man is kind of like that because he brings a lot of utility to the team. The problem is he's classified as a controller, so I think his like attack stat is going to be like lower than characters who are the damage dealing roles. He is going to bring a lot of damage to the team though. Between this, if you have anybody doing follow-up stuff, this with buffing his allies, yeah, so when he does his debuff, depending on how many enemies he hits, he can get some ult gauge, whatever. That's not that great of a buff. When we come in here, when you apply webbed with his debuff skill, it lasts 50% longer. Okay, that's not that great of a buff. Here's another way of boosting your entire team's damage. So now he has a way of boosting his allies' attack, and he has a way of boosting their damage. Over here, let's see, basic attacks have a chance to do web too. That will not get the bonus here because this is specifically for webbed from web spinner. This will make it so that like if you're fighting a boss, you probably won't have to use the debuff to get webbed up, right? He can just basic attack to do it. I suppose that's somewhat good quality of life. Also doesn't seem that great. This is a big deal, right? This is his movement skill that does the battering, that does the attack buffing, and now it costs 2 instead of 1. And after he uses it, he's going to lower the cost of his own skills the next time he uses it. So if he chain casts this, for instance, if somehow he draws the card again after using it, he could cast it for 2 and then 1, so it would be really cheap the second time potentially. I'm not sure whether that is even possible. I know we saw on Wanda that she has that one card where when she gets a kill with it, she automatically draws it again the next time. That could mean that you can't normally do that. I'm not sure. We'll have to see when we get in and play it tomorrow. But if that is the case, then chain casting this wouldn't be possible. I mean, it probably, other than like chain casting it to reduce mana costs for allies, the buff lasts long enough that it probably doesn't need to be chain cast, but it's still cheap. And I think that part is the good part, because it basically seems like with his passive, like he wants to get this buff up for people, but more importantly for himself. And then he wants to get the web to debuff onto enemies, and then he doesn't want to do anything. Then he wants to let his allies use mana while the buff and the debuff are up. Like, he just wants to basic like passive follow up. And then this is another reason why for that eventually, when you get his soul unlocked, every time he does a follow up, so every time an ally uses the skill, he's gonna get ult energy back. You know, and that's good. His ult isn't great. I don't know. The more I'm looking at him and thinking about it, I like his kit in theory, but it kind of almost seems like it's too many moving parts. I think it kind of makes sense that he's on a lower tier, but it also makes me wonder if whether or not like characters like Thor and Emma maybe shouldn't be moved up too, because I think they feel like they're just better. Okay, let's look at Juggernaut. Let's finish this page off. From a lot of what I'm seeing and hearing chatter wise and tier list wise, there is not a zero amount of people who are saying that Juggernaut might just be the best character in the game. His design is very aggro as far as Juggernaut even goes, right? He looks awesome though.
Stronger than ever.
He sounds awesome too. Okay, so he's a defender, he's a tank. His passive is this is very easy. His kit is very, very easy too. And in games, especially games that are like real time, there's definitely something to be said for ease of use for characters, right? And he's just very easy. So when he's above 50% HP, he does more damage. Cool. When he's below 50%, he takes less damage. Cool. So it boosts both his offense and defense depending on like how healthy he is, where he's at. His basic attack, and we're gonna see this with all of his attacks. Everything he does is max HP percentage based. Which in games, you know, the further into games, the better it will be, because the better equipment we'll have, the more upgrades we'll have, the more HP he will have, so the more damage he will do. But he's also a tank, so the more health he has, the more survivable he'll be too. So his offense and defense goes hand in hand with his gear. And his level and everything about him. So it makes sense. I mean, even his basic attack is percentage based. So we might get to a point where if he's got like a ton of health, like say he has 100,000 health, I mean, he's gonna be doing like 3,200 damage basics. I don't know whether that'll ever be possible. That numbers might just be like way too high. I'm pretty sure there's something in here in his kit that lends us to believe that he will at least be able to get over like, I don't know, 20 or 25,000 or something like that health. Which would put him at, I don't know, that's still not very much here, but maybe it is. It might end up being like way more damage with basics than like Hulk, for instance, who's another tank. Let's see. Continually taunts enemies during the charge up of Crimson Rage, and I think that's that's the buff. So this one, I guess we should look at his skills first. Let's, okay, so his shield, his buff. He gains a shield equal to 24% of his max HP, and he gains ult energy. Those both sound like good things, right? I mean, we see characters in sort of Convallaria that are getting shields and stuff, and it really, I mean, it allows for one, different mechanics that are based on shields, but it's also more survivability in it, like on top of health, and sometimes even it's survivability in different ways too, you know, like in SOC where there's physical shields and magic shields and stuff. I don't know if we'll see that here, but, and it's cheap too, it's only 2. And then his buff is 3 mana. Crimson Rage enters a charging state. This is really interesting. So he stops basic attacking. So he's probably just gonna like hunker down and just like charge up like he's powering up to turn Super Saiyan or something like that, right? During the charge, he takes 50% less damage. After 6 seconds, that's a long time, right? Like he's just sitting there chilling, getting wailed away on. After 6 seconds, the charge ends and he deals 64% of his max HP to adjacent enemies. That is a big number. Like if he's got like 30,000 HP, right? Like that's gonna be like around 20,000 damage. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot. I mean, it won't quite be that much. It would have to be 66% to be 20k, right? But like, it's gonna be like 19.5 or something. That's a lot of damage. I feel like maybe. I mean, maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. Okay, so this one had to do with that. Continually taunts enemies while he's charging up. That's really good. That's an easy way to get taunt, right? To make enemies attack him. That's really easy tanking quality of life right there. During the charge up, okay, so another one focuses on that. Each time he takes damage, increases the damage at the end of the charge up by 1%. Imagine if he's getting wailed on by 5 enemies that attack really fast. This could end up getting in 6 seconds. I mean, even if the enemies attack once per second, right? 6 seconds, that's still 30% more damage. So all of a sudden he's doing, well, on top of his health, I don't know. We'll have to see what his it's just the damage dealt. Does that mean, I wonder if that means 1% more max HP. I don't know. That's a little bit weird because it almost sounds like it's 2 different types of calculations there or something. I don't know. Either way, it sounds good. More free damage because he's going to be taunting while he's charging, and now he's going to be gaining damage from getting hit while he's charging. Srpgs Curse is the shield skill. Dispels a debuff, and Juggernaut is immune to new debuffs while he has a shield. More good quality of life for any character, let alone a tank. Okay. And then in here, let's go Heart first. I don't know why I keep going Heart first, but whatever. Unstoppable. Oh, wait. Yeah, go back. We forgot to look at his ultimate. His ult is his movement skill. I mean, that makes sense. He's literally the Juggernaut, right? He's literally the Juggernaut, bitch. Unstoppable. Dashes to the target location, dealing 120% of his max HP to all enemies in the path. I mean, that'll still hit a boss, right? It should still hit a boss, I think. So now he's also unstoppable. Or wait, now his ult also stuns enemies for 5 seconds. Now against bosses that probably won't do anything, so that might not be that great. But against non-bosses, stunning enemies for 5 seconds, that's a long time, right? HP, okay, so that's more damage, right? Straight up more damage. For every 1,000, here we go. Oh. Yeah. See, this is what I was talking about. 15,000. So if he gets to 15,000 HP, his charge up skill will do 60% more damage. I guess what it probably is that it does a percentage of his HP, and then this is probably this probably just makes the equation that number, right? Like 64% of his HP. If he's got 30,000, let's say 10,000. If he's got 10,000 HP, it's going to do 6,400 damage, right? And then if he's got 6,400 damage, he's got 6,000. So 6 times here. So he's doing 24% more damage. So it would be 6,400 times 1.24, and that would be the total damage that he would do, right? So if we bring the calculator up, it would be 6,400 times 1.24, and so he would do like 8,000 damage with it, and then add on more damage to it based on how many times he gets hit. I'm starting to see it. When I initially looked at him, I didn't see it, you know, and I kept seeing him high in tier lists, like top tier, and I didn't get it. And now that I'm really looking a little bit closer, I get it. I get it. Okay, let's look over here. He deals 25% more damage when he has a shield. Now that's really good, right? Because that damage multiplier is going to affect every kind of HP, max HP percentage type of damage he's doing, right? This is just a straight up damage increase, which is normally on these stats, these ones, right? So that's cool. And then we've got this one here too, energy regen. We think that's for the ult, not sure, we'll see tomorrow. During the charging period, he gains 5 ultimate energy each time he, oh my gosh. Now remember, I used the hypothetical example of 5 enemies attacking once per second, which would be 30 attacks. Multiply that by 5, 150. That's almost half of your ult gauge charged just from using this skill. Oh my goodness. That's a really good upgrade too. I actually love Crimson Rage. It's such a good, it's so weird, right? Like he stops doing everything and he just charges. He's just charging up to go Super Saiyan, and he's gaining all of these benefits. He's taunting enemies, taking less damage, getting ult charge, getting damage stacked on the skill for when it finally processes at the end of the charge. All these different benefits that are really good he's getting while he's just sitting there charging and getting wailed on. Really cool. And then the last one. So, oh, look at that. Now he's helping his team too. Okay, so the skill, this is the same skill. Srpgs Curse is the shield skill, right? So now when he uses it, and we got to go back and we got to go into talent to see how much. 75 ult energy. So ults take 400 energy, right? And so this is let's see, 5. I mean, that's around 20%, right, of an ult charge, I think. Because if you multiply this by 5, you get 375. So it's like a little over 20%. Or wait, let's see, 25 would mean times 4. No, that's not right. Yeah, no, it's yeah, okay, so my math was not mathing. It's a little under 20%. But I mean, still being able to feed, unfortunately it's a random ally, but it's still, you're still feeding an allies that stuff. So yeah, Juggernaut, really strong character. Wow, he has 8,000 HP base. His crit rate is not 5. Interesting. This is great. This is perfect. There's a lot of the gacha games we play, even the ones I play on the channel most of the time, COTC and SOC, like we don't have our stats this easily accessible, where they're just like right in a character's profile. You click on them and you can see all the base stats and all the additional stats. Really cool. Yeah, he's really strong. I see it. I get it. He's and the other thing. No. The other thing is he does.
Check this out.
He does special damage, which is great. Honestly, it's great because that means he's gonna want to hang out with Emma. Okay, let's go left to right again here. So Emma.
Thank you very much.
Emma is like insane in special damage teams. I think as of right now the special damage team is like way better than physical. Now I have heard rumors that Captain America is coming to the game. He might be the first like new character we get in the game. he'll be physical, and it's Captain America, so they've got to make him good, right? So I mean I assume they're gonna make him a tank. I think it would be really cool if they made him a brawler, which is like a melee DPS like Thor. I think that would be even cooler. But we know based on other games, like every other game, Captain America always does team buffs. So it probably actually would be better if he's a tank, because he would be able to be a tank and a buffer all in one character, which would be better. Okay, so special damage. Juggernaut does special damage, Thor does special damage. Actually, the big one here, we should actually check, does Iron Man do special damage? No, oh man, can we skip this? No, okay. It might have been faster for me to back out and go to my character. I was worried he did. Shoot. And he's the featured character. Okay, so he definitely helps. He definitely helps the physical team. Special damage. Okay, so that does complicate things a bit, right? Because if Iron Man was special damage, we could reroll for Emma Frost and either Juggernaut or Thor, one of those two, or yeah, for like being a tank, and Emma's a healer, and then we could have had Iron Man as our DPS and Thor or Juggernaut as our tank. So that's not going to be possible, and the reason why we wanted that, because the way that the pity in this game works, it's a hard pity, and it's only 80 pulls too. So you do 80 pulls and then you can just straight up get the character. It's pretty nice. Or you can get, unfortunately we can't look at this one here. I don't know if that one also in here. See, that's the problem. We need a way to be able to look at all these. Maybe in the shop we actually can. Hold on. Let me take a look here. Or not the shop, sorry, the converter. Because we've got some in here we can get to. Nope, those are the 4 that are in the gen pool. Okay, so that's interesting. That kind of complicates things a little bit, right? Because what if like someone's highlight, like his highlight, what if his is like the best for like Wanda or something? What if his highlight is even better for Wanda than Wanda's highlight is, or something? That might incentivize people to pull on like multiple banners or something. I honestly, I feel like, I mean, he's been a lot of fun to play with, and we'll play a little bit in a few minutes after we get through looking at all the other legendary characters. We'll play a little bit and show off the gameplay and show him off for a sec. But yeah, that, not gonna lie, it kind of sucks that he's physical, but it makes sense, right? Because we need to have a physical version of Wanda, because Wanda's the special damage queen right now. Even though Juggernaut is too.
I'll take the spotlight. Thank you.
But I think special damage is going to be incredibly strong on launch because of her. Like I think at the very least we've got to get her and a special damage dealer, whether it's Thor or Juggernaut, or Wanda even, we could, because I think sorry, I know we're bouncing around a lot here. Do I have him? Yeah, we've got to play with Strange today too. I haven't even leveled him up yet. Oh man, seriously. Oh man, I didn't pull Sentry. I really hoped. I've heard good things about Angela as a tank too. Let's take a look. Does she does physical? Okay. Look at her design. Yo, wait, she's a tank using a bow, really? Oh, she looks really cool. Wait, she transformed her bow into a sword. Yo, that's sick. Yeah, that's right. That's right. We've got good filtering on launch for this game.
No cracks in this armor.
Physical as well, and Hulk is gonna be physical too. Oh wait! Did I see that right? No way. Hulk is special damage. That does not make sense. I guess because he's gamma based. Okay, the game gives you Hulk for free, and Hulk is not a bad tank at all. Okay, that actually changed. That's very helpful actually, because like I said, I think.
Spotlight. Thank you very much.
I think the goal is going to be to pull Emma. Emma is the top priority for me for re-rolling tomorrow. Emma's number one, and we're going to pair her with Hulk. Well, depending on who we pull too. We need Emma, and then we need. Actually, I'll stop holding the finger up for Emma. We need Emma, and then we need one of Juggernaut, Wanda, Scarlet Witch, and Thor. We need Emma and one of those three, and then based on which of those three we get, we'll figure out the rest. Because if we get Scarlet Witch, then we'll use Hulk as our tank. If we get Juggernaut, then we'll need to find. And this is gonna be a lot of bouncing around.
Let's check those stats.
But then, oh no, we can't filter by damage type. We can filter by these two, and then we can look, or these three, and then we can look at, so that's like, I'm not even sure. That's like another, what is that? Energy.
Think fast! It's Moon Berlin dead!
So does that mean she's physical? But that doesn't even matter because Tony's physical too. That doesn't actually help us. I'm looking for a way of like filtering by damage type. What's going on here? So he does special damage. He's the free healer that they give us, and he's actually pretty solid too. But with me wanting to reroll for Emma, I don't care. Okay, he's a summoner, physical though. She's good, but I bet she is guns physical. Psylocke should be special. Psylocke's really good too. I think she's a free character. I can't remember it's from the story or from an event.
I'm waiting. I'm ready and watching.
Oh, I didn't even look at Echo.
Incoming.
How about Moon Knight? Moon Knight's fighter, physical shoot. Wait, Black Knight's a fighter?
Stand firm.
I thought Black Knight was a tank. Okay. Yeah, but he's physical too. What about Doppelganger? Physical, man. Too many physical characters. I bet he's special damage, but the problem is he's a healer too, and we don't want to stack healers, right? Lazy Bullseye does follow-up stuff like Spider-Man, and so I think they're gonna be really good pals. Although the problem with them is that they're both like damage dealers. So how do you fit a tank or a healer? You can't fit a tank and a healer if you're using both of them. So yeah, I guess that's rough. There's not like, at least not that I have. I mean, maybe there's some other 2 stars that I don't have yet. I don't know if we can we click? Yeah, wait. Yeah, look at that. We can just literally go in and look at characters. Mr. Negative, we don't have him.
Yes, what is it?
Special damage. Now, unfortunately, on like every tier list I've seen, he's like at the bottom. So that's not overly encouraging, but yeah, there's just, I guess it would have to be Psylocke. So what I was thinking of, like, as far as those three special type characters besides Emma oh wait, you know what? I bet Storm's kind of like mid based on everything I've heard. I bet she's special. They are gonna give her to us for free. She's in one of the event things, and the only thing that it's gated by is time. So you play the game long enough. Now what is this? This is, yo, is this a 3-star highlight? See, they're giving her to us for free. And it looks like at 3 stars too, and then they're giving us a bunch of pulls along with it too. Where is it? Huh. Still learning the navigation in here. Maybe it's in missions? No, definitely no. But like, look at this. They're giving us Hulk dupes. So yeah, again, with Hulk being special, honestly, I think I like that better. As amazing as Juggernaut looks, what is Explore? What is this stuff? I don't even remember what that is. I wonder if I go back out here, like, and click on some of this stuff. No, but this is taking us to where we were already. No, yeah, we don't care about that. That's money. Yeah, here we go. Where is this? What is this? Rallying Cry. Okay. Is that in here somewhere? No, that's only on the homepage. Okay, so Rallying Cry. And then in here we have different things, 7-day rewards. And yeah, okay, so you get all of this stuff done. This does not, look at this. This, as far as I'm seeing on the screen, there's no expiration for how long you can work on this. You can't get it done until a week into the game, right? But eventually they're just gonna give you Storm. And so Storm is an option if I did want to get, I feel like whenever we get an Emma plus any of those 3 special characters, Juggernaut, Thor, and Wanda, I think it's gonna dictate what else we do, right? Because if we get Emma and we get Juggernaut, then I'll wait and Storm will be our damage dealer. If we get Thor, then we'll run Emma, Thor, and Hulk. If we get Wanda, then we'll run Emma, Wanda, and Hulk. So it'll depend. Now I think because everything that I've seen and heard people talking about, and content creation and stuff, and people who know more about the game than me, everything says that Wanda and Juggernaut, like, if we look at the tier list, let's just look at the tier list, because this is, like I said, done by someone who knows more about the game than I do. Sorry, just looking for it. Look at the tier list again. These characters. So Storm is at the top of A tier. Thor is in S tier. And then Juggernaut and Wanda are up at the top. So I mean, Emma will enable all of them to do way more damage. And so, like, Emma, if we're gonna go this special damage route to start, and I think it makes sense because in the physical damage route, we have Moon Girl and Devil Dino, who the game gives to us for free, physical damage. Lady Bullseye's physical damage, they give us her for free, and think Dreamweaver, he was, I think, was that his name? I can't remember. But his damage type doesn't matter. He could be a healer in a physical team. I guess it'll depend on who our tank is. But I've heard good things about Angela, and I don't know about Sentry, what kind of damage he does. I think we actually can check in the game, but yeah, I mean, so like there's access to, for free, that the game gives us. There's access to more, I think, physical based stuff than special. So I think it makes sense to go for special with the rerolling. So probably we'll, I mean, I don't know. Let's look at the rest of their kits in here, and maybe we can come to a better conclusion about who we actually want to pull, like hope to pull, in addition to Emma. But yeah, okay, back to Emma.
Take the spotlight.
Let's look at her and why. Okay, so for one, here, look at this. Her basic literally buffs the special damage of everybody on the team. That's about as simple as it gets right there, right? I mean, and then she's got a debuff. So this is really interesting in a gacha game, right? She's literally gonna enchant. She's kind of gonna enchant characters, right? Like Tatlock does in COTC, except here it's gonna be way better because her ultimate attack is really ridiculous, but it gets even more this is actually insane. This is the upgrade right here, Heart 3. So the Diamond Shard is what comes from her ulting. It plops it down right in the middle of the area she targets, this Diamond Shard, and this is where all the big damage that she's going to bring to a team are. Enemies, if we go back out, have to remember that Heart 3. When she plops it down at max level, it's going to increase the special damage enemies take by 92%. That's silly. That's such a big number. She's almost going to be doubling the special damage that her allies are doing. That's ridiculous. Okay, we'll look at the rest of that in a second. But yeah, come back in here, and this is why this is so important, because her skill here that confuses enemies to attack each other. With this upgrade, the Diamond Shard can be targeted by Mind Flayer and Queen's Command, spreading the effect to enemies near the Diamond Shard. So then she'll be able to confuse multiple enemies with one skill use. That's crazy. That's so crazy. I'm not sure what Mind Flayer is really weird. She does damage and then she heals her lowest ally. The first upgrade with dupes you gotta get is this one, because then it turns it into an AoE heal. Then she heals everybody instead of one. And so like at the start, she's gonna be a little bit of tougher healer to use, but I think all the damage she brings to a team is gonna make up for it. Now this is cool. I mean, initially I thought this was like a trash upgrade, but honestly, considering what her ult does and how insanely good it is for enabling like team damage, and then also eventually with this like crowd control and stuff, just her ability to do everything. This is actually just a really good upgrade, right? Because now she's a quarter of the way there to getting her ult faster. But you gotta get Mind 1 first, right? You gotta be able to heal everybody. Energy Gen, I feel like that's better than stats. I mean, we'll see, but I can't imagine that this has to be better than stat upgrades, I think. And then over here, Queen's Command deals... The Confused one deals 100% more damage to bosses. Nice, more damage. Double damage, good. If there's only one enemy near the Diamond Shard, you know, that drops from her ult, the special damage that enemy takes is increased by an additional 50%. So now we're going from, what was it, 92%? I think it was 92%, right? 92% up to 142% more damage. She's boosting everybody on her team's damage. that's just, I don't know. I mean, that's like, and it lasts, the other thing is it lasts for 10 seconds. That's like way bigger of a damage increase than like anything, any single skill we have, I think in SOC or COTC, right? Like, this is just like way better than like Salon's ult. Like, way better, because that lasts for 1 turn, right? This lasts for 10 seconds. That is so much damage. I mean, there might be an argument. I can't believe, for one, I can't believe she's not top tier, right? I can't believe she's not top. I think she's top tier. I think her potential, she might actually just be the best character in the game because of her ult. Wait. Dude, what? Her ult is only 300. Her ult is cheaper than so many other characters' ults. Every other character we've looked at has had a 400 cost for their ult. Hers is 300. Oh my god. That's okay. let's keep looking. She's my number 1 target tomorrow on rerolling. If we go for rerolling and we do it for like 2 hours and the best we get is her, we might just send it. I'm not sure. We might have to. I don't know. I don't want to, but okay. When Mind Flayer heals an ally, it also reduces the damage they take by 20. Okay. All right. Now we're just getting into the silly stuff. Like, everything we just looked at, that was enough to make her like top tier in my eyes, honestly. Now she's got damage reduction on top of it. And remember, with that soul upgrade with the Mind 1, now it's hitting everybody. Whoops. Sorry, Emma.
Spotlight. Thank you very much.
Now it's hitting everybody. Now it's giving everybody damage reduction. Just easy. You just heal people, and that now they get. And look at. It's 3. Let's see if there's anywhere that reduces the cost. When allies deal special damage, their crit damage. Now she's giving people offense too. Now she's just giving people offense too. Oh, that's nutty. Actually, wait a second. Why do I have this? I should have this turned off, because if we... Yeah, there we go. Sorry, it should have been full screen. When an enemy affected by Diamond Shard is defeated, she gains 30 ult energy. So that's her ult, right? The Diamond Shard. So in other words, any enemy that's near the Diamond Shard that's having its special damage taken increased by an absolutely obscene amount. Now she gains ult charge, so she can come out and she can do it again. I think there's a good chance eventually she's gonna have like 100% uptime on this after the first cast. I mean, because remember, she's starting every battle once she's got the Heart 1 upgrade. She's gonna start every combat with 100 energy. So she's already a third of the way to her ult right away, straight out of the gate. You know, and it's really funny. It's really funny that I'm back here, like, gushing over Emma Frost. Because if I went and I re-downloaded Marvel Strike Force and I booted up my account, I have 7 red stars on Emma Frost in Marvel Strike Force. I think she was the second one I pulled it on, and so like my Emma Frost in that game was absolutely busted too. And here I am like 5 years later trying to have a busted Emma Frost again. But yeah, I mean, even her design, like, she looks great. She's always been a character I've liked. Like, even if we're talking like I don't think it was Days of Futures Past. I think it was it X-Men First Class? I think that's what she was in. Yeah, really crazy good character. Okay. I keep seeing like crazy good things about Doctor Strange, and remember, I actually there was also I think it was in the Rallying Cry. And I probably can't do it anymore. It might have actually disappeared. Oh, there was one for Wanda too. Oh, you know what? This was Rallying Cry is interesting. It's kind of like all this other stuff just thrown in here. This was actually a limited time like real money purchase. That's why it says it's ended, because it was like I think like a 24-hour thing, and obviously I didn't buy it. Yeah, look at this. Second day of login. You get what some people that know a lot about the game, like one of the best characters in the game. They just give you here, have her. And honestly, look at this character. It's so cool. I mean, in World of Warcraft, when I played it, I played a hunter, and I had a Devilsaur pet, and it was the funnest thing. I remember going in an Axramis, and I was playing Beastmaster, and I would like pop all of my cooldowns at one time, and my Devilsaur, my T-Rex like this, would grow and get bigger, would end up getting bigger than the bosses were. I remember my people, my friends in my guild, they would jokingly like yell at me because my Devilsaur would be like blocking their view of the boss we were fighting. It was so funny. So I'm totally here for this character. I've never heard of her until this game, Moon Girl and Devil Dino. There's a lot of characters I hadn't heard of. I hadn't heard of Echo. They just give you Echo. Sure, we can have her. I think they just give us complete chapter 4 and they just give you armor. She's another really good tank. I think she's the one that gives shields to like everybody in your party. I think we just saw a minute ago she's physical based. Complete chapter 3, you get a free Black Knight. Honestly, I don't think so. They're just all like super obscure characters. They're all Black Knight. I know, right? That was what I thought too. Yeah, exactly. No, honestly, I don't think any of these are original characters. I think they're all just really obscure Marvel characters that nobody except diehard comic readers know. I mean, Moon Knight's not. Yeah, exactly. And he's Black Knight too, right? He's literally Southern Taz. Yeah, really cool. And you know what the even crazier thing is? If we let's see. I think, can we see him in here? Yeah, we can see him if we just go over to here. Wait, nope, wrong one. I changed. Oh wait, I'm going to the wrong thing. Yeah, if we just actually like look at him, you're gonna go crazy here, Nazda. Check this out. His no, not there. His skills actually revolve around him losing health and getting damage bonuses because of it, I think. Yeah, lose 1% HP per second, which is exactly what his Batman version in COTC does. He literally hurts himself and to gain benefits and stuff, right? Now remember, NetEase is handling COTC in many regions right now, right? NetEase is also the ones that are doing this game. This game is NetEase. So there's a good chance a lot of these effects, like skill mechanics and effects and stuff, there might just be like a lot of like cross dialogue within NetEase between the two teams and stuff. Oh wait, they bought, like, do you mean like another buff or something? Or just like, I mean, I'm down with Isla buffs. I love Isla. I'm down. Isla's getting more buffs. Let's go. That makes me happy. Isla. I know. I remember thinking Isla was a she at first too. Isla's actually a male Kate. It took me a while to remember that. But yeah, that's funny. Okay, let's take a look at Strange, because like I said, I actually do have him on this account here, so we can level him up in a little while and play with him for a few minutes. It's already almost 6, but I don't think there's any need to hurry out of here. Okay, so he does special stuff too. He's another healer. So let's see, this is a debuff, deals damage Special damage to enemy, stuns them for 3 seconds. Okay, that's not great. It's pretty short for a stun. You know, like Juggernaut's ult. I guess considering Juggernaut's... It is Juggernaut's ult that does it, being 5 seconds. I guess this makes sense, because this is just a normal skill. His buff... Okay, this... we're getting into SOC territory here. I mean, I guess end a little bit of COTC with, like, latent skills, right? But I think SOC brought it out first, technically, at least for us in global, right? Like with Coco skills or something, where you have a skill and then you select between stuff. I mean, we saw me doing that today with Estra's potions, right? You choose which potion you're using. So you can choose here with his buff skill, you can choose to heal a single target. For a lot. That's a big single target heal, right? You can buff someone's attack. That's a big number. Another big number. Or you can choose to reduce the defense of an enemy. Now, it makes me a little confused that both of these numbers are the same, right? Because this is a single target buff. And this debuff affects everybody. Like, this helps everybody, not just the person you're giving an attack buff. And then there's also there's 1, 2, 3. I'm confused. It says choose 3 spells from 1 to add to your hand. This is a 4th thing down here. I wonder if it just does this regardless of which one of these 3, probably, because these are all percentage. But yeah, this is just better, right? Because this benefits everybody. This benefits one person. I suppose if you do this and then you draw it again before the 10 seconds is up, you can give this to someone, and then you're like doubling up. But yeah, I can't imagine wanting to do the attack buff instead of the defense debuff, right? That seems weird. A lot of characters' basic attacks are 45%. There's a few that are more. I think like Wanda's more. Pony might be more too, I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. For every 1% HP the target ally loses, Aya Agamotto heals 1%. Well, we've got to look. Yeah, the ult. The ult is his big heal. So his is also 300. Okay, maybe it's only damage dealers and tanks who are 400. Maybe all like controllers are 300 only. But yeah, I mean, look at this. This is a huge heal and a cleanse. I mean, I think this one was actually bigger, but it's single target. But yeah, that's a lot of healing. 57%. I mean, that's like probably almost 4,000 health. I mean, I'm trying to think. I can't remember how much health Juggernaut had. I think he had like over 8,000. So it'll be like a 50, like heal someone's health by over half of their health. Okay, and then this, for every percent they're missing, this will heal more. So this could end up actually just being a full heal, potentially, for like the whole team. It would depend on how much HP Strange had. So like if you do have Strange, you'll probably you'll want to get as much HP on him as possible, so his ult heals as much as possible. This is really good. All his energy gen increased by 10%. That's nice. Crimson Band of Sideric dispels a buff from the enemy. Okay, that's cool. That's nice. Alright, let's see in here. And it also increases the damage they take on top of... What was that last thing we saw? Dispels a buff. Okay, so it dispels a buff and it stuns them. And then with this upgrade, it also makes them take more damage. Okay. Pretty good. Definitely better for single target than AoE. Outgoing healing, that's good, sure. I hope this one, is this HP? Okay, good, yeah. That's what we need for his ult. Oh, now this is nice. This is nice. So this, because originally they were probably like all 1 mana. So it ended up being a 3 mana cost thing. That's a little bit of an investment though, having to get all the way over to Heart 3 to really make this skill fully viable. That's more of an investment than Emma needs to make her heal AoE, right? I have Agamotto removes 1 more debuff. Okay, that's good. Cleanses 2 debuffs, cool. And that's HP. And then the max stacks of charge. Did I totally forgot to look at his passive, huh? Okay, so this, and I remember, this didn't interest me that much. So he gets 1 stack of Arcane Enhancement every 10 seconds, up to 3 stacks. So that's a long fight before this fully stacks, right? Using either of his, oh no, not either of his active skills. Interesting. Using his debuff or his ult. Consumes all stacks of charge. Increase the damage and healing by per stack. So it looks like that'll ultimately be about a little over 40%. Like 40. What would that be? 41.4% at max level. So this is yet another one of the stacks, and then fully stacked burns the charges to do more of something at the end. Like I mentioned earlier with Iron Man. So we got another one here on Strange, and that was over here too. Increases the max stacks to 4 and gains 2 stacks of charge after using the buff skill. Wow, that makes this skill way better. And you also, gosh, but you also need this over here too. So Strange, dang. Strange is going to be really good eventually, but he's a big investment, which is interesting because I feel like I've seen a lot of people saying that Emma is the one that takes a big investment, that's the one that needs dupes. But looking at this, at Mind 3 and Heart 3, I feel like he needs dupes more than she does. And then the final one, gains 1 extra mana every 7 seconds when Strange is present. That's not bad, especially considering like his passive takes 30 seconds to charge on like minus this one without like barring this one. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like my initial reaction about these two is confirmed. I totally just like Emma more than him, and I like her a lot more. Okay, Thor. Thor is awesome. I love Thor. Thor looks cool too.
God is under my protection.
But I love the basic attacking stick. Okay, look at this number that is his passive boosts his basic damage by 43.2%. So his basic is also one of the 50 ones, not the 45. So that alone right there is good. So we've got 43.2% here. And then we'll look at this. 43.2 plus 76.8 is 120%. So his basic will eventually do 171% damage. That's a lot more than anybody else, and this buff also makes it so that it chains to 3 nearby allies. This passive ups it to 4, so now all of a sudden his basics, which he's hitting really hard with, are hitting up to 5 enemies each time he does it. All the time he has this buff up. And remember, this is the one I was talking about. This has a long duration, and you can actually increase it even more. You can increase this up to 23 seconds long, which is good because it's very expensive, right? 4. But he should only have to use this, he should rarely have to use this, but he does need to use it. That's the thing. His movement skill, God of Thunder, perfect. Yep, that makes sense. That's the name. I mean, if we go back to look at this stuff, his basic is for Asgard. His passive is Thor Force. This one's Godly Conduction, makes sense. Actually, before we look at the other skills, let's see. This is worthy. Yeah, you gotta be worthy of wielding Mjolnir, right? So here's some defense, right, into his kit. Remember, I was saying that I hope in theory eventually he'll be able to actually be a tank. Here's defense, but here's where the real defense comes from. Every enemy on the field that's electrified, he gets more defense too. And with this, it makes it so his passive chains to up to 5 enemies each time he does it. And his basic, remember, or his passive, makes it so his basics apply electrified. And so this is just gonna always be active, basically. And so if he's actually chaining to 5 he's hitting 5 enemies every time with his basic, he's gonna have 75% more defense. I mean, now the thing is, against bosses, I get it. He probably will be too squishy. I don't actually remember. Let's see. Oh yeah, his health. He has less health than Doctor Strange, actually. That's interesting. That feels a little bit weird thematically, but okay. Okay, so that's all his passives. His dash, God of Thunder, makes sense. Yep. Moves to the target location, deals a good amount of damage. And he electrifies enemies. Not really needed. I kind of wish it would do something else, since he's already making enemies electrified with his basic, right? That seems a little bit redundant, like it could be something else. I mean, I don't know. I wonder how debuffs in this are gonna work. Are they just gonna refresh when you reapply it, or are they gonna extend it and make it last longer? We'll have to see. I mean, part of it doesn't even matter when you look at his ult, because look. Oh, wait, no, never mind. We have to look at something else first. But this does 30% more damage to electrified. So 238% more. So just over 1100% damage if he hits electrified enemies, which he will. AoE wise, I think that's actually the best ult in the game, damage percent, like damage wise. Now, single target, it's not, obviously. We already learned earlier that Wanda has like by far the best single target ult in the game. But yeah, AoE wise, so AoE wise, he's really good. Okay, and then we come in here. Here's what I was talking about. Now all of a sudden his 4 mana self buff that makes him absolutely cracked lasts for 23 seconds. That's crazy. I mean, that feels like a 9-turn buff or something in Octopath, right? Something like that of that like that value or something. That's a long time, 23 seconds. Okay, then we have basic attack damage, perfect there, and then we have attack over here. So he's totally just blasting. And then this, look at this. Well, he's got the 23-second buff, because remember, you have to get the time extender here to even get to that. So for 23 seconds, he's got increased attack speed now too. So he's just wailing away with Mjolnir, you know. He's just going to town. Electrified enemies, look at that damage. This is another reason why I think maybe he'll be able to actually be a tank. Another form of mitigation. He's already getting defense with like more defense based on how many electrified enemies are on the battlefield, and he's also getting defense when he's got thunder enhancement. Now he's reducing the damage from electrified enemies too. So like 3 different ways of gaining survivability for himself. So either he's gonna eventually become viable as a tank, or he's just gonna be like maybe the tankiest DPS character in the game. One or the other. Either way, it doesn't matter. Either way, it's good, right? Honestly, I feel like, yeah, don't know. Over here, okay, God of Thunder, this is the dash. This is his movement skill. Grants 40 ult energy for every enemy hit. I don't think that's, for one, I don't think it's enough damage or utility to warrant the mana cost, especially considering he's electrifying enemies just by basic attacking them. I mean, unless he's gonna hit like 5 enemies and then all of a sudden he can just go and do an ult right away. But still, I feel like because he's a basic attacker, he doesn't want to be stealing mana from his teammates, right? Like, if he is tanky enough to be a tank, then he doesn't want to steal mana from like Wanda or Emma. If he isn't tanky enough to be a tank, he doesn't want to be stealing mana from Juggernaut or Emma or Strange, whoever you have else in the team. Like, he just doesn't want to be using mana very much. He wants to get Thunder Enhancement up, and then he just wants you get Thunder Enhancement up on him, and then you forget about him until it's almost worn off. That's it. You don't do anything other than Thunder Enhancement and ult with him. Okay, Hammerfall, which is an ult too, right? Now this is why Visions of Mana came up yesterday, because look at the last. Look at this part. It deals 50% more damage. Okay, whoop-de-doo, who cares? Unless it's multiplicative. I don't know. All these damage multipliers we're seeing in the soul tab here. If they're multiplicative, they're actually gonna be really good or something potentially. Because if we go back out, we figured out it was around 1100, right? If this is 50% more of that, then his ult actually might actually be better than Wanda's, because his is AoE. Her damage, where she does like 1600% damage, that's only applying to the center of the radius of her AoE. If this actually multiplies his ult's entire damage percentage, then his is going to do that to every enemy in the AoE range. So his would actually be better than hers. But if not, whatever. I don't care. The other part though applies electrified to enemies infinitely. So this is like Karina from Visions of Mana, where if you're doing a boss fight that lasts 2 minutes, you don't have to worry about it ever falling off again. I mean, we were just talking about, was it this one? Electrified. So now he's just never not gonna have the damage reduction anymore. Now the question on that is, can this be cleansed? You know, like stuff like that's very unique in sort of Convallaria, we see has like those new icons in the character tab screen, like when you click on all the buffs and stuff. It's like you can't prevent it and you can't cleanse it. No idea whether that's the case here. For all we know, maybe this can just be cleansed. I don't know. I hope not. But yeah, so that's Thor. Thor is he feels incredibly easy to play too. Literally just buff him and then forget about him for 20 seconds basically. Right? And he just murders stuff. Like, so the game has like leaderboards. It's gonna, let's see if I can figure out where. Achievement maybe? No, that's like self stuff. Oh, this is like the sort of Convallaria stuff too. Yeah, I never even clicked on that before. Gosh, I don't even know where to go to see stuff like that. I've seen it before. Let's see. Right, then we can change it. I should probably have one of my 3-star characters out here, yeah.
Good.
Maybe it's actually in here. So this is like the game mode stuff. So like up here, I'm not even sure what Crimson Campaign is because I never hit 20. The story is like Fool's Journey. You know, you've got kind of a little bit, not quite. There's also Stem Branch, which I don't know if this is like a hard mode or something of the chapter. I'm not quite sure. Memento is... This also has stuff like Fool's Journey. It's got like these challenges. One's a minion one and another one's a tactic one. Nazda, you'll love the tactics ones. Remember the last week we were watching like replays and stuff in SOC, and there was that one puzzle stage where you had to like dodge the exploding barrels and you were like at no health and you couldn't get hit once. This stuff is kind of like that. Honestly, I've enjoyed doing them. I've done, how many did I do? I did five of them so far. But yeah, I mean, these are all game modes to gain resources from, to gain rewards from. This is really cool. This is like a boss mode, and the interesting thing is it's not like a server leaderboard. It's like a personal leaderboard. So it's almost like the adversary log in COTC, but you get different rewards based on how you perform, you know. And what is this? Oh, used to evolve characters stars. Okay. Yeah, and so like I think this is one of the big things that is recommended to be working on. Oh yeah, look at this. This is what we were looking for, the Midnight Store, right? Look at this. We've got, oh man, yo, can Spider-Man use this? Yo, that would be nasty. He would get to ult so often if you used him in like a low mana cost team or something. That's cool. And then, yeah, look at this. Okay, so they're shards. So this is gonna be how we're gonna free to play wise soul up our characters, awaken them like we do in COTC. And this is the boss mode, right? This is pretty cool. I think I beat it one time at a higher level, right? Because its recommended level is 15 and there's higher levels. So in that regard, it's kind of like SOC with the trials and stuff, where you go higher and higher and higher level. I mean, I guess it's kind of like the adversary log in COTC with like the X stages and stuff too. But the other thing about this mode, apparently this is going to be like rotating. So it's kind of like some other games that I've played that are probably too obscure to be recognized, but like I remember one I messed around with for a little while called Blue Archive, and they had a rotating boss mode in there too, which was pretty cool. I mean, look at this boss's design though. This thing looks crazy. So this stuff down here, this is like the daily stuff we farm in SOC, like the resources you need to like level up your characters and stuff. I think you can also, for the first time you beat them, you can also get like rubies and stuff. I guess this one is just money. And you farm resources. This is kind of like even going all the way back to like Summoner's War, where you have to farm materials for each class, right? To limit break them, get them to go from 10 to 20. And as we can see here, this is like tiered unlocks, just like we have in sort of Convallaria too. Level 25, who knows what, but yeah, so that's in here. I I don't know where the heck did I see the there were I swear I saw leaderboards in here somewhere. This is okay. This is, what is this? Oh, so you can get materials like that too. So this is limit breaking stuff too. This is like, I'm not even sure. We don't have these in either of the gacha games I stream right now. I've had this in games I've played before. You like send them out. Actually, don't we have something like this inside of Spiral of Destinies actually, where you just like send? Yeah, it's kind of like the what is it, like the caravan stuff or whatever, where you send out the carts of characters and they do stuff and then they come back like a week or two later. This is like that. This is just like a fire and forget thing. In events maybe? Yeah, that's right. On launch starting tomorrow, you can reset and have fully refunded characters material-wise for free for the first month of the game. To just try out different characters, mess around with them. You don't like the character, just take all the resources out of them and dump them into someone else and try them instead. Right, and then they're giving her to us free. They're giving out a lot of free resources for following, binding your account, binding your email, for invitation codes. This will be important to do. This is like, I can't remember. I think each poll is 150, so this is like 3 polls worth of stuff. Just throw it on Discord. If we get enough people playing it, we can just do that for each other. If not, we can do it on the official server. This is a lot of info. Okay, I guess. Yeah, oh, this is interesting, you know, because there's like, we don't, I don't think we have this in SOC or COTC either. In some of the other gacha games I've played, you have like a rep character that you can choose, and then people on your friends list can use them once a day if they want, and often, like in that game that I've talked a lot about, I feel like over the last couple years, Valor Legends, with the rarity of some of the characters, I think I just showed off Ramiel like last week or something, right? The dude with the big swords and stuff. I had one of the best Ramiels, like probably at least for a little while, like globally, and so I had him as a rep, and people would use him for this one game mode. Like, I would get so many like social rewards for, like, every time someone used him, I would get like something small, and so like people would just use him like every single day for different stuff, and like I could do that with other people's characters that I didn't have too, and so it looks like we'll be able to do that here too. I don't know whether it'll be like once a day thing like it normally is in gacha games, but probably. But it's really cool. You can pick 3 people, so then people can pick between your 3 characters maybe. And with the fact that there's like more limited characters with the 3-star legendaries, you know, like if I end up getting like Emma and Wanda or something, maybe Sarah doesn't get Wanda, and Sarah would like to play with Wanda, so then maybe Sarah can use my Wanda or something like that, or maybe Sarah gets Wanda and I don't get Wanda, and then I can use Sarah's Wanda or something like that. Yeah, look, I'm guessing that's money, but for everything I've heard, like, and it makes sense. Like, even look at money in SOC. Like, in some games, money is just really important. So this might be really good here. It looks like we're just gonna get money for it, but it might end up being really important. We'll have to see. I'm really getting frustrated that I can't find where the damn leaderboards are that I've literally seen before in the game. I don't know, maybe. Isn't this like news? Yeah, this is news. Mail, we're gonna get more. Yeah, not that. We're gonna get more. We're gonna get a lot of bonuses and stuff on launch tomorrow. Gallery's cool now. In gallery. Oh, nice! Look at this.
Now that's an upgrade.
This is like in honestly both games. We have this stuff in SOC and COTC at this point. But yeah, that's cool. We also even have story for characters. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Well, we'll have to read this stuff. I totally and intentionally skipped that stuff. The bond stuff is like stat bonuses depending on how many of the characters in any specific group. So these are Avengers. The more Avengers you have, the better rewards you get. Just passive rewards. Kind of like the... Oh no, we don't actually get rewards for having people in the same categories in SOC, do we? There's definitely been games I've played that have done that. I mean, for instance, Valor Legends did that too. And you could actually use friends' characters for that too, to complete like bond stuff, which was nice as well. What is this? Oh, let's go. This is exactly the bond stuff we have in SOC. This is like literally the same, except in here we actually get gems for it. I'll probably just call them rubies. I don't care. Okay, that's more than I thought was in the gallery. So that's kind of cool. Does that mean we can do it for characters? Yeah, see, that's the problem. In the gallery you can't look at characters you don't have, so thankfully when you go to the banners and stuff, the Dreamweaver, you actually can see the characters and everything. You can see all the bonds here. Enemies, oh, we can actually like look at enemies too. Interesting. Oh, I can't move it around though. That's wonky. Why? We can rotate our characters. I wonder if that's an oversight. I hope that is. I hope they add that. Oh, wait. Can we can't look at highlights we don't have. Oh, that would be so cool. That would actually be good for like people that spend money. They could look at cards that they don't have yet and decide, like this one. This one is only accessible on Tony's banner with using the hard pity selector. That is the only way to get this highlight right now, I think. So it's kind of janky. I don't think there's any way for us to look at what it does. So how do you know whether to use the selector to get it or something, right? That's kind of wonky. Oh, I like this one. Oh, I want to get this one tomorrow. It doubles if there's no more than 2 enemies on the field. That's so good. It's always active, and then if you're fighting a boss and you got all the ads killed, then it doubles the bonus. That's simple yet effective, right? Big outgoing heals, yeah. This also, look at this. This would be great on Spider-Man or Lady Bullseye. It's gonna take a little while to remember, and yeah, to remember the names of these characters, I think. Other than the ones we all know. See, look at that. I don't think from my limited experience playing the game last weekend, like, I don't think it takes 15 seconds to build up an ult. So this, like, is probably just gonna always be active. And then you can enhance them if you have dupes, right? You can awaken them. How do I... No, whatever. So let's see. Oh, wait. So let me click. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so that's what it is, and that's what it's going to be. So we can up it by 10% more attack just by feeding dupes into it. This is the kind of stuff, this is exactly why I decided to do the VPNing and pretending I was in the Philippines to get my hands on this, just to try out stuff like this. Just to poke around in the game and learn more about the game. So that's... And then here we can level them up to 10 as well. 11k and 3. I wish it told us how many of those other things we had. Many of these things. I don't know. Let's... Oh, wait. It took it past... Oh, because it had to limit break. I see. I see. So I wonder if these can... Maybe these can go up to 72. But see, notice it's giving us stats here too. And then you can equip this onto a character to get more stats. Now, recovery. Does that mean... Now, the interesting thing about these, see, they are class specific. And so you can't just put any highlight on any character. And so we're going to need to be very... See, I didn't even notice that out here. It even shows it out here. And so we're going to need to be very specific with which ones we're upgrading and everything. Now, see, like this one would probably, maybe this one would be good for Hulk, but not so good for Juggernaut, because we need like an HP one for Juggernaut, right? I don't know if there even is one, but if there is, that's what we would want for him if we got him. Oh, here, this is like literally the same thing as Juggernaut's passive. So you could double up, give him even more damage reduction when he's low. Artifacts, I don't know what artifacts are. Valuables are like this stuff. Okay, so here we've got... Sure, let's see what comes out of this. Oh, you choose. Yeah, and see, they've got stuff kind of like... I mean, this is just good quality of life. It tells you exactly what it does. It tells you where it comes from. Tells you if it's somewhere... If it's coming from something else that you have... There's crafting in the game. Nice, 23. That's not too bad. We'll probably get there tomorrow. Because I really did only play this on, I think it was Friday or Saturday, whichever day it became accessible. They actually, unfortunately, had like delays and stuff. They were having some problems with the Play Store, with getting it onto the Play Store. And so it's not been accessible as long as they had planned it to be. But that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I think 23. I think we'll get to 23 tomorrow for sure. It seems very optimized, right? Like there's no load times. I'm not gonna lie, it almost looks like it might be optimized better than the Steam version of sort of Convallaria, which seems kind of crazy since it's been out for a year. But I mean, the load times on this are like, it's...
Gotcha.
That was like almost instant right there. God, I'm going. Okay, this is I don't know if we actually had, did we have anything like this in SOC where every time our account leveled up we got some stuff? I mean, this is like, they're giving us poles for leveling up in this game. Look at this. You get 2 poles here just for leveling up. They're also giving you 2 Sleepwalker shards for the soul saga for the healer they give us too. I think we're going to see some of the characters they throw at us in this game. They're going to throw at us like all these resources to improve them, just like they did in SOC with like Angel and Crimson Knight or Crimson Falcon and characters like that. But yeah, and it's so nice. It also tells us exactly when. So we're going to be able to start crafting at 23. I mean, we already knew that from a minute ago, but yeah, like, it tells us when other game modes are unlocked. Make your heroes stronger with artifacts. Okay, cool. Oh, here's an artifact. Oh, that's what was on the left. Oh, I wonder, you know, because there was like a slash in it, and there was question marks both above and below the slash, the diagonal slash that was like separating it into 2. I wonder if it will actually end up being with the artifacts. How cool would it be if we got like rune words like in D4 or something, where if you use 2 specific artifacts together, you gain an additional bonus or something. But yeah, look at this. So yet another way we're going to be able to customize our characters. That's what Fable Finds is, that unlocks at 25. Okay, so we can farm artifacts in there too. I'm not gonna lie, the more I learn and the more I poke around with this game, like, don't get me wrong, we are gonna have to see what the end game is like, right? That's always the biggest thing with gacha games, right? Like, the journey to max level can be amazing, and then there can be like nothing to do at max level, and then, you know, why am I even still playing this game? I think I'm just gonna uninstall this game from my phone now, kind of deal. But as of right now, the more stuff I'm finding out and learning about this game, the more I'm liking it. There's just a lot going on in here. The art style, the story presentation. Now we got to see what the story is. Maybe the story ends up being complete trash, and we're mostly playing the game for the gameplay. I mean, that could happen. That could be okay, maybe. I haven't done anything with alliances. This is going to be interesting. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I don't think I'm going to make one in here like I did in SOC. That's ended up kind of being a... I mean, it's nice that we have I think everybody from my community that's playing the game all together. But we're not actually hardly getting anything out of it either, right? And I'm pretty sure the same, it's like, at least on launch, it's going to be the same thing here, where it's just for like resources. Being in an alliance, and so it ended up being more like, I feel like I've let you guys down because we haven't continued and maintained a fully active guild. You know, we only have at this point like a third of the guild that's actually still playing, and I tried. I feel like, especially, I feel like I failed Annie, because Annie was the one that was always talking about, like, we have inactives, and I'm like, yeah, I'm advertising on the Discord server, I'm trying to get more people, nobody's joining. When people occasionally request to join, like random people, most of the time, by the time I actually see it and try to accept them, they've joined somewhere else already. And so, like, then, yeah, it's been too challenging to do that, so I don't think I'll do that here. Now, that's not to say if there's anybody else in our community here that wants to be together in the alliance, like, that would be cool. We could just find some random alliance and all join it if we for instance find something like, oh man, they're all full. Yeah, see, like, if we find something like this that's like half full, we could have like a few people join it together, something like that. But I don't think I'm gonna make one this time around. Where, oh gosh, where is the leaderboards? that's my mission here, should I choose to accept it, is to find the damn leaderboards. Because there were leaderboards for something. Oh, okay, and we have to remember this is where you come in to do this stuff too. That was here. This is how you make teams. You can have up to 9 teams. Oh, okay. I didn't realize we were literally just playing COTC here. So you can save 9 teams. All right, fair enough. Preferences. Now, what good does that do? I guess it just shows it here. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, so we could have like a team. You could have a team. I mean, it says it right here. So Nightfall was the boss, the rotating boss mode. Fabled Finds is where we're gonna find artifacts. I don't know what season means, but yeah, I mean, for like the boss mode, you might have, because if there's like 3 bosses that are rotating, and each one needs a different, or actually maybe not. Maybe it doesn't matter like how many of these things. Maybe we literally just need 2 teams, right? Need one for physical damage and need one for special damage, and so you have 2 teams. Now I was messing around. All 3 of these characters can do summoning things, and this team actually worked pretty decently because Man-Thing's the healer, and he gets bonuses, including attack bonus, when he's healing minions. And so, like, in a team full of minions, you know, Devil Dino is the tank, but Devil Dino also does, like, hard CC. Devil Dino can stun enemies and debuff enemies and stuff, too. Thread is interesting. Thread can summon either... His summoning skill is actually one of those where you get to pick between a couple things. He can summon either a melee summon or a ranged summon. And they seem to have decided on and settled on for summoners other than Moon Girl and Devil Dino, since Devil Dino is not really... I mean, Devil Dino is classified as a minion, but Devil Dino is like a permanent summon. I think she resummons him if he gets defeated, but he gets like all these defensive bonuses, and so he's actually really tanky. But for the other summoners who don't have like a permanent type summon, they have a cap of 4 summons they can have out at any time. And so like Thread could choose to do 3 melee and 1 ranged for his pets, or any other combination of melee and ranged. So that's kind of cool. And yeah, Man-Thing does increased healing to minions, and I think he can buff their attacks too. So this team was good. It didn't perform as well as this team, but I mean, Iron Man is kind of crazy good, so that's not that surprising. And Hulk actually is really good too. I mean, I think that tier list has him as the 2nd best tank. Oh no, I guess the 3rd best actually after. Or wait, this isn't Angela, is it? Maybe they have him as the 4th best tank. I don't know. Sentry, I guess Sentry is supposed to be good too. But yeah, Hulk can do a pretty good amount of AoE damage too. This is daily and this is main stuff, so I guess I think this is probably like the Memento Mori that we had in SOC. Although it's much shorter, good lord. It's much shorter. But there's rewards in here, right? Like there's awakening shards for Hulk. There's summons. I mean, look at that. There's a full 5 pulls up here for completing every one of them, and Hulk I guess the main missions, these are really about Hulk. But that's 10 things for Hulk. I wonder if that's enough to actually max him out, maybe. That's another thing, like with these characters, I think we've got Hulk and what was his name again? Sleepweaver or something? Dreamweaver? With these characters, they're giving us like dupes of and stuff. It's just like in SOC, right? Like, honestly, a 5-star Angel is gonna heal better than a 1-star Inanna, right? Like, it just is what it is. And so, like, Hulk, like a fully soul maxed out Hulk might just be straight up better than even like a Juggernaut that you just pulled but you don't have it upgraded at all. Like, he might just have more numbers and better like upgrades and effects and stuff, that he's just better. And so, like, maybe, I mean, short term wise, maybe even long term wise, like, since I'm free to play, maybe I should take that into account and just ignore Juggernaut and just try to get Emma and then either Wanda or, whoops, didn't mean to click on her, Wanda or Thor. Like, get Emma and then get one of the DPS and then plan on Hulk, because that's interesting. Hulk does special, it's because he's gamma based, I guess. I don't know, it seems weird because Hulk smashes, right? Like, Hulk does physical things, but I guess it's because he wasn't created physically or something. Like, his origin is not physical based is why they do that or something. I don't know, but yeah, so at the very least, Emma. I don't know, the more thinking about Wanda, no, you know what, I feel like I really want Thor. I think Emma and Thor is probably what we're gonna try to do tomorrow. I mean, if I get Emma and Wanda on like my third reroll, we're gonna totally send it. But if I can get Emma, I mean, even if I get Emma and Juggernaut, I'll totally send that too. I think what did we figure out? Wait, no, it actually wasn't here. What did we realize that would mean? I think the only 2-star DPS that was special damage was actually, well, Mr. Negative was, but he sucks. So I think it was Psylocke, right? I think Psylocke was special damage. So if I did end up getting Juggernaut tomorrow for the second special character, then Psylocke would be my damage dealer. So maybe we should actually look at her real quick here too. So this is actually what it looks like when you have a character, when you're actually playing the game, other than just looking at everything fully maxed out. So her basic at the start of the battle gains Butterfly Shadow. After an ally uses a skill or ult to attack an enemy, Psylocke consumes Butterfly Shadow and dashes to the enemy with the lowest HP, performing a follow. Oh, she does follow up too. Look at that. Okay. Now how does she get Butterfly Shadow back? She surely must be able to get it back somehow, right? Let's see. Ah, right here. She gets it from her buff. That's her movement skill too. And she also gets a damage buff. Nice. Whoa, wait, she's very mobile. Oh, she's gonna be a lot of fun. Maybe getting Juggernaut wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. She also gains Butterfly Shadow from that. Oh, no way. Oh, so she's the follow-up. She's the special damage follow-up person. So Spider-Man and Lady Bullseye are physical damage follow-ups, and Psylocke is special damage follow-up. Because remember, we saw didn't we see a highlight in one of the shops or something that had to do, or maybe I had it, that had to do with getting ult gauge every time you do a follow-up. Now, granted, it might not have been for fighters. It might not have been. But if it is, that would be really cool on her, right? Follow-ups are fun. What can I say? Follow-ups are fun. She sounds really cool with dashing around though. Okay, Butterfly Dream here is her ult. Okay, so it's based on her attack. Interesting. Special damage to random enemies in the target area 6 times, applying Psychic Mark up to 3 stacks. When hit by Silax's basic attack or skill, 1 stack detonates. Oh, interesting. So it sounds like it's not really AoE. And it does lose a little bit of value if you're fighting like one enemy, right? Because it can only stack up to 3 times. But that's a lot of extra damage. I mean, depending on what her how her attack stat is, you know, and there's a couple different ways we can increase that, like intentionally ourselves. It's just adding damage, right? When she basic attacks, her basics are just gonna hit way harder a few times. Okay, that's kind of cool. Silax gains 100% dodge for 10 seconds the first time her HP drops below. That's pretty good survivability. You can heal her back up to full. Unfortunately, it's only once. But yeah, see, so we can see here 61, 41, and 21. 5% dodge for every enemy on the field. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, now hear me out here, because I remember seeing some people, like one person talking about on Discord from the test server that they were actually running a full follow-up team with her, Lady Bullseye, and Spider-Man. This is probably why, because the more enemies on the field, the tankier she becomes, basically, because she can dodge more often the more there are. And so, because she's a melee character, obviously, and so she's got a little bit of survivability baked in. I wonder if there's any fights where we'll be fighting against like 20 enemies where she just gets a full dodge. That might be kind of interesting. Okay. After triggering follow-up attack of Mindhunter, which is her basic, or her passive, her attack increases by 5% during this battle. Oh, that's pretty quick to stack, right? You only need to do 3 follow-ups, and then... So... she does need to use her skills, right? Because she needs to keep reapplying Butterfly Shadow to herself. Or at the very least, she needs to apply it a couple times after the start of battle 1 gets used up, so that she can fully stack that. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't look at any of the customization stuff like this, whether it's the Soul Saga or talent stuff for like any of the 2-star characters. I only looked at it for 3 stars. So like, I don't even remember what Hulk stuff does. Telekinetic Blade deals 120% more damage to enemies with full HP. That's her cheaper dash. Single target, interesting. Good initiator. It would be nice to, I mean, this is not great, right? Not great, but like in a boss fight or something, if you can pull this card on like right at the start of combat, and then you can use Telekinetic Blade for her to get to the boss faster, then she can open with a really hard hit, I guess. Oh wow, her ult, her damage 3 more times. And the max stacks go up to 5. Ooh, that's actually a nice upgrade. It doesn't matter how the quantity of enemies you're fighting either. Mindhunter, oh, the passive follow-ups deal 60% more damage. Nice, not bad. Now remember, she's a 2-star character too. This might actually be the way to go, because it would be much more likely to pull a bunch of dupes of her than of a 3-star character, right? And so it will be much quicker to max her out compared to like maxing Wanda or Thor out, which will probably, it looks like we'll probably have to do through the rotating boss mode. Okay, butterfly applied by mental metamorphosis. It should say butterfly shadow. Lasts for 1 more second for every 10% of Silex crit rate. So you can effectively increase it by 50%. If you've got 50% crit chance. Alright, that's interesting. And then finally, it can stack. At the start of battle, she gains 1 stack. Like 1 more stack? That's interesting though. You can stack it up. Alright, sure. Yeah, honestly, she looks cool. Very interesting design for her. I think normally when I've seen Psylocke, I mean, like, the outfits are usually similar, but her hair doesn't usually match her outfits. I think maybe, I don't know, I don't mind. She still looks cool to me. But yeah, she definitely seems good enough that, like, if Juggernaut is who I pull for, like, first as a second special character besides Emma, I wouldn't feel bad about starting with her as my damage dealer, I guess. Oh wait, why are we in the shop? We didn't want to go in the shop. Why are you yelling at me in here? Where are you yelling at me for? The story? Why? Oh, because I didn't click on that yet. Nice. Okay, thanks. Yeah, see, I turned these off because the first one I saw was sick as hell. And so I wanted to wait till tomorrow to actually see them for the first time and get to capture my live reactions to them on stream. And so I just turned them off after the first time. I've got everything turned all the way up. I don't think my phone's getting warm. Let me see here. Nah, phone's fine. No temperature difference. So on top of being optimized really well, the game is also not very taxing on your phone, which is, well, I guess to be fair, we haven't actually done any game playing here, have we? What if it's in like here? No. I'm so confused. I swear I saw leaderboards somewhere. There was something in here. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm completely wrong, and maybe what I was remembering was actually the personal stuff, or maybe it was in a specific place. No, I saw it somewhere else. Maybe it was just like in this stuff, like how fast people were able to clear stuff or something. So that's to farm money, or wait, this is to farm. Oh, that's XP for leveling characters up, and this is money. For like probably everything. Maybe here it is. Yeah, and it's not. Yeah, I guess it technically is kind of leaderboards, but you can see in here. You can see like the further down difficulty you go, you can see what characters people are using, right? Look at this. The top 3 people all using Emma. And then they're using one of the 2 special tanks. And then they're using, let's see, we've got Thor here for special damage. We've got Psylocke here. We've got, yeah. So this team is interesting. I don't think... Oh, you can even look at people's gear. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. I like that. Why Lady Bull? I think that's Lady Bullseye, isn't it? I think so. Interesting team. Yeah, so we've kind of got leaderboards in here, which is kind of cool too. I mean, this reminds me, these are like farming stage leaderboards for like how fast can you do something. We had these in Summoner's War way back when. I'm assuming they're in like all of these, which is kind of cool. I mean, but the other thing that it's cool about is the fact that you can, wow, this dude cleared Treasure Hunt level 4. Only one person on this entire server has done it. And look at that. They did it with a special damage team. Yeah, they did. So my theory crafting here that I was doing, you know, the last I don't know, a couple hours we've been talking about and looking at the game. All of this revolves around Emma Frost. But it's really nice to see that we have options. I mean, I could see Emma and Hulk and Wanda, or Thor, Emma and Juggernaut and Psylocke. I mean, I think all of these are safe to like shoot for and stuff. This is an interesting, yeah, look at the time disparity. Look at the difference between Doctor Strange and Emma. That's all because of Emma's ult. Yeah, whatever. I didn't plan on spending this much time on it. I think we're almost done. I guess in the end we're not gonna actually do any gameplay. I don't know. I guess we could do like one stage just to show what it looks like. Let's Rune Raid. Have I even done this? I don't think I've even done this. So what? Let's see. These are for the different types of something. I can't even remember what these are. But also, how's it going, Ben? Yeah, you're right. I probably should have switched this over when we switched to doing this. This is definitely not sort of Convallaria, right? Yeah, I don't know. Let's just hop in. Let's look for something. I didn't end up doing anything with Doctor Strange either, did I? This should be pretty simple here. Now, I'm pretty sure I already tested this on the computer, like playing combat. No, let me skip this. I don't want to like see any of this stuff. So we do have auto in the game. We do have 1x and 2x. I definitely find when I'm playing stuff manually, I like 1x more. When it's on auto, I'd rather just have it go faster. Okay, let's bring in someone's support. Yeah, here we go. Let's run a Thor.
To battle.
Okay, so I've got my characters kind of split up here. This is gonna be easy. Like, look at our levels compared to their levels. So this is like the grid-based stuff. This is like a boss stage, so I can't. Okay, so let's look at, this is Iron Man's movement skill. This is so cool. It's so fun how you can like aim him around. So like we want to hit these two. We can do that here, or here. He's a ranged character and he's squishy, so let's put him over here, I think. Okay, and so like this stage. Okay, so like what I was talking about, look at this debuff. This is the debuff Thor is putting. So he's refreshing it, but look at how easy it is to see the duration around the edge of the border there. Stuff like that is just really cool. Now wait a sec, we don't want that. This is what we want. Remember his buff. His buff is crazy. It like makes him get cracked. Okay, here's Iron Man's harder hitting skill, and you can see the radius that we're moving around. It's very easy to like the combat is very intuitive. It's I don't know, like self-explanatory maybe. So we've got a damage buff on our healer. Let's put that on Thor, because he's doing tons of. Oh wait, no, we shouldn't have. That was skill damage. See, so down here we've got our mana bar filling up. and everything. Now we can, nope. And if you select a skill and then you're like, wait, I didn't want to use that, you drag it down and you go to cancel. Easy, super easy quality of life. So let's go here again. I should have put this buff on. I should have put his buff, the healer's buff, on Tony, not on Thor. And as you can see, we've got ults ready too, so we can pop those as well. That ended the fight. It did so much damage.
Only minor
okay, so this is cool. Check this out. Actively pop up after battle. I love checking damage meters like this in gacha games. It sucks. It drives me crazy that we don't have this in SOC or COTC. It's really nice to have this back in this game because we had this in Valor Legends too, which is what I played before COTC. And so you can see, I mean, look at that. Thor, I don't know if it's because I waited too long to use his buff or what. Thor, level 23 Thor should have out DPS'd my Iron Man, my level 19 Iron Man. But look at Iron Man's damage. His damage was cracked. Thor, it actually looks like everybody had self-healing of some kind, because I never even used a heal on him. I didn't cast a heal skill. But yeah, so we got all the objective done. It tells us the time we spent here. I don't know why it tells us in both places, but whatever. What is this? Oh, you can save the formation that you used in case you don't already have it. That's cool. You can look at, yeah, you can even look at like what characters did people use for this stage too. That's kind of cool. You can even click on the character. You can go in, yeah, now to do that you have to close out of the battle, but you can legitimately go in and you can like look at characters just from here too. Like there's training stuff. I mean, this is like in COTC when you fail a fight and it's like, here's some recommended things you could do to maybe have a shot at beating the fight you just failed. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, it feels like there might just be a few things that they stole from COTC for this game, since now COTC and this game are under the same umbrella at NetEase. But yeah, that's the combat. It's very fun to play. It's not technically turn-based because it's real-time, but every time you stop to do something, like use a skill or something, then it becomes turn-based. So it's kind of, I don't know what else to compare it to other than like Final Fantasy VII remake and rebirth and stuff, right? Because that's kind of like pseudo turn-based, but also action combat sort of. But yeah, this is really interesting. So we're gonna be doing this for all of tomorrow. I don't know how long. It's probably gonna be a long time, like way more than today. Today we're not even at 7 hours. I did wanna actually, Game of Khonshu unlocked. Crimson. Okay, we leveled up our account there and multiple game modes unlocked. Crimson Campaign and Game of Khonshu. I guess we can check those out. We're only at three pulls. Maybe if we claim, no, here we go. Oh no, yeah, we're gonna do some pulls before we get out of here too, I think. I see there's even more here too. Gosh, there's just stuff all over the place to get. Yeah, so it gave us 2 copies of Hulk here. Okay, so it looks like it's, oh man, you need a lot of copies to max the characters out. The first ones are 2, the second ones are 4. These gonna be 6s, so 12 on each side plus however much this takes. That's kind of crazy. It's gonna be a long time before we free to play max out the legendary characters. It's gonna be a long time. I don't like that. I'm literally just gonna save them, I think. No, this dot's gonna stay there. Yeah, if we don't spend it. All right, I don't care. This is not my account. We're gonna be streaming anyways, so it doesn't matter. Oh, we got, yeah, sure, just upgrade stuff. We've got all the resources. We got tons of resources there from something we did. So yeah, all the numbers go up as you get that stuff done. The level cap goes up, you know, like with, yeah, so that's at 25. I guess one other thing we can do before we get out of here. Wait, what are you yelling at me about? Oh, fight. A trial. Okay, a prime challenge. Look out, guys. No, we're skipping all dialogue. We're gonna do all that tomorrow.
Unbridled rage and unlimited firepower. Now that's a winning combo.
Now this, when you're not doing boss fights, you can actually rotate the battlefield, which is kind of cool. Especially if you're playing on auto, you can kind of just like look around. So this is our teams. This is filtering characters. Yeah, we can see. So we're using. I mean, I guess we may as well. We can go in here. You can level up your characters before going into battle. We may as well do that, right? Get a few more stats. Sleepwalker, that's his name. Okay. So we're literally fighting Doctor Strange. Okay, interesting.
Who's next?
Look at that. Oh, I didn't even realize that you just mouse over and it shows you. So Hulk does a debuff. The enemy is using an ultimate move. Break the shield to interrupt his casting. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. I'm not gonna lie, it looks an awful lot like the shield visually. The shielding that we had in Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. That's really cool. Yep. Yeah, stop. We're gonna read all this stuff tomorrow too. So let's see. 30% of his max HP is special damage to enemies in the area and reduces their damage for 10 seconds. So yeah, that's pretty good. We do that. Now we need this one. This is gonna hurt him. Uh-oh, he's got 4.8 seconds left. That's right in our face. Love it. Good quality of life. I mean, that looks like we're playing an MMO or something. Uh-oh. Oh, he's casting. Hold on. What buff does this do? Shoot. Buff you. And then you ult. I don't think we got it. No, we didn't get. Oh no. Oh, and he stunned everybody. Yo, that wasn't good. Oh no, and our characters, no. So we've got a. Oh, he's got the wrong one too. We need his movement one. What did the buff do again? Increases damage to the next skill. Okay.
I've got you.
Dude, Doctor Strange is tough. This dude is tough. Oh no, he's got. Do the ult. Do both ults. Oh, this does a lot of damage. Let's see how this does. Oh, it didn't do enough. It didn't do enough. Oh no. Yeah, let's move you close so we can at least heal 2 people. Oh, it's so close. Damage. Dude, we failed again. Yo, oh my god. I totally failed this fight. Alright, let's retry. That's wild. Oh, how's it going, yo? This is called Marvel Mystic Mayhem, and it's officially It is officially launching tomorrow in 16 hours. 16 hours from now it's launching. So right now it's 7 p.m. my time. It's launching at 11 a.m. tomorrow. I kind of just got lost in the sauce showing it off after we wrapped up this sort of Convallaria stream. I know we're still in that category. We were doing that earlier, I promise. Yeah, I don't know. Let's try. I'm gonna try something different here so that maybe we can actually get everybody grouped up for healing together. So we'll try that, and then what we'll do with Tony, as soon as he gets the right card out, I will move him closer. Let's give him the buff because we do want to get his debuff up. Uh-oh, shoot, wait. Yeah, we already know. So I'm gonna try this, and hopefully that's gonna get his ult more charged. No, it doesn't. We need his ult. His ult doesn't come up fast enough, does it? It's like it comes up just a fraction of a second too late. So I'm gonna move him there, and then we'll be able to. We're gonna get stunned and take a ton of damage here. But at least now when I do a heal, we can heal everybody. Everybody's grouped up. Yeah, that's a little bit better. So we'll try this again. We're gonna buff him, and then we'll have him heal. Okay, that was a good hit. Oh, here we go again. All right, so we got a couple ults here. His is AoE, so it doesn't do as much damage. Yeah, that was pretty mediocre, honestly. Dude, we're not gonna get it again. How are we supposed to? Maybe I'm just too low of level or something. This is crazy. This is not going that great, is it? Oh man, and he keeps attacking the healer too. Is the other problem? Let's do you. Buff your damage, and then you hit him. Maybe the problem is, wow, look at that hit. 2,000 damage. We need the heal bad. Okay, here. I think I wanna save. I should have saved ults. Like, we should have saved all or at least we should have saved Hulk's and Tony's ults for this. Or maybe that just doesn't matter. Maybe we just can't. Sure.
I've got you.
Oh no, we need the heal. Well, no, people are actually doing good HP wise. We need the stun to end. We can see on the stun icon. There it goes. And then we can heal them. We need the buff from. Oh, dude, we got 2 Tony. Okay, wait. Maybe with ults. Let's see. Maybe with ults we can. Man, his ult doesn't do as much as I remembered it doing. His ult hits hard though. This one's good. Oh wait, we're almost there. Come on, come on. Come on, take it. Yeah, there we go. We actually broke him. That took a long time to figure out how to break him.
I've got you.
This fight is taking a long time though, isn't it? And see, we can see the duration on the debuff like really easily, right? Oh wait, we don't need to heal, do we? Not really, no. Oh no, wait, we're totally toast here, aren't we? We got no way. I'm gonna see if it'll actually increase his healing. I don't think it will, but we'll see here after this hits. Oh man, that's so much damage. I wasn't paying attention to numbers before. I don't know if it actually did or not. Yeah, he should probably... we should save those 2 ults for the next time he casts, yeah. Nice hit.
Stay alert. I've got you.
This is gonna be close. I don't think we're gonna do it. There's no way he does this much damage. No. No, we didn't get it. Oh man, it was close, but nah. At least we got a heal coming up already. And the problem is Strange is a healer too, right? I think he's like healing himself and stuff. That does a lot of... Iron Man's AoE attacks even just do a ton of single target damage. He just does a lot of damage. Look at that. That's crazy. I don't think this does enough damage.
Stay alert. Finds you.
Hit Hulk. Okay, good. This feels pretty good playing on PC too, so that's a good sign for when we do get a PC client for this. Hopefully sooner than later. Can we just take him out? Come on. Come on, just take him out. This guy's such a jerk.
Stay alert.
Oh no, he's casting again. Shoot. Man, we do not have a heal ready either. for after this. Gosh, I hope Tony's okay. He's gonna get low. Oh, Tony, hang in there, dude. Imagine if he followed it up on Tony too. That would have sucked. Oh, we still got to get through the bar here yet too. There we go. Wow, that took forever. No, don't care. Sorry, Steven.
That's what I'm talking about.
Dude, look at that damn. Yeah. Yeah, and see, like, since our damage was like all over the place too, like we got special and physical, and I think the healer is special too or something. I don't know, but that wasn't an easy fight, and that took forever. We got more pulls though. Oh wait, no, these are these the right ones? I think these might be for. They got Sweepwalker shards too. What are these? Oh, for 3 starring. Yeah, we can't do that yet. We got an account level just from doing one fight. Oh, that's actually a huge power spike because now we can take our characters from 20 up to 30. That's kind of crazy. Well, we can all in one go. We can take them up to 21. Skip this tutorial, yeah. Friends on street. Not on the street. Ooh, and then you get a damage bonus against debuff. Wow. I mean, most teams will have at least one debuff active in them, I think, at any given point.
Let's check those stats.
This is what I've trained for.
Ten-second cooldown, he just passively heals people. Not very often, but I mean, I guess it's better than nothing, sort of deal. I mean, this isn't bad. It's not great. Let's see. Oh, okay. So he gives damage mitigation on his hot. That's cool. Increases allies' HP, allies' attack. Little bit jack of all trades. Receive 30% more healing from his passive and from his hot. Okay. In the area of rejuvenation, take more damage. Now, unless you're running like a tank and a melee DPS, this probably isn't going to be that good. I don't think I'll go for that here. I mean, it doesn't matter. Wait, active. Oh, I already got that one. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, let's see what we can do for polls. Yeah, I was worried about that. They actually gave us keys for on Tony's banner, which we don't care about. We want to do polls over here now. I think, like I said, because it's 750 to do a 5 poll. That means 150 per. So that means we can actually do 2 10 polls. Maybe we'll get someone, who knows? But we can see the animation. So when when it opens, if it turns gold, then you got a 3-star. And so this resource, Dream Dust, this comes from I think both character. Wait, no, Dream Sand comes from character dupes. Dream Dust comes from highlight dupes. It looks like. Yes. Come on. Ah, man. I mean, it doesn't matter, but so more dupes, yeah. So like we're gonna see that animation a lot tomorrow, I think. But yeah, once you do enough polls, you can get. Actually, you know what? I guess this is only a starter thing. I wonder what happens after. I wonder if this just goes away on the gen pool after you use the 2 up, and then after that, it's only on the raid up banners, like the single banners or something. So there's a few different ways we can do rerolls tomorrow. We could do like long rerolls. I feel like long rerolls is something that I will probably do off stream. You know, I kind of sort of did that with sort of Convallaria when it came out. Thinking back to that second account I had where I started that like on launch too, and I was playing that off stream, and I was prepared to switch accounts if it ended up being better, like after doing like a more significant amount of polls, like in this situation. Like I said, there was a thing in the rallying cry, which I think is gone now. Maybe. I can't even remember if we looked at all this stuff. I think we did. But yeah, anyways, in here in rallying cry, there was a thing where after you made 40 polls on the gen pool banner here, I think, or maybe it was just 40 polls in general. It might have just been 40 polls in general. But after you did 40 polls in general, you got like a random 3-star character, and I can't remember whether it was just these 4 or not. I got Doctor Strange from it, And so like that might be another thing that we might want to do with rerolls tomorrow. Not the 80, that would be for me for another account, right? for a potential second account that ends up being a replacement account or something. But we could potentially also do rerolls. Like for instance, say we reroll tomorrow and the best we get is like 1 3-star character, like instead of multiples. Like we get Emma, but then we don't get any of the, then we don't get Thor or Wanda or Juggernaut. We could continue playing until we get the second, like the guaranteed one after 40, and then maybe we'll pick up one of those characters then. And if not, then maybe the second account would come into play. We'll see. But I think I might do that again, sort of a re-rolling after getting started kind of deal. But I think that is what I want to do. I mean, I did that with COTC back on launch, and I liked that. I was very glad that I did end up having Viola and Lynette to start the game. But it took a while. I think it took me like 5 or 6 days, not of like hours and hours of rerolls, but of rerolling for like a decent, I don't know, like a couple hours every day or something. It took me like 5 or 6 days before I got both of them finally. So we'll see what happens here. Maybe we'll get lucky. I don't think I saw any screenshots on Discord over the weekend of people getting multi-pulls. So who knows? Maybe we'll get some streamer luck and we'll get a couple characters or something. We'll see. But yeah, I think that's good. I think we can probably get out of here now. It's a bit later than I wanted to go for, but it kind of makes sense. It kind of excited about this game tomorrow, so we will be playing this a lot, and hopefully we have good luck with our characters. Why are you?
Wanna make a deal?
What are you? You got stuff too? Oh, that's pretty cool. So anytime one of his summons goes down, it buffs all other allied summons by 30%, the attack, for 10 seconds. That's pretty cool. He's a summoner too. Oh, that's cool. It's kind of like a focus fire with all your pets. Oh, wow. So he can have up to 80% more energy gen. That's interesting. Oh, that's interesting too. When he doesn't have any summons, the cost of summoning is reduced. Increases the attack speed of all allied summon units by 50% for 10 seconds. Wow. And the old buff duration lasts for 50% longer. Wow. If they give us a lot of copies of him, I think there's a good chance. Now, I don't remember. Is his damage physical? His physical, ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's a good chance maybe we'll run the summoning team for our physical team, actually. Because this does seem pretty cool. Wait, his passive makes his summons ignore enemy defenses? That's cool. Wait. Yo, this one at 61 makes it so all allied summoned units get defense ignoring. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, the melee ones take less damage and the ranged ones do more damage. And now he's just passively buffing all summoned. This is gonna be a fun team. I mean, I think I showed this team earlier. I've already made the summoning team in here and tested them out, and they were pretty okay. I mean, we've got a summoner healer, we've got a summoner DPS, and we've got a summoner like supporty type deal with her. Wait, where's the thing to go, like, actually go into her profile? I guess we can't do it in there.
Oh, let's check those stats.
Think fast! It's Moon Girl and Dev.
100 the percentages keep going up of her HP and attack and defense. When Devil Dinosaur is defeated, Moon Girl gains the special skill. Oh, that's right. Maybe she doesn't have a way to resummon Dino. Special skill Omni Wave. When Moon Girl is defeated, Devil Dino gains 100% attack speed but loses 10% of his max HP per second. He better end the fight quick. Deals percentage of his dino. He physical attack too, stunning them for 3 seconds. That's good. The ult combines their. Let's see, just an AOE, whatever. The debuff applies sneezing powder. Look at that. I mean, she's kind of the Emma Frost for summon. For some and like for minions. Wow, look at that percentage. That's so big. Oh sure, so Devil Dino just has a passive attack debuff on enemies. She takes less damage if Dino's on the field. If she takes damage, Dino's attack gets increased. Yeah, like I said, I don't think I looked at any of this stuff for 2 stars. Oh, that's really good. Minions do more damage and take less damage. That's great for the team. Oh, and now Sneezing Powder doesn't just massively buff minion damage to the targets. Now it makes them do less damage too. Oh, you use Dino's stunning attack and you can heal him too. That's what I thought. I guess I must have got her confused with the actual healer I have in the team with Man Thing, because it doesn't look like until here. It doesn't look like she can heal Dino until there, which obviously we don't have unlocked. Energy gen, cool. Use the ult and their attack gets boosted for 10 seconds, cool. And over here, Dino's attacks ignore 50%. Now that's interesting because we've already got that going on. Oh wait, no, that was from the other character, wasn't it? So Devil Dino ignores 50%, and then
wanna make a deal?
And then Thread makes Thread is gonna make Devil Dino ignore even more of enemies' defense. I'm not gonna lie, this team looks really fun. I guess the last one to look at is him, right? Uh-oh, we can't fully upgrade him. Okay, so he summons Boy Thing. Boy Thing instead of Man Thing. Okay, let's see. When hit by an adjacent enemy's basic attack, Man Thing deals special damage to them. Ah, he's special damage. Okay, we need a physical damage minion healer to get added to the game. No idea who that would be, but he does burning things. He's very weird. I don't know. Man Thing gains 100 ultimate on Boy Thing's death. On any of them, he can have 4 of them out at a time. So that's actually crazy. He's gonna fill his ult gauge like super fast. He only needs 300 too. Flourishing Field dispels a debuff from allies. Okay, so his heal also cleanses. He needs HP. His heal is based on his HP. Okay, so he gives HP to all minions. Alright, so his heal increases the attack speed of summoned units within range. Does that mean he actually has to heal them to buff them too, probably, right? His ult is weird too. He dashes. He dashes somewhere like to an enemy and then he lights them on fire. It's very weird. He's definitely the weak link on the minion team here. Okay, so here's his summon. Boy Thing inherits 27 to 30% of his HP, 50% of his attack, and 100% of his defense. Yeah, he's definitely just the weakest one. The range of Flourishing Field by 3. That's good. I think, I don't know, we'll have to see. I'm not sure whether range is like how far away from him he can cast it, or like the actual radius of the skill itself. My guess would be the former. But yeah, we'll have to see. Okay, and then HP. Oh, it also I mean, that doesn't matter in a minion team, right? that actually just doesn't matter. Boy Thing inherits 100% of Man Thing's attack. That's good because without this, it's only 50%. So maybe he'll feel better once he gets that upgrade. Jen is good. He uses the ultimate and he takes less damage. I don't like his ultimate. That's not bad. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he's definitely by far the weak link here of these three. But they're interesting. At the very least, the other two are pretty interesting. Okay, wait. There was one other thing. I don't think we're gonna play it, but I want to see what Crimson. I want to see what this is. If there's Power of Sidorak shall only be wielded for destruction, mortal. Okay, Sidorak. Wreck the dreamscape and prove to me that you deserve the favor of the Crimson God more than... What is this stuff? Gallery. Battle history. Earn a corresponding number of... Yeah, see, this is the kind of stuff that I wanted to do tomorrow. I don't know. Not quite sure. Looks like you can get a lot of rewards and stuff in here, too, and this is different. It might be like a boss type thing, too. Well, we'll check that out tomorrow. I think we should get out of here. We looked at the characters. We looked at the gameplay, so... Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. If somehow if somehow on YouTube you're still watching and you got interested in this too, it is June 24th, 7:30 p.m. This game will be going live at, let's see, 4.5 in 16 and a half hours from now at 11 p.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow on Wednesday the 25th, if you are interested in checking it out. And if you did make it this far, like, hit the subscribe button. Let me know what you think of either game or both games that you watched in this video today. And we'll be back tomorrow for more Marvel Mystic Mayhem. We've got the global release coming, which, as you can tell, I'm probably pretty excited about. So I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Thanks for watching if you are at this point in the YouTube video, and have a great rest of your day. All right, peace out, guys, on stream and off stream. Take care.